Now, let's open the door. The final door. Chapter 7. Even child complete. The final door. Mystery year. Alrighty. Here we go, boys. I brought you some food. You have to eat something. You barely touched your food yesterday. Come on, please. Just leave it there. Her hands aren't bound. She can eat whenever she pleases. Not gonna last much longer. The boy has a point. If she won't eat, we'll lose our supply of blood. That's not what I meant. Leave it here. We'll be back. You really have to go? Yeah, things are pretty hectic right now. When do you suppose you'll be back? Tomorrow, same time as today. And you'll have enough time to talk then? Will you? Yeah. Yeah. Are you hiding something from me? You're acting kind of funny. You're my sister. I wouldn't keep anything from you. You're not. You're not yourself, though. What's so different about me? Well, you're not acting much like a prince. Ah, Red, of course. Don't worry, I'm still your prince, same as always. Good night, Nellie. My princess. How did I end up in this mess? I never wanted this. All I wanted was a quiet life. Someone get me out of here. Take this thing somewhere. This thing somewhere far away. Tell me I'm not the bad one here. I don't know. I feel like, at the very least, selling your friend / local doctor into slavery. Ignoring the part where they're, like, being tortured. It's pretty bad by default, right? God, I'm begging you. Just make it all go away. Someone, anyone, get me out of here. Oh, look. The stars, they're beautiful. Though with it so bright out, I worry someone might see us. Everyone's long gone. I hope so. Are you ashamed? A little, but I still want to be with you. Oh, is this the Saintess? We didn't actually meet the person who's quote-unquote the Saintess, i.e. the person who's pretending to be the person who provides the magic blood. You know, in place of the person who's chained up in a tower actually providing it. Have you ever considered leaving the convent? Can't just stop being a nun, you know? Not that simple. I've vows, sworn my life to the service of God. I'm just gonna take a big drink. Right, service of God. Okay. I was not aware. I don't know much about this land's traditions. How to leave the church. It would have to be in my next life. I'd like to be a normal girl, lead a normal life. Get married, have kids, and before I know it, I'm an old lady. Thinking, it was an uneventful life, but it was the best I could have asked for. That's my dream. Sounds very peaceful. I hope we can be together in our next lives, too. Oh, is this, murderous Outlander guy? Have a nice quiet life together? It'll be a city on the water, looking out over a beautiful, glimmering emerald sea. The blue sky spreading as far as the eye can see. Sound of the seabirds squalling by the port. The two of us sitting shoulder to shoulder, just looking out over the city. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wonderful. It sounds wonderful. It certainly does. I love that. See, I think that was the perspective of the murderous Outlander, which in this timeline, our introduction to him was he was enslaved by bandits the second time Morgana Witch was enslaved. He was also caught and put in the cage. But he managed to break out and he killed the bandits and then killed all the tied up slaves but Morgana because she said something nice to him. He's kind of a psychopath. Like he is in all his other lives. He is, oh sorry, I should be, that's mean to psychopaths. He is a praised killer who loves inflicting pain on people. Here we go. Heart special on the day of the festival. Okay. So far. So far, it sounds like one of those cool story but still murder things. 3 days until her death. Where's that Brooklyn Nine-Nine gif? Girl story. I'm not gonna edit that thing in. Wake up, wake up. Please wake up. Come on, come on. Open your eyes, Michael. So bright. Oh, this is the first time we've had, like, down in the bottom right corner, Michael's portrait. I'm died? The light feels like needles in my eyes. The first thing I see beyond the mansion's darkness is blinding light. The sun glares mercilessly overhead. Gentle breeze blows past, and I can hear birds chirping from several different directions. Each breath I take fills my lungs with the scent of earth and grass. So much time has passed since I've been in the light. I almost feel like I'm alive again. Not almost. What's going on? What on earth? Is this the era Morgana lived? Michael. Huh? Oh, thank goodness, you can hear me. Good morning, Master. I hope you slept well. Giselle? Is that your voice? That voice really you? I swear it's me 100%. Not that mean old phony, so don't worry. No, I believe it's you. I just was not expecting to be able to hear you here. I did say I'd always be by your side. I'm relieved. But where are you, Giselle? I can't see you anywhere. Well, I'm not exactly sure myself. You don't know? I don't know how to describe it. Pitch dark all around me. Black smoke churning in the darkness. It feels a lot like inside the mansion. But I don't think I'm actually in the mansion. You're still trapped in the void then. I can see a shimmering light off in the distance through the fog. I can hear the sounds coming from that direction. It's like the outside world's leaking through the light. I can see the trees rustling, hear birds singing. I can't see you though. I assumed I was seeing through your eyes. And thought I'd try getting your attention. Oh, so that means you can see everything I can? Seems so. Though I don't think I can see quite as clearly as you. I wish you could be here to feel this too. Experience it in my place even. Ah, it's a bizarre sensation. While I could see and feel the world through the other doors, I was strictly in the capacity as an observer. We were merely watching, not actually present in the tales. This time, it feels like I've been resurrected and dropped into the world as a participant. It's all so vivid. Everything in the mansion lacked. It's all here. I can feel it so clearly. I wish you could have been the one to experience this. Oh, it's okay, Michael. I know you'll dispel the darkness I'm in, won't you? We will, right? We will. I will. I'm more than happy just being able to hear your voice and being able to see what you see. It's like a miracle. I too am glad to know you're here. To have a chance to hear your voice again. Thank you so much for saving me. If you hadn't shown up, I wouldn't be here. Oh, I should be thanking you. I was overjoyed to learn how much you really cared about me. There's so many things I want to say right now. There's so many things I want you to know. So many thank yous. And so many I love yous. Hey now, is that really the best response you've got? Surely you can do better than that. You're embarrassing me. I am somewhat disappointed by one thing though. I can't get any hugs or kisses since I'm not there in person. Come on, you're not very good at this, are you? And you're not very good at picking up on how much you're embarrassing me. I expect at the very least, me too. We should start by figuring out when and where exactly this is. You're not even trying, are you? I'm doing the best I can. Please don't ask any more of this. He's like, I'm too embarrassed to say anything. It's okay though. I might not be able to see you, but we're together either way. You know, Michael, I think I might be able to help too. Well, I can't be there in person. I can give you ideas, another point of view, and you're not sure about something. With the two of us together, we'll find a way through this. Yes, we will. Where to begin? What do you say we get our bearings? List out exactly what we need to take care of? Not a bad idea. I'm a bit frazzled at the moment, to tell you the truth. Why? I assumed we'd be observers like with the other doors, searching their memories for clues. I never expected I'd actually be thrown into their era. True, it's not like the other doors. No matter how the rules may change, I'm seeing this through to the end. If our guess is correct, we've arrived at Morgana's past, and we need to uncover the truth behind those events. Or rather, the three men's circumstances. The truth was... yeah, the previous story was the truth. We don't know the three men's circumstances. What they felt, what drove them. My gut tells me there's something to be found there that even Morgana doesn't know. I could be wrong, and it's possible even if I am right. What we find won't do anything to quell her hatred. But we won't be talking her out of it, that's for sure. Words won't break through that kind of animosity. We need something bigger. Something she could never have imagined. Something that'll turn her entire worldview on its head. White-haired girl might be a good place to start. She showed up at the mansion again and again, as though led there by some supernatural force. And she was involved with all three men in some way. I can't think of anyone else with such deep ties to both the mansion and the men. But at the same time, I have a hard time convincing myself that Morgana we know and the white-haired girl could be the same person. They're about as different as two people can be. Which actually leads me to believe there's something there. There must be something. Some secret we haven't figured out that we can use. Let's find it. Let's find it. It won't be easy. Well, if we're in the past, though, I wonder maybe we could change it. This could be a huge chance for us. Change the past? Yes, we could prevent Morgana's death, or we could stop whatever led them down this path. Wouldn't that be weird? Well, assuming nothing weird butterflies into existence, wouldn't that be bad for you, since that means Giselle dies? That means Giselle dies because the door isn't magically sealed? Just saying. Or maybe you can't buy the house. And that changes things. I don't know. Maybe the house is occupied and not bought by the Lord. Oh wait, it's before 1099, my bad. 1099 was Giselle's story, right? My bad. Here's an idea. If it's actually possible, maybe we can do something. Question is the world really... Now I'm getting kind of pumped. I got my game face on. I'm ready to do this. Doesn't do much good if no one can see it. Oh, it's a figure of speech. Okay, first things first, we need to find the mansion. Morgana should be at the top of the observation tower. And the three men shouldn't be too far off either. The question is, where are we? Do you recognize the surroundings at all? I never really left the mansion. I'm not especially familiar with the lay of the land. Give me a little spin, would you? As she requests, I slowly turn around in a circle. And through the dense woods, I spot a cluster of what appears to be stone formations. Squinting to get a better look, I realize they're buildings. It's decently far off, but appears to be the edge of a city. I think that might be the village I stayed at for a while. It's a bit big for a village. Oh, don't you remember what Amade said about the village's history? Amade, that bastard. Oh, Michael, you didn't think of something uncharacteristically vulgar now, did you? Wouldn't dream of it. Yes, I remember. He said it was once much larger, but it was destroyed in a single week by the witch's curse. Except rather than a curse, it was probably a disease. Well, if it's the same city, then that fits with what Morgana said happened. I believe he also said something about there being a large bridge on the outskirts of the city. And that following the path from there would lead to the mansion. Let's head down to the city. Alright. You don't sound very enthusiastic. Are you nervous you might have to talk to someone? Don't worry, you got me here. Oh, don't treat me like I'm antisocial. You're not? No, that's not what's bothering me. It's something about this whole thing feels off. The world we're in. Never mind. I'm probably overthinking things. But now's not the time for that. We need to get moving. Let's go. Rather than waste time fretting over details, we need to get to the mansion like she said. Everything else comes after that. With each step, I can feel the earth compressing beneath my feet, the grass flattening. As I weave my way through the trees toward the city, the sensation of having a living, flesh and blood body slowly returns. Oh, it's Mel. A white-haired man just appeared out of nowhere. He's talking to himself? I gotta get away before he does something. Hold it right there, Mel. You don't get to call me crazy and then run off. Wait. How do you know my name? How? Why wouldn't I? We were just in a mansion together. Just in the mansion together. Mansion? What are you talking about? Right, he hasn't become the shadow in the mansion yet. I doubt I'd forget seeing someone as unusual as you. Who are you? Where did you come from? Claim to be a messenger from God. Where? I'd like to know that myself. Say something, Michael. He's not getting any less suspicious of you. You have to come up with some way to break the tension. Improvisation is not my strong suit. I was right. Messenger of God is an option. Oh, wait, sorry. I am God is an option. All right. We'll do with I'm sleeping in a tree. It's sure lucky that you just popped out of nowhere. You imagined it. You imagined it. It was so sudden your mind misinterpreted what you saw. Is that too much of a stretch? Yeah, you're right. Must have been seeing things. People can't just appear out of thin air. On days like this, I'd sometimes climb the tree and take a nap too, and then roll over and fall flat on my face. I can relate. Michelle. Michael napping in a tree. I can't even imagine it. Me neither. It would have seemed like Morgana's. I'm the only one who can hear Giselle's voice. That doesn't explain how you know my name. You know. You look a lot like an acquaintance of mine. Imagine my surprise when it turns out you have the same name too. That's definitely pushing it. Oh yeah, that happens to me now and then too. Gee, you had me spooked for a second there. Well, on one hand, I'm glad he bought it. I perhaps feel like he's a little too trusting. Kind of guy who keeps walking when he runs across something out of the ordinary, pretending he didn't see a thing. Not the most admirable of traits, but we're in the clear. Assume you're from the city then if you're out here? Actually, no, I'm a bit of a wanderer of sorts. Oh, huh. Did you come by to see the Harvest Festival then? Harvest Festival? You don't know about it then? Oh, 3 days from now, we're holding a festival at the church to celebrate the spring harvest. 3 days. Morgana died when the bell tolled noon on the day of the festival. It means she got that much time left. This will be the first time we've held the festival, so we're hoping to make it into a big event. Really something memorable. And a young girl is dying behind the scenes of this seemingly pleasant celebration. Her death is 3 days from now. That might give us enough time to do something about it. Can I ask you to show me the way to the church? I'd like to join in the festivities. Sure, yeah, of course. Church's doors are open to all, friends, family, and wanderers alike. Not far, follow me. Thank you. Didn't occur to me until now, but this is a really strange experience. This boy is from a completely different time period who I never would have had the opportunity to meet. Actually, we don't know what year the witch had her lived in. He's here, then presumably the other two are as well. Because the dates for the witch's life were question marks, right? Michael's has been 1099 and 1086. And then the mansion story started in like 1600 or something like that. It was like 1592 or something. If he's here, then presumably the other two are as well. Which means Morgana's wish for their reconstruction was actually granted. This Mel doesn't seem like a different person than the one I observed through the first door. Yet he played a part in Morgana's imprisonment. I have trouble believing he'd voluntarily involve himself, though. I was scared for a minute there. That could have gone a lot worse. Plus, we managed to make contact with Mel in record time. She interacted with him and others before. I guess it doesn't feel as strange to her. You don't want to hear you talking to yourself. That's why you're not saying anything to me, isn't it? Actually, I think I can talk to you without speaking. Can you hear me? How are you doing that? I have a lot of experience talking to ghosts. That really drives home how bizarre things were for you in the mansion. Were you not in similar circumstances when it was you and Morgana together? She's just like, no comment. Yeah, now that you mention it, what a bizarre time we've both had in the mansion. You're just now realizing this? What's your impression of him? My impression? Well, he's the same Mel as always. In a little more detail. He's an amicable young man. Nice enough to show a complete stranger around. I agree. In Morgana's version of the story, he betrayed her. But he doesn't seem like the kind of person who'd enthusiastically do something so malicious. He had to have some reason. So we need to figure out what that was. The question is, how do we go about it? I hardly have enough time to earn his trust and convince him to tell us himself. I'll just have to put the knowledge I already have to good use. Oh, that reminds me. Something that might explain it. No, about Morgana. When you were alive, she always was right there with you, like I am now, right? Whenever it struck her fancy, yes. She didn't seem to care when or where, she'd just start talking whenever she felt like it. Whenever? For the most part, yes. Anytime she wanted. She's just like cringe. Giselle. You don't have to worry about that with me. I know when to keep my mouth shut, I promise. What? What? You said you feel like you're alive again, right? My 5 senses appear to be in working order. Which means to also be getting hungry, tired, sleepy, and, you know, you'll have to go to the bathroom. I'll be polite and close my eyes and plug my ears while you're doing it. Thanks. What would possess her to bring that up? Did she even realize what she's saying? Oh gosh, now I'm as red as a tomato. Oh, that answers that. Moving right along. We need to discuss how we're going to go about this. Right, that. Harvest Festival is our deadline. That doesn't give us very much time. We need a plan for when we arrive at the mansion. How about we spill their secret? Tell everyone about the girl they got locked up in the tower, force them to set her free. Surely they wouldn't stand for that? Perhaps, but would anyone believe me? I walked in and said I came from the future and that I know what's going to happen. Would anyone actually buy that? Sure, with enough convincing. Yeah, even if I did manage to convince them the tower door was locked in Morgana's rendition of the tale, you need 3 keys to get inside. Mel should have one of them, but stealing his alone won't be enough to get into the tower. True. If Giselle is right and we can save Morgana and change the future, that would indeed solve everything. But something about this whole situation doesn't sit right with me. I have to do more than just set her free of that tower. I have to find the truth as well, as I initially set out to do. Regardless, I'd like to try and stay on everyone's good side as much as possible for now. Okay, I'll do what I can to help. Well, it probably also helps that, or it doesn't help that Michael is not like all that physically fit. While beating up Mel seems possible, it'd be much harder to fight like barbarian swordsman. Have to use guile to steal the key or something. I'll do what I can to help appreciate it. I mean, as you know, conversation is not exactly my strong suit, which means my job to hit the brakes whenever you say something stupid. It's too late if I've already said it. Anyway, step 1 is to get ourselves into the mansion. Can't hope to make eye contact with the other 2 men, much less get Morgana out of there if we're not staying nearby. I'll do what I can. Oh, we're almost there. See the big building in the distance? That's the church. Ah, it's the same mansion as I suspected. As we suspected. I knew for certain. Seeing it now? Knowing what horrible things happen there? Ah, it's so disheartening. Are happening as we speak. In the tower we see in the distance, Morgana's locked up all alone. I wish we could just march in there and set her free. If getting us into the tower were our only goal, we could probably force our way in with a little work. Is something the matter? Is something the matter? Well, I could probably overpower him and get his key. See? They're bringing it up now. Hello? Oh, but the other 2 most certainly wouldn't work for. Can you hear me? Oh, yes, sorry. I was lost in thought. Seems kind of strange, doesn't it? What does? I mean, it doesn't look much like a church. At a glance, you'd think it was some noble's estate. Ah, so it does. I spent so long there, it never occurred to me. I was pretty surprised when I first saw it myself. A peculiar place, all told. There's a chapel inside the mansion with this gorgeous stained glass window. It's quite the sight. Do you know why it was built like that? Well, I'm not actually sure myself, no. Anyway, I'll show you to the chapel. The Saintess should be there too, so I can introduce you. Saintess? Oh, you've never heard of her? Everyone around here knows her. She's a nun at the church, and everyone calls her the Saintess. She's practically her own religious figure. Oh, he's not talking about Morgana. You'll have to see for yourself. Come on. Alright. On our way to the mansion, we passed through a courtyard of sorts. When I lived here, the area was overgrown with weeds. Apparently, they kept it in better condition in this era. Following Mel's lead, we had through the chapel entrance. I mean, in your era, you were the person who was living in the house and whose job it theoretically would have been to maintain it, but you did not. And again, no one had for who knows how long. Following Mel's lead, we've headed through the chapel entrance. Oh my. Oh my. I'm at a loss for words when I see what lies on the other side of those all too familiar doors. Well, it was barely recognizable as a place of worship in my memory. Just 2 columns of battered pews and some piles of rubble. The room I'm looking at now is unequivocally a chapel. This is what it used to look like. I wonder how far back this is from when we lived. It has to be more than a decade or two. Maybe 100 years or more. The views and beliefs about the world prevalent in our time are not so different than those of this time. Perhaps the chapel was destroyed in the aftermath of the Harvest Festival. When I was first sent to the mansion, there were signs that repairs had been attempted. Stained glass windows behind the pulpit, I'm guessing, but we can't see it from here. Right next to it is the door to the observation tower. Ah, there she is. There's no priest here. She runs the church. You want to talk to her first if you're planning to participate in the Harvest Festival? I'll go fetch her for you. Whisking his way between the pews, the boy disappeared into the back of the chapel, returning with a nun in tow. I see her, my face twists for a brief moment. Good afternoon. You came to see the festival, I hear? Oh, it's wonderful to have you. Is this Amy? 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 Is that who I think it is? I'm all but certain at this point all the major players from behind the 3 doors are present here. Not just the 3 men whose shadows remain in the mansion, but also the women who are important parts of their lives. Though dressed differently, the way she speaks and the way she holds herself resembles the woman killed by her lover behind the second door. Oh. Okay, yeah. I was thinking that. I was thinking when he grimaced, I thought, wait, is her face also the same as Emma's? But she pitched the Emerald Sea, and I suggested, in the scene she was talking to what I suggested was the barbarian swordsman. When she was talking about, living by the sea, I was thinking that was Pauline. And here he is suggesting it's also Pauline. I thought he did a grimace when he saw it. I thought on the ellipsis line, he grimaced. So I was thinking it was very different. Maybe he's just cringing because he knows that she dies or realizes something else. Okay. They're all connected. To be fair, getting killed by crazed swordsman lover in your next life probably also deserved what we thought were 3 separate tales. I'll stretch back to a single point in time before our own. Is something the matter? No, I was thinking how unusual it is for one nun to be managing an entire church all by herself. It is the usual reaction from new visitors. Even I think this assignment's a bit over my head. Assignment? Well, I was at another church before this one. A smaller building, I wasn't the only nun. But the lord of the land ordered me to transfer to a new, larger church he was opening. So here I am. The Lord. There's plenty of space on the property, more than enough to provide shelter for orphan children and aid for the sick. Seems rather vacant from what I've seen. Yes, about that. We used to take people in, but circumstances made that difficult as of late. What kind of circumstances? Not something I can discuss with an outsider, I'm sorry. I'm guessing it has to do with Morgana's imprisonment here. Weren't they having they claimed they were having financial struggles. It could actually be that. It's also possible it's Morgana's imprisonment, but that could be both. You think she knows about Morgana? I'd guess not. The men swore to keep it between the 3 of them. But they're also conjuring miracle elixirs out of nowhere in her chapel. So that's... I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's one of those things where it's how do you not know? Okay. You're the nun who runs this church. The door to the observation tower is locked by you live in your house day in day out, and all of a sudden the door to the 2nd floor is locked with 3 locks, and you're like, oh, that's weird. Moving on. I don't know. Especially if it's the chapel here. Feels weird, but okay. I guess when I had a 2-bedroom, I wasn't in the 2nd bedroom all the time. She's being forced to oversee the mansion, completely oblivious of what's happening there. Which is to say she's not connected to it in some way. If she's the girl from the 2nd tale, then she should be close with... Is something troubling you? Ah, no, my apologies. I got lost in thought. You don't look it, but you're actually a bit of a daydreamer, aren't you? Daydreamer. That would fit that description much better. That would fit that description much better. What? Do I really look like that much of an airhead? Oh, I can see that. Someone has to watch out for him. He's likely to lose his head in the clouds. I really don't think I'm that spacey. I'm not trying to say you're spacey. I just feel like you gotta keep one eye on you at all times. It's a lot like what I imagine having a little brother would be like. I'm an oldest child, you know? Big deal. You don't want a big sister? Well, I want you to be my little brother. I don't want to be a capital S sister to you. So stiff and formal. No, I want to be your sister. I'm a little old to be playing make-believe. Oh, come on. They're quite friendly with one another, it would seem. Oh, I know. Why don't you become her brother then? What? Will you? I will not. Besides, I'm clearly the oldest one here. Why not? I don't think it matters who's older than who. You don't really act all that old anyway. I have at least 10 years on you. Your youngest child's insecurities showing. You two are pretty good friends, huh? We can discuss the veracity of that claim later. I'd like to ask you a favor. Oh, what is it? I'll gladly help with anything I can. Could I perhaps borrow a room until the day of the Harvest Festival? I don't have anywhere to stay. Or a source of income, for that matter. I know it would be taking advantage of your generosity, but I only mean to intrude for a couple of days. I'd be more than happy to offer you a place to stay any other time. Right now, I can't let you stay here. I'm so sorry. Oh damn, so much for that. Don't let one little no stop. You keep pushing. Put on a show. Earn her sympathy. She's the lady of the cloth. If you make her feel bad for you, she'll offer you her aid. You expect me to act? Like, I love his reaction. Like, I assume that she's seeing his face as well, right? He's very expressive, but she's just like staring at him in concern, and he's like making like 5 different expressions. I'm having another episode. I was so sure the church would be able to help. It's not going to convince anyone. Quiet you. He was perfectly fine on our walk here. Oh, shut your mouth, boy. As I said, we did once offer a place of respite for the ailing and needy, but regrettably for the time being, we're unable to take anyone in. What I can do, though, is give you medicine. We can't let people stay here. With the Lord's generous assistance, we've been handing out medicine instead. So all you do here, then, is give people medication? I suppose that's what it boils down to. I'm honestly not sure why we're not allowed to offer shelter right now. Okay, there is a... This is willful ignorance, right? This is willful ignorance at this point. That's gotta be willful ignorance. No way. Like, you own a hotel and you're like, well, no one can stay here, but I can provide magical potions. And you're like, where do the potions come from? And she's like, I can't tell you, and I'm not sure myself. But you know, the day we stopped being allowed to host guests at our hotel was the day we started creating magic potions. No way that's connected. That's willful ignorance, bro. I'm honestly not sure why we're not allowed to offer shelter, but we are able to provide assistance to those in need. I feel like that's willful ignorance. I assume it's just a temporary measure and we'll be able to take the people in again before long. With how much he's done for the church, it's not really my place to complain about his decisions. I'm truly sorry. I hope you understand. I'm supposed to ask for a tithe in exchange normally, but just this once, it's yours, free of charge. Could you tell me more about this medicine, please? It's called Saint's Blood, and it'll cure any disease. Saint's Blood. Not real blood, of course. That's just what it's called. I'm sure it sure sounds divine, doesn't it? No, that's not true. Huh? It is real blood. What are you... Sorry to butt in. You mind if I bring him back to my room? I don't think I mentioned it, but he's an old friend of mine. We got a lot of catching up to do. Alright. Come on, this way. Michael, that was not the most tactful response, but alright. I feel like Michael's the kind of person who'd step in it all the time. I have the excuse of just sitting behind a computer monitor watching a game, right? I mean, I'm not super attached to this, but there's 0 chance I'd probably spaghetti it that's in that scene anyway. Or make an expression. I'd try not to make an expression. I think I could manage that. Fletcher got quite the reaction out of him, and now he's incredibly leery of you. When she mentioned the blood, I couldn't stop myself. I probably should have kept my mouth shut though. Mel doesn't say a word the entire way. His smiles retreated and the hint of fear lurking beneath his now stony expression. I spend the trek through the mansion's corridors pondering how to answer the questions I know are coming. How to solve the problem I put myself in. We enter a bedroom, presumably his, and he closes the door behind us. I can see the distrust in his eyes as he glares at me. I have to ask. Who exactly are you? Why'd you say that back there? The Saint's blood's actual blood? In response to his pressing, I... Save button. What do we think? I think read carefully is probably the right choice. Tell him everything too eagerly? Nah. I don't know much time, but it's in our best interest to tread carefully. There's too much we don't know yet. It wouldn't be wise to make a rash decision. With him as tense and suspicious as he is right now, it won't be easy to get his key or persuade him to tell us how he ended up here. Furthermore, my experiences with the Three Shades tell me if I'm not careful, I could be putting myself in unimaginable danger. And he'd certainly watch you put yourself in danger and laugh about it. Or at least feel bad about it. I mean, his default response to, hey, I need your key was, oh, it's trapped. It's trapped in that, like, it's trapped in this bush made of swords. You'll have to reach your hand through it. I can't reach it, sorry. And then we got our whole arm shredded, right? So, and he's like, oh, I didn't think you'd hurt yourself. And you're like, bro, what? Bro, what? Like, you were like, it's like, we come out and we're like, you know, sliced to pieces. Our right arm doesn't function anymore. And he's like, oh, I feel so bad about that. Yeah, okay, thanks, bro. A brief flash of what might have happened had I spoke too soon crosses my mind, sending a chill down my spine. If I want to get Mel on my side, I need something more... something decisive. Something that'll convince him he needs to come clean and set Morgana free. Regardless, being cautious won't be much if I can't get them to let us stay in the mansion. I need to be nearby to keep an eye on things, gather information. How to go with that, though? Well, he's assuming he's not voluntarily involved. Maybe all we have to do is ask his help in setting Morgana free and he'll work with us? Perhaps. Being so direct will only invite more suspicion, but she's probably on the right track. When I met his shadow, it was burdened with great regret. He begged me to help him. My remark about the saint's blood was based on stories I once heard about a person whose blood was said to have healing properties. Stories? But they haven't made it out this far, I don't know. It held a girl born in a distant village, a saint and the daughter of God. I thought that perhaps the nun might be the saint spoken of in the stories and was hoping for the opportunity to see a miracle performed with my own eyes. I have to say, you looked more angry than excited. I didn't hide it very well, I guess. Maybe it appeared that way to you, but I never had a very friendly face. If you say so, as long as you're telling the truth. I myself have to wonder, why did my remarks seem to bother you so much? What? Is there something more to this saint's blood than you're telling me? No. Something that would make you want to get me alone and interrogate me? There's nothing. I just, didn't want to scare anyone with that talk of blood since there's not actually any in it. I didn't know about the stories, so... Oh, but you do know what's in it. It's just medicine, I swear. As you say. Got nothing to do with the saint in your stories. Change the subject. I ask you to convince the nun to allow me to stay here? Weren't you listening? We can't take anyone in right now. Which is why I'm asking for your recommendation. You live on the premises, don't you? I'm more a supervisor of sorts. Then you should have some say in the matter. Why? Until the Harvest Festival is all I'm asking. Why not get a room at the inn? If you need money, I'll spare you some coin. I must stay in this mansion. Why? Those are my instructions. What? The stained glass window in the chapel behind the pulpit. I was named after the Archangel Michael depicted there. The angel came to me in a vision, instructing me to watch over the festival here. Where you were standing, you couldn't possibly have seen the window in that much detail. You couldn't. Oh, I get it. You've been to the church before, and you're acting like you haven't. There's a metal door off to the side leading to an observation tower. Yeah, you can see it from the tower outside. You can see the tower from outside. Inside's a long spiral staircase, not made of stone but wood. There's a single door at the top of the stairs. How? There's a door at the top of the stairs, obviously. What are you really here for? All the vision stuff is a lie. I'm not here to cause you any trouble. In fact, I'm on your side. You show up out of nowhere and expect me to believe your nonsense? All I ask is you allow me to stay until the day of the festival. You can do that for me. I'll make you the promise I could not before. I have not forgotten your pleas for salvation. I know you want to be free. Let me guess you saw that in a vision too. If you want to call it that, you can. I've never once asked you to save me. You're mad. But fine, I've got nothing to hide anyway. You say you're a friend, the Saintess should be willing to accommodate you. I've already told you you're my friend, didn't I? I'll try to persuade her. I don't know what your deal is, but try not to cause any trouble, okay? For your own sake. I won't. Only until the festival. You're not getting another day out of me or her. And this isn't your home. Don't act like it is. Of course, thank you. You know, I never did get your name. Oh, it's Michael. Ah, right, after the Archangel Michael. Just like you said. I never really cared much for Michael, to be honest. He weighs your soul in one hand on his perfectly balanced scales and then delivers his punishment with the sword in his other. He's not an angel of salvation. Out of curiosity, could you perhaps be... No, never mind. It's turned out into a bit of a storage area, but there's an open room you can use. I'll show you the way. I appreciate your courtesy. Just... Well, this is just lovely. There are cracks in the ceiling, the wall peeling off. There's a bed at least, but it's coated in dust. This was a storeroom when I lived here, as I recall. Sorry about the condition. I didn't choose a bad room for you on purpose, I promise. If you want to sleep somewhere more comfortable, you're not going to find that here. Not a problem. I'm grateful to have a room at all. You say so. Well, I have work to do. I should be on my way. I'll talk to the Saintess as promised. I imagine she'll make supper for you at some point. You keep your crazy talk to yourself around her. I'll make a note of it, thank you. See you. We made it work somehow. We made it work somehow. Somehow, indeed. A lot of pressure being under them with suspicion, huh? Oh, my heart's pounding the whole time. And that Archangel Michael came to me in a vision. I never expected you to go there. Did you tell him that anyway? I didn't think telling him I know the future and need your help to change it would have gone over very well. Besides, those who yearn for redemption have a tendency to latch onto the spiritual. I thought taking advantage of that would work to our benefit. Yeah, okay. You know, I bet you're a pretty good con artist, Michael. I did what I thought was necessary. I know. Besides, you have every intention of keeping your promise, don't you? Whether or not Mel can be saved is up to him. I'll lend him my hand, though. Oh, you say all on him, but deep down you know you're on his side. We're complete strangers to this Mel, but I can't bring myself to think of him that way. We just met today, but it feels like reuniting with an old friend. He's the same old Mel. You were actually there, a part of his life, which I imagine makes this sentiment all the stronger. I feel the same way. I don't think of him as a total stranger, no. However, nothing. I was about to say something incredibly cynical, but I caught myself. What? It's nothing, don't worry about it. If you say so. I was the one with nothing to offer, powerless to be of anyone's help. If anything's motivating me, it's not concern for the boy, but a desire to prove that someone like me can do something. Didn't take much arm twisting to get him to give us a room, so who knows, maybe he'll come over to our side easier than either of us expect. We just gotta remember that he's like 100% on board with just letting us hurt ourselves. Him giving us a room is not simply out of kindness. Keeping me nearby allows him to keep an eye on me. He doesn't trust me, but he also doesn't know enough about me to decide what to do yet. He needs time, and doing this gives him that time. If he decides keeping me around is not to his advantage, he'll act accordingly. Do you really think he'll do anything to hurt you? Not a kind boy, and well, to be frank, I don't think he'll stab you. What I think he'll do is report you to the Lord, or to the, like, barbarian guy. The foreigner, the foreign sword master. and kill you and have them kill you. That seems to be how Mel works. I don't think he has the spine for it. It's hard to say, but even if he doesn't, we still have the other two men to worry about. Nevertheless, his cooperation will undoubtedly be the easiest of the three to gain. We're fortunate to run into him first. What makes you say that? Did you ever have a chance to see the shadows trapped in the mansion? Shadows? I might have, but around the time Hayden Rhodes passed away, I wasn't really there anymore. I stopped thinking, stopped trying to make sense of the things inhabiting the house. I'd become merely another part of the cursed mansion. I was only able to converse with them after I reclaimed myself. I suppose the rules differ between the realms of the living and the dead. So too they differ for those who've lost their grip on reality. As I was searching for a way to get you out of the tower, I encountered and spoke with the three men's shadows. Of the three, Mel was the least threatening. He bears a great deal of regret. He yearns for someone to save him. I heard him muttering it isn't what I wanted. He doesn't want to be involved in this. Someone else is holding the reins. My first guess would be the Lord, but regardless, they're not equals in this endeavor. If he wants out, maybe he would have agreed to help if we told him we're here to save Morgana. Carelessly revealing our hand at this stage did not seem wise. We'd never have gotten to this point if it were so easy to stop. I guess our first task is to earn Mel's trust. Morgana's death is in 3 days. We have until then to get all 3 keys. Won't be easy. Won't be easy. I mean, we weren't even present in the world until today. Exactly. We have no one to vouch for us. No one who even knows who we are. But we have knowledge. Quite a bit of it, in fact. We not only know what happens in this era, but you showed me their next lives as well. That we can deduce how they might behave and to whom they have ties. Oh, you're right, we do. Know things we should have no way of knowing. And we can use the knowledge to our advantage. Their various interpersonal relationships are where we think we can get our edge, right? They each have their reasons for locking Morgana up, and if I'm right, they're doing it for other people. It's these powerful bonds driving them. Mel's driving force would be his sister, for instance. That one's obvious. Are they mere bonds, or is it fate that ties them together? You're right, we should find and talk to his sister. Mel's more likely to act if it's coming from her than us. I agree, if it's a dark sister telling him to stop, he won't have any reason to continue his involvement. Knowing how the first tale ended makes me slightly uncertain, but for now we can work under the assumption that he does genuinely care for her. What do you want to bet she's somewhere nearby? I mean, she will be. It was her death that sparked the chaos on the day of the Harvest Festival. Right, it was. No, you're exactly right. What I was gonna say, that people tend to keep those they care about most close by. It would appear I have a bad tendency to focus too much on the facts. That was entirely unnecessary of me. Gisela did not need to be reminded of that. Oh, sorry. What for? For being careless of my words. Inconsiderate. Oh, no need to apologize for the truth. Besides, you and considerate are like oil and water. Today you're the fire to my oil. We have 3 days to stop this tragedy. Let's get to work. Let's. We'll probably have more luck asking than just searching for her. If we can't find Mel, then none might know. Off we go. As I step into the chapel, I see an old man waving to the nun as he heads for the door. The man is practically beaming, and judging by the vial in his hand, he's happy about more than simply having the chance to see her. That saying spell. According to Morgana's account, a disease began spreading through the city at the Harvest Festival, eventually eradicating the population. In a time like this, where medical knowledge is limited, a plague would be almost unstoppable. And the sight of so many people dying could quickly appear to them to be the work of a demon or a curse. Come from the future. We know how dangerous this is. We have no idea. Morgana described it as a tale that could only have taken place in an era of miracles and spirituality. And about that, she couldn't be more right. Could we maybe warn everyone against taking the medicine? Assume the sickness was caused by them ingesting blood at any rate. It's not medicine they're being given. But bottled disease, like a sick joke. Could convince them to stop taking Saint's blood. Maybe that would prevent the city from being destroyed. The fact it's being distributed in the house of the Lord, peddled as a miracle cure, plays right into their deep-rooted spirituality. Would it even be possible to convince them otherwise? Besides, it's not them we came here to save, but veering too far off the intended path. We need to find the truth and save Morgana's soul. Putting ourselves out like that's only going to get us unwanted attention and make people suspicious. We don't have that kind of time. Sorry. It's just, knowing what they're doing to themselves, I couldn't help but think that maybe there was something we could do. Especially considering how it all turns out. I understand the sentiment. Or rather, I understand your reasoning. But for me, Morgana takes priority over any of them. And you over everything. Releasing Morgana's soul should save yours as well, Giselle. You can eliminate the mansion's darkness, you won't have to be trapped as it's made. I have no interest in being the hero of the masses. But in theory, we'll also be the hero of the masses, simply by achieving our goals. Let's go ask about Mel's sister, then. Okay. Turn my gaze towards the nun and find her kneeling in one of the pews. She bows her head and begins to whisper a prayer. There's no one else in the chapel. Now's the perfect time to ask. Hearing me approach, she falls silent and turns to face me, wearing her usual disarming smile. Hello, Michael. Mel is just here. He told me everything. Can't turn away a friend of Mel's now, can we? Sorry for turning you down earlier. No worries. I did a poor job of explaining myself. Oh, so did you need something? Oh, let me guess. Medicine? No, I'm in perfectly good health. I figured you were lying. I can ask about Saint's Blood some other time. Well, I have a number of questions about the man she's close with, too. Right now, Mel's sister is the priority. Are you familiar with Mel's younger sister? Flaxen hair, much like him. Oh, you mean Nellie. Are you a friend, too? I'd say we're more... Better off just saying you're friends. Friends, yes. Hmm? What about her? Oh, I'd like to speak with her, and I was wondering if you might know where I could find her. Well, she'll be down at the cottage, I believe. Ah, the cottage. Where I stay, too. I don't sleep in the mansion itself. Ah, you don't live here but only work here? Right, for one, there are men who live here. Lord likes to show up on occasion, too. We can't have a nun wandering around while he's here. So you and Nellie live together, then? Yep, we have for about 6 months or so. Ever since she and Mel showed up. I wanted to let her stay with her brother. But since this is technically church property, we have to keep the boys and girls separate. I see. I'm so glad to hear Nellie's got a friend, though. She's not from around here. She doesn't have many acquaintances. And with how sick she can get, she doesn't spend much time outside. It's a shame, because she's such a sweet little girl. I'm her friend, of course, but I've got responsibilities. I can only be around so often. I'm sure she'd be delighted to have someone else to talk to. It'd be my pleasure. You, tell me the way to the cottage, then? Oh, sure, it's not far from here. You go down, take a left, take a left, go out the side door. 3 blocks this way, take a right. The directions I got from the nun led me to a place I know from my own time. It's the same building where the man who'd been ordered to keep me under surveillance stayed. Sunlight seeps relentlessly through the trees, and I find myself having to look down at my feet as I follow the path. It's blindingly bright, painful. How are you holding up, Michael? I'll be alright. The sun's past its peak. In a few hours, it won't be nearly as bad. Don't push yourself, okay? Alright. Track is a reminder of how inconvenient my body always was. Having this chance to experience being alive again comes with both the good and the bad. But now is hardly the time to complain about my sensitivity to the sun. We got more important things to do. It's not long before you reach a clearing, a small cottage surrounded by a small garden coming into view. Crouching by a flower bed, picking flowers, is the flaxen-haired girl. Are you Nellie? Though several details of her appearance don't match my memory of her, she still has that distinct hair. It could be nobody else. Miss Nellie is considerably thinner and looks rather frail. The effects of her being ill, I assume. Who are you? Oh, my name's Michael. I have a few questions to ask you. Can we talk for a bit? I would have thought she'd have said something by now. You're being way too blunt, Michael. Gone and scared her. What else was I supposed to say? You have to approach carefully, slowly. Look, go on, give her a smile. Nice, soft smile. Smile. I'm only here to talk. There's nothing to be afraid of. Okay, that's definitely not a nice smile. I can even see it, and I can tell. What did you expect? I can't just smile on demand. The bad man! A bad man's come to kidnap me! Save me, dear Smell, before this man does bad things to me. Calm down, please. I'm not gonna do anything to you. Don't get any closer. I know you're trying to do bad things to me. I'm not gonna do bad things to you. I couldn't even if I wanted to. Don't move or I'll call the guards on you. Please calm down. I mean you no harm, honestly. That's what all bad men say. I No, Sal, don't just watch. This could be a fantastic time for a little advice. Got it. Maybe she'll calm down if you mention Mel. Oh, genius. I'm a friend of Mel's. What? He was telling me about you and how you wanted someone to talk to. He asked me to keep you company. Mel asked you to come talk to me? You did. Do you trust me now? Oh, so that makes you his friend then? As much as it pains me to admit it. Michael, what on earth possessed you to say that? Slip of the tongue. You and him? Is that so? Yes. Pretty old to be friends with my Mel. Are you really, really his friend? Really? Prove it. How so? You're really his friend. You should be able to tell me all about him. Why in God's name would you ever subject me to that? You not like Mel, Michael? That's not it, we're just incompatible. Okay, here we go. First question, what does my Mel like most of all? Alright. Wait, I want to save this anyway. I thought that was funny. Nelly. You think so too? I think I'm his favorite thing in the whole wide world. I like to believe that's what he thinks. I like it to be wonderful. I can always be his number one. Her excessive love for her brother is still in full force, I see. Second question, what kind of person is my Mel? I feel like these are intended to be, like, obvious questions, but it's still funny. He's a nice guy. Sure. Sorry, he's a very nice guy. He can have his head in the clouds sometimes, but other than that, he's perfect. You know your stuff. To be honest, I was just saying what you wanted to hear. In my big mouth. Okay, final question. Describe what he looks like for me. Wait, I don't actually know what I'm supposed to answer. What do I answer here? He's decently handsome? I try not to scrutinize other men. Oh, screw it, we'll say this one. It's probably good. We'll say the top one. Try just going. No, it's not a guy thing. Generally. To scrutinize girls then? Do you want to stare at me? I suppose I might. Stop right there. What's wrong with you? I'll never look at you the same way again. Joke, I didn't actually mean it. You're full of surprises today, aren't you, Michael? Not that unusual, is it? There's a woman in the room. I'm certainly not going to ignore her. Oh, right here, you know. Are you trying to upset me? Kind of cute when she's mad. Hello? Is anyone in there? Sorry, my mind ran off without me. Weird. Oh, that's the last of my questions. You're not a complete stranger, it seems. Sure, why not? You can be my Mel's friend. Why, thank you. It's great. I was sure you were a bad man. Why, is it the first impression everyone has of me is ever that I'm someone decent? A friend of Mel's must be a good person. No, amazing person. Quite the faith you have in him. I wouldn't I? He's my big brother. That's some circular logic. Did he say that aloud? No, he thought it. He thought it. We're safe. Is it just you? Is Mel not coming? Rather busy at the moment. Oh, he always has something to take care of, that Mel. Hardly given me any attention these past couple months. That's okay, because today I got you to keep me company. I can't stay long, though. Alright, just stay until sundown, then. You had something you want to ask me, right? Well, if you're a good enough friend, I'll tell you anything you want to know. How do I go about that? Talking? Lots and lots of talking. You have to keep me entertained. You're asking far too much of me. She's not asking much at all. She just wants to talk. I think someone who spent 13 years in isolation knows the first thing about holding a pleasant conversation. Hey, no, I was there for a year of that. I'll help you come up with topics. Go on. Not want to talk to me? No, I do. I'm just not much of a conversationalist. Okay, instead of talking, you can sing. I've never seen a minstrel before, but I always want to know what kind of songs they sing. You show me? I've never seen one myself either. But I have heard secondhand accounts of the songs of traveling jongleurs. Very well then, I'll teach you a song an old acquaintance of mine heard while traveling. I can't wait. Here goes. It did not go well. Silence is deafening. I'm shocked. I didn't think I've ever heard someone sing so badly. Either I'm flabbergasted. Let's hear you try then. That's enough singing for today. I don't want my ears to fall off. What a vicious little girl. I know, let's bake something. Bake something? Oh. Yeah, come on inside. I made some nice jam earlier today. I want to make it into a pretty little pie. You gotta help me with that. I'm not much of a... Come, get a move on. You either help or you don't get to be my friend. As you wish. Not going to end well. Not going to end well. Giselle, help me. Help me, Giselle. Just like, my god, how is he so bad? Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. How on earth do you manage to turn a pie into this monstrosity? I gave it my best shot. There's only one explanation. You're possessed. It's true he is, but I'm a perfectly good chef. Michael's just naturally terrible at it. How could this be any worse? I can't give this to Mel. Jerk, dimwit, loser. Well, I guess we have no choice but to eat it ourselves. I'll set the table. What? And I'll make us some tea while I'm at it. You know, I've always dreamed of this, sitting around a table with a friend, having snacks and just talking. Oh. Yep, and for that I can deal with a little awful disgusting pie. It's just too bad I couldn't share it with my Mel too. For all complaining, she seems to be enjoying herself. I can only imagine how lonely she is out here. While she may act all bright and cheerful, beneath it is a real sense of isolation. And same can be said about the girl behind the first door. As vivacious and pushy as she could be, you could see hints of loneliness behind it all. Her brother was practically all she had while living in the mansion. If I were to guess, that's not the life she really wanted. I bet she'd have preferred to be able to go out and play with friends. Being born into a noble family takes away a lot of your freedom. In such a drastically different time periods, she's still the same girl inside. Actually, maybe the parallels extend beyond her as a person, and into the courses of her two different lives. Perhaps it means all who are reconstructed at Morgana's wish are destined to lead similar lives. Though destined might be putting it too nicely. Nelly? Glad to lend you my ear if you'd like. Talk about the weather or your brother. You will? Great, take a seat. I've got lots I want to talk about. More than you could possibly imagine. I'll never guess what Mel said next. I mean more to him than anyone in the world. And so I'm growing flowers in the garden, right? And then when I got enough of them, I'm gonna make a big bouquet and give it to Mel. Back at home, we got this really, really big yard with this huge tree we used to take naps under when it was dead. So what do you think about the tea I made? And the flower petals are really what ties it all together, right? Oh, and you won't believe what happened after that. Well, that was a lot of stories. Care for another cup of tea? I'll make as much as you can drink. No, thank you. I'm fine. I feel like all I did was nod and listen. The bulk of it was about Mel, no less. I haven't even talked that much in ages. Oh, time for sure flew by, huh? Sun's starting to set. Did you and the nun not speak much? We do, but it's kind of, I don't know, not really the same with her. Feels, I guess, like she's too important for me to waste her time. Being the lady in charge of the church and pretty much the whole estate. What about Mel? Does he not visit you very often? No, he does. He comes to see me a lot. And why? He hasn't been himself lately. Well, Mel would happily listen to whatever I had to say, but now he seems kind of distracted. Sounds like he's really busy. But when he visits, he doesn't stay for long. He has to go back to the mansion at night. I'll try to get him to stay longer, but it never works. He always avoids the question when I ask him why he can't. Feels like he's hiding something. Knowing what he's hiding. Yeah, she's not wrong. Can't understand why he wouldn't want to talk about it. He'd never tell his precious little sister that he and two other men have a girl locked up in the tower and that he's stealing her blood for her sake. I wish they could have stayed the way they were before. The way they were before? When it's just the two of us living together. I know we're more stable here and I can get the medicine I need from the church. But I'd rather stay being sick than be so alone. Said you came here around 6 months ago? It was just the two of us before that. Well, before that, at our old house we had a bunch of servants. But I never really liked it there either. That many people around, I just felt more alone. I liked it so much better when it was just me and Mel. Is that really what you want? To be sick and in constant pain? Better than being alone? Mel doesn't get it. Doesn't understand that loneliness is so much worse. Maybe that's just a guy thing. They don't get what it's like to be ignored. Feels like to be left in the dark, not knowing anything. We don't understand, no. We think saving their lives matters above all. Even if there's a cost to saving that life. We're incapable of gauging how great it is. We're unable to see how egotistical and self-serving our actions are. Are you talking about yourself? Same could be said of Mel as well, I imagine. Mel's still around, though. There, but it's like he's trying to avoid me. All I want is for him to be here and be with me. All I really want. He doesn't have to be a perfect fairy tale prince. Have you ever told him that? What? Have you ever told him he doesn't have to be the perfect brother? He'd be happy with just having him here? Have you ever put those feelings into words? I'm always telling him I want him around. That he doesn't have to be your prince to do so. He's already said he'll be my prince. Now it smiles when I talk about it. How am I supposed to turn around and say he doesn't have to be my prince anymore? I know it's not your intention to force an ideal image on him, but unconsciously, subconsciously, that's what you're doing when you talk like that. And Mel, he's trying to meet those expectations. Actually, he may not be conscious of it himself. He just believes deep down that's the kind of person he's supposed to be. Miraculously seems to have a need to make himself look good to others. He believes if he's good to others, they'll be good to him in return. Bird? I can assure you he's better off with you around. I am a burden to him right now, aren't I? Be honest with me. Yes, you are. Mel not like me anymore? Is that why he's avoiding me? I promise you that's not the case. At the very least, he's doing what he's doing now because of how much he cares about you. Promise? I promise. I love him. I love my Mel so much. So very much. Too much, in fact. To be honest, I know I do. I understand that, really. While making his life difficult. Mel's all I have. He's the only person I can latch onto. Can't control my feelings. It can be difficult to tame your emotions at your age. There's nothing wrong with that. However, you should have taken stock of those emotions, sorted through everything you've got on your mind, and sat down with him to talk it out. Even if those things feel wrong or unspeakable. You should have opened up to him, taken the time to figure out what works best for the both of you. You too need to face the things you carried in your heart. Things your brother carried in his. By not doing so, you can end up never quite on the same page. Small misunderstandings piling up until it all comes crashing down. They just talked it out, communicated their feelings to one another. Maybe their tragedy could have been avoided, even with Morgana's curse in play. If Nellie only had the chance to come to grips with her feelings for Mel, then maybe things wouldn't have escalated the way they did. Her actions that night were arguably hysteric, but she wasn't always like that, right? I'm sorry. I was out of line. None of this is any business of mine. I know. No need to apologize. You're a very curious man, you know that? We only met a couple hours ago, but you talk like you've known me my whole life. Like you can hear everything I'm thinking, see everything in my heart. Did Mel tell you all that? No, he did not tell me very much. I didn't think so. He doesn't know me that well. Not too late, is it? If I talk to him, really tell him about how I feel, you think he'll listen? I know he will. It won't make things worse. It won't make him uncomfortable. There's a chance that rifts may form at first, but those cracks can be filled again. I promise you, the result will be something much better than if you held it in. It'll all work out. Okay. Next time I see Mel, I'll tell him. I'll tell him he doesn't have to try to be my prince. Good, good. You really are a curious man. You're the first person to ever talk to me like I'm a real person. Everyone loves to say how sweet and adorable I am, but that's it. I was only ever their make-believe princess. You're a real person, I assure you. Thanks. Thanks. You know, after talking to you, I'm feeling a whole lot better. Like I can do anything. I'm glad you came by today. I'm glad I could meet you in person. Weird. It feels like we've really known each other our entire lives. I've known of you for some time, or perhaps I should say what you will become. What? Oh, no, ignore me. That's supposed to be a pickup line? Bad, Michael. I'm too young for that. No, I wasn't. Now you're getting flustered. Yeah, that's not what it was. I know. Gee, do you really think I trust you that little? You and I. So, I had the most wonderful idea. Oh, yep. Instead of being my friend, I'll let you be something even better. You're my second brother. Second brother? My brother's much more special to me than a friend. So obviously you can't be my number one. I see. I'm blanking. Just taking a liking to you. This is good for us. I'm not sure how I feel about her putting that much trust in me so quickly, though. How much time it takes isn't important. What matters is that you listen to her, understand her, and treated her like a real person. In her eyes, you're someone she can depend on. Do you not want me as your sister? Actually, I was the youngest sibling, so having a younger sibling would be, what new? Come on, spit it out. It'd be rather nice. You bet it would. Who wouldn't want an adorable little sister like me? That's a bit narcissistic, wouldn't you say? Well, it is true, isn't it? Go on, tell me I'm adorable. Dearest Michael. Me thinking, when did our Narcissus is Greek, isn't he? That would be a good metaphor. What? I don't actually know. That's a thought. It might be Roman. It's Greek. I guess you'd be somewhat well read to know Greek mythology. God knows what, before 1100. What? Well, don't just stare at me. If my Mel were here, he wouldn't bat an eye. Please don't compare me to him. You know, that might be a good time to tell her about Morgana. Part of me feels like I'd be taking advantage of her newly earned trust, but it'd be easier to bring up now when she holds me in such high regard. Much more likely to believe me. You're right, I agree. That's probably the best chance we'll get. Especially considering how little time we have. Can't shake the feeling I'm rushing things, but at this point all I can do is go with it and pray it works out. If we get the time, I think we'd all like to hold off. No, it looks like she's having so much fun. Even you seem to be enjoying yourself. No, well, I'm just... Oh, it's nothing to be ashamed of. Having fun watching you myself. Let's do it. Let's tell her about Morgana. We have to do it at some point anyway. Ellie, do you mind if I ask you a question? Yes, what is it, dearest Michael? Ask me anything you want. Have you heard of something called Saint's Blood? In the medicine? Yes, except it's not actually. I know, yeah. It's actually the Saintess's blood, not medicine. But no telling. What? One day before we moved here, when it was just me and Mel, the Saintess came to visit. My mind had been all foggy for a long time. I wasn't quite asleep, but not quite awake either. When I heard her soft, pleasant voice, the fog cleared a bit. Then she performed a miracle for me. Blood is awful, gross, and terrible, but the Saintess's, hers is different. It is pure. You're saying you know everything, Nellie? About the observation tower and... What, the tower? What about it? Oh, that's where they keep her. Wait, no, the Saintess is always in the chapel. She stays there with me, and she comes back at nights. In fact, she should be here any minute now. So she thinks the Saintess is the nun and not Morgana? No, Nellie, that blood comes from... Really, really grateful to her. She didn't just perform one miracle. She's been taking care of me while I'm here, too. Whenever I see her, I always say thank you. I thank her for sharing her blood with me. And she always says it's nothing, with a big smile. Well, you know, the nun has no idea. She just assumes Nellie's thanking her for giving her the medicine. I owe the saint is my life. No, Nelly. She's not the one you should be grateful to. What? The girl you owe your life to has been locked up, suffering and alone, even as we speak. But the saintess is at the church. The girl who came to visit you is not the nun everyone calls the saintess. Her name is Morgana. What are you talking about, Michael? The saintess is locked up? Wait, stop that. I have no idea what you're talking about. Everything I'm telling you is the truth. Please believe me. While you were lying in bed, sick and barely conscious, did you get a look at the saintess who gave you her blood? You didn't, did you? Couldn't make out any details because your mind was in a haze. And then when you arrived at this estate, you met a woman who people called the saintess, giving out medication known as the saint's blood. You assumed she's the one who cured you. That's the story you chose to believe. If what you're saying is true, where's the other saintess, the one who came to see me? Top of the mansion's observation tower. The door to the tower is locked. She's imprisoned there. How do you know this? Because it wouldn't be wise to tell her I'm from the future yet. That only served to confuse her further. All I need to convince her right now is that Morgana is being held in the tower. There's an idea. An era of spirit. Perhaps I can borrow from the story the white-haired girl told Mel. I received a letter. A letter? The single window far out of reach in the chamber at the top of the tower. A dove flew in through the window, so she wrote a letter tying it to the bird's leg and releasing it in the hope someone would come to set her free. This guy's not too bad at making shit up. The letter ended up in my hands. If that's the case, who locked her up? Was it the saintess, the one I know? I don't believe the nun's aware. I think she's doing her job in good faith. Then who? Michael. I know very well. But what I'm about to say will likely crush her. But I can't let that stop me. This is where you say, I should go. You just leave. Who would do such a terrible thing? Nelly, brace yourself for what I'm about to say. This isn't gonna be pretty. Feel so bad for Nelly. She's not doing anything wrong that she knows of. And she's not even being willfully ignorant. There are 3 men participating in Morgana's imprisonment. And one of those 3, your brother, Mel. I understand it's the last thing you wanted to hear, but please believe me, I wouldn't say something so upsetting lightly. I wish to save Morgana, the true saint. I would like your assistance. Without your help, I can't get her out of the tower. Nelly just said no response. Understandable. Need you to get through to Mel. Otherwise, both he and Morgana will remain entrapped. That's not true. Ellie. You're lying. You have to. My Mel would never do something so horrible. You're a terrible liar. It's true, I swear to you. You think I'm gonna believe that? My Mel? My Mel's an amazing, wonderful person. He's not a cruel and evil. He's good, kind, like a prince. Good and kindly. A prince would never lock someone up. I know you're not blind, Nelly. You can see that all your prince talk has been putting pressure on him. So you think this is gonna change my mind? There's no reason to do any of that? Oh, but he does, Nelly. He's certainly not happy about it, but he's doing it for you. What do you mean? He needs her blood to keep you healthy. To ensure he always has a supply. But he... And despite that, Saint's blood probably doesn't even have healing properties. No one benefits from doing this. No, not you. Not Mel. Certainly not Morgana. The other 2 people haven't even been named. Mel's been named, though. The other guys have the same name. I don't think anyone can stop him except you. Mel won't listen to me. Not say you'd talk things through with him? Shut up, stop talking already. I'm done listening to you. Nelly, I'll never believe you. You're not my brother anymore. You're just a horrible, horrible man. Who do you think you are to march in here and try to make my Mel into the bad guy? After I made you my second brother? What's wrong with you? I trusted you. I ate a nasty pie and had tea with you. Eating the pie is the tough part. But you're just a mean, evil man here to turn me against my Mel. I know you don't want to believe me, but I'm telling you the truth, every word. I beg you to open your eyes. Ask him yourself. If you don't believe me, then ask Mel about Morgana. I guarantee you, panic. Enough already. Get out of here. Get out this instant. Don't say my name. Just go away. Get out of here. Now, I don't want you to see you ever again. I could have chased you the moment I saw you. Get out, now. I pray you can find it in yourself to open your eyes and face the truth. Get out. One last thing before I go, Nelly. This is my only option, I know that, but I feel like all I accomplished by telling her that was bringing her more pain. It's a difficult balance. You just have to pray you were able to get through to her. I'm sure she'll come around. If only we had a bit more time. In 3 days, it'll all be over. Morgana and the entire web of people connected to her will die. That's not enough time. Return to the mansion. Let's return to the mansion and look for Mel. I'd like to speak to him. If there's a chance we can get even the smallest bit of Nelly's feelings through to him. Maybe he'll have a change of heart. Maybe. Copium. Hopefully. Hopefully. Hardly gonna be elegant, but it's what must be done. Ah, did you just get back? Santos was telling me you went to see Nelly. What do you think? Sweet girl, isn't she? That she is. She can be a bit of a handful at times. I'm glad you could keep her company for a bit. Now, just to be sure, you kept a lid on all your crazy talk, right? She treated me to some tea, nothing more. Ah, the stuff with the flower petals in it, yes? I think it's some kind of charm to make it taste better. Girls seem to have a thing for stuff like that. Mel? Hmm? Did you spare a bit of time for me? We need to talk. Oh, sure. Can it wait a bit, though? I have to run a little errand after supper. When I'm done with that, I'll meet you in your room. Alright. You think the errand is... bring Morgana her meal, presumably? We might be able to catch the three of them opening the door if we trail Mel. Too big a risk. Mel's already wary enough as is. I concur. We don't know how the other two might react either. It's best to play it safe. No one's going to come to our defense if we're caught, not at this point in time. We'd be better off waiting in our room. Agreed. Though winter is receded and spring is well upon the land, there's still a sharp chill to the night air. Even with the window shut, the wind still manages to slip through the cracks, making the candle flame waver. Neither Giselle nor I say much of anything, but nevertheless, when she does speak, the sound of her voice, soft and pleasant, relaxes my nerves. The faint sound of her breathing reminds me I'm not alone, that she's there, always watching over me. When the candle's about half gone, the door swings open. Sorry it took so long. What do you want to talk about? Oh, you didn't bring anyone with you? No, I didn't. Who do you think I would bring? No one, I was just checking. Now, I'll get straight to the point. You're afflicted with a great deal of remorse, are you not, Mel? Pardon? I know what you're doing, what you're involved in. I know the girl at the top of the observation tower very well. Her name is Morgana. You have her imprisoned in the tower. The door requires 3 keys to open, of which you possess 1. You need for her miracle blood. How? I came here to stop you. How do you know any of that? It's not possible she could have told anyone. Did one of them tell you? No, it wasn't them. I was told all of this by Morgana herself. How could she? What I'm about to tell you is going to seem impossible, but every word is the truth. I'm not from this time. Many years after her death, her soul told me what happened to her. What are you even talking about? She's still alive? You're not from this time? What? Are you mad? Oh, can you come up with any other explanation for how I would know everything I know? There's a single window in the room at the top of the tower. A small insignificant thing that sits high up on the wall, entirely useless for communicating with the outside world. In 3 days' time, during the Harvest Festival, Morgana will die. And I must prevent that from happening. Prevent it? To do that, I need your key. Will you give it to me? Here you go, talking nonsense again. You know, I warned you not to kick up any dust for your own sake. I guess that didn't get through, huh? I don't care who you are or where you come from. All that matters is that you intend to stand in our way. What, did you think I was a helpless little boy? You could take my key without trouble? Well, you'd be right about that. If it was only me, stealing my key and setting her free would be a trivial matter. It's not only me. The other two, they won't hesitate to kill you. Your life, anyone's life, means nothing to them. You don't know what they're like, how terrifying they can be. They're killers. I'll tell them everything you told me. I'll tell them you know our secret. Don't come crying to me when they come for you. I warned you. Is that what you want? Will you find the comfort you seek by being their devoted little slave and keeping Morgana imprisoned in the tower? What else can I? You feel at all ashamed about your part in this? You want to do something to correct it? Then you need to take that step. You can't fix this problem on your own, no, but I'm here to help. I'm not ashamed about anything. Don't lie to yourself. Don't act like you know how I feel. How's your deal anyway? You show up out of nowhere spending all this, I'll save you, and I'm here to help, rubbish. You need to do this for your sister. You know, that's ridiculous. I wash my hands of this, I won't have access to the witch's blood anymore. But that Nelly can't get better. She'll die without the blood. Her blood has no miraculous healing powers. You only believe it does, making it appear to work. You're mad. Morgana's blood is not curing Nelly. In fact, it may well be killing her. It may well be killing her. I should probably say with more emphasis. It sounds like or something. If you keep giving her that, Nelly will also lose her life during the Harvest Festival. What? You're standing on the precipice of a horrific tragedy, and you're going to take everyone down with you if you don't turn back now. What are you? All three of you are going to lose everything on the day of the festival. And there's only one way to prevent that. You have to set Morgana free. Insane if you think I believe that. Nelly's going to die? You have told him we're mean-spirited lie? You're the one who's trying to kill her? I'm just trying to save her. And you're going about it the entirely the wrong way. Do you have any idea how lonely your sister is right now? You should be at her side. That's what you should be doing instead of stealing a poor girl's blood. I've heard enough. What do you know? If I lose Nelly, I'll have no one. My whole world will collapse. It was the only way I could keep that from happening. It's my best option, my only option. No, I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep Morgana locked up. I'm going to keep stealing her blood. And I'll hand you over to the other two. I'll have them kill you. No regret ever showing your face. Well, is that really true? What? You really have the Saintess locked up? Why? What are you doing here, Nelly? The man told me I had to talk to you. He said if I didn't have the courage to do it myself, wait outside his room tonight because he's going to get the truth from you. You cannot. You were planning this all along. Why would you tell Nelly? Why would you bring her of all people into this? Mel? Tell me, Mel, is it true? Nelly, are you really keeping the Saintess prisoner and stealing her blood? You said you'd have him killed. I never thought you were such a terrible person, Mel. I can't believe you do such despicable things. You're not my brother anymore. Nelly. Michael, go after her. Oh, I should have probably saved. We have to stop her, bring her back. Nelly, don't follow me, just go away. Leave me alone. Stop. If you run away from him now, Mel will never come back from this. Then why'd you tell me? Why'd you tell me what he was doing? If you hadn't said anything, everything would still be fine. Wouldn't be in this horrible mess. If you hadn't said anything, I could have kept on believing him. No, things wouldn't be fine. Why can you not see that? You shouldn't put your faith in your ideal brother. You're a real one. The boy in the room stricken with regret. If I hadn't said anything, the facade would have ruined you both sooner or later. In truth, your relationship was already broken. You were simply ignoring the spreading cracks. I know, on some level you realized Mel was keeping something incredibly important from you, and that secret was tearing you apart. There's nothing good about this, though. Now we'll never go back to the way we were. We can never go back to what it was like when we were kids. Just the two of us playing every day, having fun. Everyone's childhood comes to an end. The flow of time is impartial, you can't fight it. What you can do, what only you can do, is choose how you change. But, I'll admit, I'm the one who opened your wounds. Now I'm putting the responsibility of tending them onto you, but it's cruel, I know. But if you don't come to terms with Mel and make him withdraw his participation, even greater suffering awaits you in the future. It's not over yet. You can't let this be where this ends. The bonds you formed over the years aren't yet broken. You can do what you're able to do. You can still repair your relationship. But I'm scared. Scared that my brother, my Melk, would do such horrible things. That he could say he'd kill you. He used to be such a good brother. He was always so kind, so friendly to everyone. It was all a lie. It was all a big act to fool me. No, it wasn't an act. There was truth to it. He's a kind-hearted boy, an ordinary young man, whose kindness was twisted by circumstance. And it doesn't matter how good a person someone is. Everyone has the potential to do terrible things when backed into a corner. You think you know everything? I know that much. Ellie? If you want your brother back, you have to act now. Please, you must take action. But I'm scared. What am I supposed to say to him? I don't know. I'll be there with you. You don't have to face this alone. There's more to this story than we've heard. I don't know how he got himself involved in this. I mean to get the rest of it out of him. I need you to be there to hear it. Or you need to be there to hear it. If when I hear what he has to say, I should say something I shouldn't. I try something that'll ruin everything. You'll stop me, right? You're the one who told me to open my eyes and face him. You're the one who made this whole mess. What am I supposed to do if it destroys everything I have? Said to be my brother, right? Be a good brother and help me out here. Promise me you'll make sure nothing goes bad? You'll do that, won't you? Michael, just say yes. Michael, just say yes. We won't let this go bad. Have faith in yourself. But that faith is that you put the relationship on track to recovering. Promise. Give her the courage she wants from you. You have nothing to fear. I'll be there for you. I'll help you both. Okay, I'll do it. I'll go back. Thank you, Giselle. Oh, don't mention it. Now, let's go see what he has to say for himself. Let's draw back that curtain. Let's... Elliot? Nellie? Mel? What did you come back for? Ridicule me? I'm not the brother you thought I was, huh? Not at all what you wanted me to be. It's all over. Everything Michael said's true. There's a girl imprisoned in the tower. A completely innocent girl. The girl who saved your life, in fact. Go on, tell me how cruel and terrible and evil I am. I'm no prince. Here's an idea. Why don't you make him your new prince? You can do it, Nellie. Ask him. You have your reasons, don't you? You have some reason for being a part of this, right? A reason? Yeah, I have a reason, alright. I wanted to save your life. I needed her blood to cure you, so I had her locked up. Tell me the truth. I don't remember much about when the Saintess came to visit, but I do remember a little. I remember her saying she'd gladly give whatever she could to the sick and needy. Which means you had no need to lock her up. It would seem the tale Morgana showed me was true. She really was a saint. Was. Tell me the truth, Mel. Tell me everything. There's nothing to tell. There is, I know it. There's more to a story than just the facts. The things you thought, the things you felt, all the pieces that combine to make the whole story. Isn't that right, Michael? You're exactly right. If you hadn't said anything, we could have gone on with our lives as normal. No, Mel, we couldn't have. I thought so too at first, but it's not true. Our normal lives ended long ago. Tell me the truth, Mel. No matter what it is, I can handle it. No, Nellie, you can't. A girl like you who dreams of becoming a princess wouldn't possibly bear to see how hideous her brothers become. How can I know if you don't say anything, though? That's how it always is. It's always been with us. You're nice to me, and that's all I needed. I never looked beyond the surface. I made you into my ideal brother. I latched onto that image of you. You're a kind person, Mel. You really are. So you played along with my fantasy that you were a prince? You don't have to act for me anymore. I want to know the real you. I'm all done being a princess. I'm just your little sister now, nothing more. Your one and only little sister, Mel. You need to do this, Mel. You need to tell her your story. Until you do, we have no way of understanding what you've been through, what you're going through. No way. If I tell you, you'll lose any hope you had left in me. As Nellie has, you need to release yourself from your own idealized fantasy, Mel. You have someone right here who'll accept you for who you are. I know good and well just how hard it can be to have someone dear to you see a side of you didn't want to show them. I think you want to get it off your chest, though. And I think you want forgiveness. Fantasies are not everlasting. They will crumble eventually. Show us the real Mel. Tell us your story without embellishments or omissions. Well? Okay. I'll tell you. Not like I have any other options. Nelly, if at any point you can't bear to hear anymore, so be it. You're free to leave whenever you like. I won't go anywhere. I can almost guarantee you. Almost. I pray it ends up being true. And, alright, here goes. My whole story, from start to finish, of how I ended up in this mess. Alright, story. Final story, subsection. Final story, section 1, subsection A. Until around that time, I turned 17 and my life was mostly uneventful. On the days when it was nice out, I'd take walks around the house's grounds, sometimes napping beneath a tree. It was picturesque. You were always there with me. You have the same flax-colored hair as me. Yours always seemed to glisten in the sun, whereas mine is flat and dull. You shone like a tiny little dancing sun. At the time, I assumed that was how life would always be. I genuinely wanted it to be. Following my 17th birthday, though, I was met with a deluge of changes. First, father fell ill and passed away shortly thereafter. With his death came the question of who would be the next head. As oldest, normally it would fall on me to take his place. I was 17 by all means, enough of an adult to handle things myself, or well, that's what I thought anyway. Nobody else did, though. After discussions I had no part in, it was decided that my uncle would be the next head. They weren't confident I had the spine to do the job properly. I wasn't sure what to think. Part of me wanted to know why nobody bothered talking to me, and part of me was relieved. Somewhere inside, I knew I didn't have what it took. I was more than happy to let someone else take responsibility. If it meant I could go on with my quiet life, I didn't care who they picked. My uncle, though, seemed to have caught on to my apathy, which he didn't take kindly to. In response, he formally disowned me. You're not the only one who still had some growing up to do, Nelly. I wasn't quite the adult I thought I was either. Fortunately, if you can call it fortune, I was given enough money to live on for a decent length of time, as well as a place to stay. It was a small house, far from home, his way of making it hard for me to come back. Not that I had any intention of returning, but the best thing to come out of it all was you coming with me, Nelly. Oh, this is our new home, dearest Mel. So it is. Amazing how little there is. No big yard, no paintings, no vases filled with colorful flowers, no silver bowls full of picked fruit. Ah, but there is you and me. Just you and me. You're not going to say you want to return home in a couple months when you realize life isn't as luxurious here as it was back there, are you? There's only one thing in the whole world I really need. Oh. Honestly, I can't live without the shining shoes and pretty dresses like Mother wears. I don't need composers to come and write songs for me on my birthday. As long as I have one thing that matters most to me, I can do without anything else. Are you saying? I'm as happy as I've ever been. I didn't need all that fancy, expensive stuff. We don't have a huge yard, but the sun shines everywhere. Flowers can grow without even a gardener tending to them. Nelly, I'll do whatever I can for you, dearest Mel. Are you hungry? I'm hungry. Oh, yeah, a bit. Alright, I'll make something then. Start off with some fruit jam. Maybe make a pie out of it? What else sounds good? Oh, I'm craving cookies. Got quite the sweet tooth. You're gonna make yourself sick like that. That's the first smile I've seen since we got here. What? That can't be right. I'm sure I've been smiling. Nope, you've been frowny all day. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Forget about all that stuff at home. We got each other. We can do this. Who cares that we're not rich anymore? We'll figure things out in no time. Then we'll have even more fun than we did back then. Yeah, right. It'll all work out, dearest Mel. I'll always be here for you. You got yourself an adorable little princess. What more could you possibly need? Cheer up. Thanks. I'm really glad you decided to come with me. Oh, did you think for a second I wouldn't? I'm your princess, dearest Mel. And princesses belong with their princes. I suppose so. Until that day, I'd never known how good it felt to have someone who wanted me in their life, who saw me for me. I realized for the first time how blessed I had always been. I was hardly prince material. I wasn't strong, handsome, or regal enough for that. But Nelly calling me her prince gave me the illusion of being worth something. It made me feel like I could keep on being that richly blessed young man even this far away from home. While I'd been given some money, my supply was far from infinite. I knew I'd eventually have to find some kind of work, some way to support myself and Nelly, but to be quite honest, I couldn't gather the motivation to do much of anything. My whole life had changed so abruptly, so dramatically, my mind was just not able to keep up. It had knocked me on my backside, and I didn't have the strength to get back up. I couldn't tell Nellie that, of course, so this is what I said instead. I'm staying home because I want to be with you as much as possible. And she happily took me at my word. Our new life together was quiet and unremarkable. Even so, it was a constant stream of new experiences for the two of us, having been pampered our entire lives. Welcome home, dearest Mel. What did you buy today? I got a chicken. I've never seen one up close before. We're gonna keep it as a pet. I was planning on using it for supper. What? You're gonna cook it? That's the idea. You like chicken though, don't you? Steamed especially, if I remember right. Yes, but it's all covered in feathers and flapping about. How are we supposed to cook it? If I remember, the guy said you have to pluck its feathers, then cut off its head and drain the blood. Nellie just looking at him like, are you serious? Oh, goodness. No way, absolutely not. Not in a million years. You do it, Mel. What? I've never done this before. Well, I'm not. Well, I'm not. You do it. All right. I'll bring it to the. Not inside. Do it outside. Okay. I've never had to slaughter a chicken before. Jess back home always took care of it. God, we don't screw this up. Well, I'm not going to accomplish anything if I just sit here worrying. Gotta give it my best shot. Oh, please don't put up a fight. I can't watch. On the count of 3, okay? 1. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Wait. Come back. Gone. At first, I was just fumbling about in the dark, constantly messing up everything I tried, but in time I started getting more comfortable with things. Stopped pining for my old life. For the longest time, I couldn't shake the memory of the fact I'd once been a noble. I was constantly wondering how I'd ended up here, why this was happening to me. Nellie seemed to have adjusted fairly quickly, but I wasn't faring so well. I was surprised, honestly. I figured if anyone was going to have an issue with our new lifestyle, it was going to be her, not me. Back home, Nellie tended to be, well, a bit of a princess. She was frequently harsh with Abigail, scolding them for the smallest of things. There were times I thought she might be biting her tongue for my sake, but every time it crossed my mind, she'd say, "Oh, I've got you, dearest Mel. Everything's fine." And it was just those words that kept me going. Oh, dearest Mel, I had the most wonderful idea. Would you like to hear it? Sure, what's your idea? We should get married. We should get married. What? You can't be serious. As serious as serious gets? I mean, we're basically married in everything but name. We can't do that. We're siblings. Nobody here needs to know that. They can guess from our hair and eye color, though. I don't think we look that much alike. Anyway, whatever gave you that idea? If we get married, then we can be together forever. We can just do that as well as we can do that just as well as brother and sister. Not the same though. No one ever says two siblings lived happily ever after. I want to be with you for the rest of my life, dearest Mel. The best way to do that is to get married. But Nellie, what are you so hesitant for? Is there someone you pined for? No, but then there's no problem. Blood-related sibling. Does she realize that getting married means eventually having children and everything that leads up to that? It goes against the teachings of the Lord. Oh, she's still a kid chasing after a fairy tale ending. She doesn't understand the reality of what she's saying. Sometimes I'm not sure what to do with you, Nellie. So you'll marry me? Oh, right now I know you need God's word. Starting tonight, you're getting your own private sermon every night, understand? A private sermon every night. Joyous. My instruction was as much for my own sake as it was for Nellie's. I'm not gonna lie, the thought did cross my mind that her proposition might not be so bad. For one, I couldn't imagine spending the rest of my life with anyone else, and it had been her smile that kept me going when things were difficult. But I knew it was a sin, and I didn't think I'd be able to live with myself if I crossed that line. So night after night, I taught her, reminded her we were brother and sister, and we didn't have to be anything more for her to be the most important person in the world to me. After our third month away from home, life began crumbling. Nellie woke up one day with a high fever that refused to break. At first I thought it was a cold and that she'd be over it soon enough, but as soon as I tried to convince myself, oh, she'll give you a red tomorrow, she just kept getting worse, till eventually she couldn't even get out of bed. She had visibly lost weight. I had never heard her voice so weak and lethargic before. Is there anything you'd like me to get you, Nellie? I wanted you to be here with me, dearest Mel. I really should eat something. I'll make you something you like. How about a nice expensive chicken? Last one got away. I won't let it happen this time. I'm not really in the mood for anything too heavy. Oh, okay. Don't worry, Mel. I'll be better before you know it. Yeah, you will. You'll be just fine. Everything's getting back to normal soon. Yeah. Watching Nellie grow weaker every day scared the hell out of me. I desperately did not want to lose her. If I lost her, then who would be left that wanted me? Who would tell me I was worth something? Who would say nice things about me? Who'd be there with me every day? Just when I started to feel optimistic about this new life, started to feel comfortable in it, I was looking like it might fall apart again. I searched everywhere for some medicine that could cure her. Healthy foods, fruits, vegetables with supposed medicinal properties. Anything I could get my hands on. I prayed. And Nellie, you were overjoyed. You were thrilled I'd go to such lengths for you. The reality is, I was really doing it for myself. As much as I searched, I couldn't find anything that worked, and I started to panic. I'd go to bed at night, afraid I'd wake up the next morning and Nellie wouldn't. I was grasping at straws. I was ready to try anything that had the slightest chance of curing her. Then one day I heard whispers. Whispers of a witch who lived by the lake. They said she was a recluse, and she hardly ever left her house, and she hadn't been down to the city in years. They told me she might have some medicinal herbs that could help, so I rushed to the lake to see her. Sitting by the shore was a small cottage, even less luxurious than where Nellie and I were living at the time. Seeing the thin trails of smoke rising from the chimney, I was convinced the rumors were true. A witch lived in the house. I wasn't sure what to expect. Being a recluse, I figured she wasn't going to be very sociable, at least. To tell you the truth, I was kind of scared to knock on her door, but I had exhausted all my other options. I clenched my teeth and gave the door 2 firm raps. Who's there? The sound of her voice caught me off guard. All I could do was stare at the door with a knot in my throat. Based on the information I had, I assumed I was going to find a wrinkly old woman. That was the voice of a young girl. Even though she'd only said 2 words, there was something indescribably enchanting about the voice. I could listen to her talk for hours on end in some strange, hypnotic trance. It was like magic, for lack of a better word. I stood there dumbfounded, like my soul had been sucked from my body. Who's there? Who's there? She repeated her question, which brought me back to reality. Shh, though I had to fight to maintain my wits enough to respond coherently. My sister has fallen very ill. She desperately needs medicine. I was told the person who lives here is a skilled herbalist. Can I please get something to treat her? What are her symptoms? She's got an extremely high fever that won't come down. No appetite, she's only drinking water. She can't get out of bed. We're going to want to lower her fever first. After that, get her on a nutritious diet. I'm going to give you 2 medications. Give her the first while the fever's high, and the second after it's come down. Thank you very much. Her voice wasn't bright and energetic like Nellie's. It was more restrained, somber, and quiet, yet simultaneously clear and sharp. The sound tickled my curiosity. I wanted to know what she looked like. I wanted to know what kind of girl stood on the other side of that door. With a voice that pretty, she must be equally lovely, I thought. I had to see it for myself. My wish didn't fall on deaf ears when she opened the door to hand me the herbal medicine and take my money. Her head peeked out between the crack ever so slightly. I said I'd tell you everything exactly as it happened, so I'll be perfectly honest with you. It was unsettling. It was nothing like I imagined from her voice. Her skin had, I guess, fallen off or something, because you could see raw, red flesh beneath. To say it was hard to look at would be an understatement. Most of her face was covered by a black hood, so all I could see was her mouth and chin, but even that was harrowing. The last thing I wanted to do was look away. For all I knew, that was why she had become a recluse. I couldn't let myself hurt her, so I suppressed my own disgust and put on my best smile. People often tell me I have a very pleasant, amiable smile, so I figured I could use that to prevent her from picking up on what was actually going through my mind. She saw my face, the look of surprise seemed to cross hers. Witch's herbs did indeed seem to help some. Going to visit her was better than talking to any of the local doctors. Nevertheless, Nellie hadn't been cured. She was only feeling a little bit better, so I kept paying the witch visits, purchasing more and more herbs from her. Every time I went to that cottage and heard her sweet voice, I imagined how much sweeter it would sound without a door obstructing it. Even knowing what she looked like didn't stop the curiosity growing within me. From what I gathered, there wasn't much of an age difference between us either. She was 16, I was 17. I'm sure you know how it is. You meet someone around your age, you feel a sort of kinship. The girl I originally believed to be some kind of otherworldly witch was starting to feel like a regular person to me. Through our conversation, I managed to learn her name, as well as the fact she'd come here from a faraway country. We were both a long way from home. Thinking she might open up even more to someone who'd been through a similar experience, I decided to try inviting her to go on a walk with me. It's not healthy to hold up inside all the time. You've got this beautiful lake here. What do you say we take a walk around the shoreline? To my surprise, she accepted. Great weather, isn't it? I love the way the sun reflects off the surface of the lake. It's gorgeous. Are you alright? I'm in disbelief, to tell you the truth. What for? Do you see my face? You know how hideous I am, and you invited me on a walk. You're a very peculiar person. Is it really that strange? I mean, we're almost the same age. I figured we might make some pretty good friends. You want to make friends with me? Well, sure, we've been through a lot of the same things. We can understand each other better than most. Understand each other? Yeah, we're both young, but we've been through some rough times. I'm gonna be blunt with you. You've not been through anything like I have. What? No? You'd experienced the things I have. You wouldn't be smiling now. I haven't known you long, but I don't need to have. I don't need to have in order to know how unequivocally dissimilar we are. I want to try. And on phone, but it's not working. Oh, that's annoying. How's though? Alright. Yeah. Mobile can be annoying. I totally sympathize. Just watching is sometimes okay, but everything else on mobile I'm not a big fan of. In terms of like, that kind of experience. We're cut from a very different cloth. Well, yeah, we're people. We're not made of cloth, so... that's not what it means, you know? Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to be so harsh. In fact, I would say you're much better off not being in my position. Sounds like you've been through a lot. If you don't mind me asking, what happened to you? I'd be happy to lend an ear. It might make me feel better to get it off your chest. And that's what's so different about us. I'll not tell you about myself now. That said, I do appreciate the concern. Thank you. Sure, you're welcome. You're not very open with people, huh? Well, I guess that's to be expected. She doesn't spend much time around other people looking the way she does. I wonder if there's anything I can do for her. At least get her to show a bit of emotion. Hey, if it's not too much to ask, you think we can maybe do this again sometime? Don't expect me to lower my prices. I'm not trying to squeeze a better deal out of you. I just want to get to know you better. Nothing more to it. No ulterior motives. Promise. Did you forget I already said I wouldn't be telling you about myself? Alright, it doesn't have to be about you. We can talk about anything, whatever you want. You have favorite food? Any hobbies? Nothing in particular. Well, that was a fruitful conversation. Okay, crap. I have no interest or taste worth mentioning, but if you want to talk, I suppose that leaves you to be the subject. Tell me about yourself. My life's not that exciting. Anything I had to tell you would probably just bore you. I'm not looking for excitement. Okay, well, alright, I guess I can tell you about myself. And so I did. I told her about my family situation. I told her about Nelly. That was pretty much all I had to talk about. For the most part, she hardly even reacted to anything I said, so it was difficult to tell if she was listening or not. She'd urged me to continue, and I'd go quiet for more than a few moments, so I suppose she was listening. Every time I came to purchase more medicine, we'd go on a walk around the lake together. A single loop around the shoreline didn't give us much time to talk, but my attempts to reduce our walking pace or stop to extend our time together were flatly ignored, and she refused to go around more than once, claiming it'd disturb her daily rhythm. That said, she never refused an invitation either, so I don't think she particularly disliked me. But anyway... Oh, a robin. Oh, what does the robin have to do with your sister? Nothing, I just saw one over there. You listen, you can hear it singing. They migrate somewhere warmer when it gets cold. They just fly off somewhere more comfortable. If I had wings like a bird, maybe I could be free too. Not a single living creature living in this world that is free. Birds regularly get shot down by hunters or preyed on by larger birds. The idea they're free is nothing more than a man's short-sighted delusion. Sorry, I guess. No, I should be apologizing. I wasn't trying to attack you. I simply lack the ability to properly empathize with others. I don't understand people. Please, if I say anything that upsets you or makes you uncomfortable, don't assume it was my intention. Sure, maybe you're hiding it, or maybe you don't know yet, but I think you got more empathy than you're letting on. Really, you can't say nothing affects you at all. You are human. You don't have to be so closed off. I might not be able to do much for you, but I do want to get you to know you better. I want to understand you. If you ever feel like talking about yourself, just let you know. Know that you have a pair of eager ears here. Okay. Okay. If there were ever someone who could understand me, who could empathize with me, it would not be human. What do you mean? You need to be far removed from any idea of humanity to have a chance at understanding me. Regardless, I appreciate your kind words. Sure. So, out of curiosity, do you have anyone really important to you in life? Not at the moment. Does that mean you used to? I'd love to hear about them, if you don't mind. They're all long dead. 4 years ago, something unpleasant occurred. As a result of that, I was forced to part ways with the people who taught me that humans have the capability for kindness. Oh, I'm sorry. Well then, if your sister's condition worsens again, come see me. Farewell. Hey, maybe we could walk slower next time? We'll have more time to talk? I want to get to know you better. I'll consider it. Really require that much thought? So long. Bye, see you soon. Things continued like that for a while. Nellie bounced back and forth between getting better and getting worse. Emotionally, I followed not far behind, getting very little in the way of peace of mind. Having to spend so much time worrying over and looking after Nellie was starting to wear me out, even though I knew good and well she had it worse than me. I wanted to be done with it all. I wanted to be free. I wanted her to get better as soon as possible so I could stop agonizing over her. At some point, I started wishing for a miracle. I didn't care if it came from God, an angel, or something less holy. I just wanted someone to cure Nellie and take the weight off my shoulders. And during one of our walks, I let that slip. I'll take anything at this point to make her better. I'll even take a miracle if I can get one. I assumed she would, as she had the tendency to say that people who believed in miracles were delusional. She was in my mind very much a realist. That's why her response surprised me so much. You sincerely wish for a miracle? What? You truly want a miracle, no matter what form it may take? Yeah, but I've tried everything else. God's all I can ask for help anymore. I know what you're going to say. There's no such thing as miracles. If there were, Ellie would already be better. I prayed every night for her recovery. It's all delusion, I know. Let's do exist. What? You have faith and you sincerely wish for her to be healed. You'll be granted your miracle. What are you talking about, Morgana? You said many times you wish to know more about me. I have. Well, I'll grant you that wish. As you listen to my story, you'll come to understand why I said you'll never be able to empathize with me. As you do, hope will sprout within you. Here in my lakeside cottage, I'm known as a witch, but I didn't used to be called such. No? I am the daughter of God. Most people would dismiss such a claim as madness, and I almost did exactly that, but there was something strangely enchanting about her voice. I found myself slowly drawn into her tale, listening intently to her every word. The more I heard, the harder it was to believe she was lying, and before long I was convinced she was the daughter of God, a saint whose blood had miraculous powers. Her first cry ended a lengthy drought in the village where she was born. Her blood cured the sick. She rolled up one sleeve to show me her arm. Practically every inch of skin from her shoulder to the tips of her fingers was scarred from where she had been cut. According to her, the scarring had once been far worse, but it improved with the application of ointment. Every single one of those scars, she said, marked a person who'd sought her blood, and I believed every word. There was something about her that set her apart from the rest of us normal people, like she was some higher being. They weren't self-inflicted wounds, nor the marks of someone who tried to take her own life, but symbols of the great sacrifices she had made. She offered to give Nellie her blood, and without a moment's hesitation, I accepted. Well, hey Nellie, I'm back. I brought someone with me. Saint. Yurka's medicine hasn't been working for you. She can perform miracles, she's just gonna cure you. Right, her blood has miraculous healing powers. Blood? Fear not, my beloved sister. Hear my words and do as I say. You must have faith for the miracle to be performed correctly. I give you my blessing, that it may bestow upon you salvation. I give you my love, and I give you relief. Hear my words. I hear them. Body was created not in a mortal womb. His flesh is not the flesh of man. The blood is not the blood of man. The water that flows through these holy veins flows from the river of creation. Have mercy on them, O Father. May the infirm find comfort in your war. May the destitute find reprieve in your generosity. May my flesh bring nourishment and health upon this girl. Bestow upon her your blessing, O Father. I held a pale hand above Nellie's mouth and without hesitation sliced her own wrist. Blood slowly trickled down her middle finger from the cut, dripping into the gap between Nellie's bluish lips. I stood there entranced by the scene like I was witnessing some kind of ritual. I wasn't sure, however, whether to describe it as sacred or profane. Watching the fresh blood trickle from the cut on her wrist made me break out in a sweat, feeling like I was violating a taboo. My knees rattled, I could barely stay on my feet. Needles prickled my hands. Thoughts slipped through my fingers before they could fully form. Had I crossed a line that wasn't meant to be crossed? Had I stepped into territory man was never supposed to enter? The time I stopped processing Morgana's prayers, words became nothing but a rhythmical sequence of sounds bouncing around in my head. My line of sight grew narrower. Huh? Are you alright? Ceremony's complete. How's Nellie? Sleep now, but she should awake soon. Oh, good. My blood has the power to cause miracles, but you must remember, Miracle is predicated on your faith. Are you saying we need to worship you? No, I'm merely God's progeny. Your praises and prayers should be directed at my Father, the true Lord. Get going then. Hey, thank you very much. When Morgana said I would never be able to understand or empathize with her if she had not been lying, having only heard her tell of it, I still believed there was room for me to close the gap between us. We still had enough in common, but seeing with my own eyes, feeling it with my entire being, I no longer had any illusions of us being on the same plane. As I gave her my thanks, my voice audibly trembling. Oh, come on. Get up near smell. Do you smell? Oh, Mel! Ellie? Finally, you're awake, sleepyhead. But look, am I making a funny face? Are you good to be up and about? I woke up this morning feeling wonderful. Feel my forehead, Mel. See? No fever. It's gone. She actually performed a miracle. I only remember bits and pieces, but I remember a really pretty saint lady showing up. Giving me her blood. Does she remember? Her memory's pretty hazy, huh? I got this warm, fuzzy feeling inside me. I had this really strange dream. Kind of dream. There was a whole bunch of lights floating around me. They were changing into all sorts of different colors. It was the most wonderful dream. Help me understand it all, Nelly. It was a good dream. That's what matters. Must have been the saint lady's power at work. Must be, yeah. So relieved you're feeling better, Nelly. Sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But now, everything can go back to normal. Right. All back to normal, yeah. Hope. Hope harder. She wants to thank me. Yeah, Nellie's insisting I let her meet you so she can show her gratitude. Alright, would you mind coming to supper sometime? That would probably not be wise. Why not? It would hardly be pleasant having to eat in the presence of a face as grotesque as mine. I doubt your sister would react well to the sight of it. I don't think it would cause any problems. Nellie's not the kind of girl to judge someone by their looks. I don't think. Perhaps not, but to her I'm a saint, not a normal person. In her mind, she thinks I'm beautiful, doesn't she? We must maintain that illusion. It's essential to the miracle that her faith remains unwavering, and on some level, the faith depends on her idealized image of me. Think so? Our time together was brief. I could see it in her. A girl with a great love of beauty. Perhaps the same could be said of you. I don't judge people by how they look. What's inside that matters. I'll take you at your word. So, are you sure you don't want to come? Really shouldn't. I'm terribly sorry. Ah, okay, well. He's just like, ah, okay. Sure. Why in the world am I feeling relieved? Not only recovering was a huge weight off my shoulders. Now everything could go back to the way it was, quiet and unremarkable. I could finally go get a real job, forget about my old life, live like a regular old commoner. That was what I was going to do for the both of us. The problem was, Nellie hadn't actually recovered completely. She was in nearly perfect health the first few days after drinking Morgana's blood, but soon her fever came back and she stopped being able to get out of bed, and to top it all off, started having lengthy coughing fits. During some of them, she coughed up little bits of bloody phlegm. I nearly had a panic attack, so I rushed down to Morgana's cottage and told her what was happening, to which she responded with a quizzical tilt of her head. Her health meant everything to me. It certainly wasn't the curiosity her head tilt seemed to make it out to be. It didn't seem to bother her at all. Miracle took place, but it didn't persist. That doesn't make much sense. It's true, she can't get out of bed. Not a problem with her faith. I've been teaching her the word of God every night. She absolutely believes in you and her saint. Lower your voice. I'll perform another for her. Do it again. I'll not forsake those who are in need. Let's take this time, right? I can't promise anything. Your miracles aren't supposed to be temporary, are they? Whether they are or not is decided by you and your sister. My only hope, though. Please do not worry. My second blessing is not to cure her of her ailment. I will visit and give her my blood as many times as is necessary. I'll gladly give her every last drop of blood in my body. I assure you, my father does not want to see two young souls like yourselves torn apart, and neither do I. You should get going. All right. Right. Note that she didn't say anything about willing to do it all the time, so that has to be a second visit, right? For the second time, Morgana had Nellie drink her blood. And for the second time, she was healthy again the next morning. For the second time, she fell ill again shortly thereafter. Her fever returned, and I went to get Morgana. She gave Nelly her blood. The cycle repeated again and again. Every time I had to watch her go through that ceremony, it was exhausting. I wasn't sure I could handle it much longer. I started thinking maybe there wasn't anything sacred about any of this. It was as blasphemous as it looked from the outside. I was making a girl cut her own wrist and feed my sister her blood. Nothing about that sounded right. I had nowhere to go, no one to ask for help. When I was with Morgana, listening to her words of reassurance, she without fail wiped away all the doubt I had. It wasn't until after she left that a wave of regret hit me. I wasn't sure what was right and wrong anymore. I wasn't sure what to do anymore. I went to see her. It got more and more difficult to look her in the eye. I stopped asking her on walks. Stopped trying to have chats with her. Not so much out of guilt, but because I was getting to be afraid of her. One of those draining days, someone knocked on the door. I hadn't asked Morgana to come that day, so I wasn't sure who it could be. Nelly was asleep in her bed, and I quietly rose from my seat, making my way down to the door, trying not to wake her. Who is it? Who is it? Who's there? I had an inkling of a suspicion, but having been raised in such a sheltered environment, I didn't understand exactly how dangerous it was to thoughtlessly open the door to anyone who came knocking. Pulled the door open inward a couple inches, tried to take a peek through the crack. When out of nowhere, someone grabbed my shoulder and shoved me, helpless to resist, into the house. A man stood there above me. Oh, he's Asian? And this one too. What do you think you're doing? What do you want from me? I don't have anything valuable. I'm just a regular old peasant. I'm not here to rob you. You're in contact with the witch, are you not? What? The girl who lives by the lake calls herself a witch. I don't know any witch. The only one who lives there is a saint. Saint? I was told she was a witch. Regardless, there's a girl who lives there with miracle blood, no? Looks like I got the right person. What do you want from me? I want you to help me. What? I need you to lure the witch out into the open. Why do you need that? I need her blood. I need to get my hands on the witch's miracle blood. Go ask her for it yourself. Why should I have to help you? You won't open the door for me. But I've seen you talking to her. You seem quite friendly with the witch. Taking little walks around the lake. How? I need your help. What are you going to do once you have her outside? I have orders from the Lord to take her captive. The Lord? Why would he? None of your concern. Expect me to buy that? All I need from you is to get the witch out of that house. Why would I? She doesn't trust me. I could always force my way in, but there's a chance something might go wrong, and I can't risk that. If she hears your voice, she'll open the door, yes? The witch trusts you, unlike me. With your help, there's no risk of anything going wrong. So I barge in here and tell me what you want to capture? You think I'm going to agree to help? Like hell I will. Oh, don't worry, get your share. You need the witch's blood too, right? I don't care about getting a share. You're asking me to deceive her. I don't get where you think she is. She hasn't done anything wrong. I won't help you capture her. Leave me no choice then. He approached the bed where Nelly slept, drawing his sword and pressing the tip against her throat. It happened so quickly and without any warning, my mind couldn't keep up. I stood there, mouth half open like an idiot. If I were courageous, if I were gallant and brave, maybe I would have grabbed him and pulled him away from Nelly. My legs seemed to be severed from my mind. They were frozen to the floor like two useless rocks. You have two options. Either you say no and protect the witch, or you help me capture her. Get away from her, play now. If you choose the witch, I kill the girl. Get away. Make your decision. Get away from her. You have until the count of 10. If you don't choose, I kill the girl. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Okay, I'll do it. I'll help you. Get your sword out of her face. Go kill her. I'll let you hold on until the last second. Oh, what are you waiting for? Get going. Huh? Get moving. You pitiful little boy. Felt like jumping into a lake. I couldn't make sense of how I'd ended up in such a position. A few months earlier, I'd been living back at my family's estate, hardly a worry in the world. Nellie'd been healthy and happy. It hadn't been exciting, no, but I'd figured out that was how things would always be. The one day I'd fall for some noble girl and Nellie would get jealous. I'd have to spend several days or weeks pacifying her. Everyone would be happy, a life free of troubles, because that was normal and I was normal. What was I doing, living in some tiny cottage so far from home, feeding my sick sister miracle blood? What was I doing, walking beside this barbarian? What was I doing at all? I was conflicted. Part of me hoped we'd never arrive at the lake. Part of me wanted to get there as quickly as possible so I could be done with all this. But time plodded on no quicker than normal. We arrived at Morgana's door in short order, irrespective of my own selfish hopes. The thought of what was going to happen next filled me with a crushing sense of guilt. I might have been afraid of Morgana, but I had no grudge against her. I was actually quite grateful. She was healing Nellie, if the ceremony to do so inspired fear in me. She didn't hesitate to cut her own wrist open for Nellie and for me. She didn't even grimace or frown, so I knew it had to hurt. I knew damn well she wasn't a bad person, that she hadn't done anything to warrant being taken into custody. She might very well have been a genuine saint. There I was, selling her out because a man with a sword threatened me. Oh, Father, what am I about to do? Please forgive me. It's sniveling. You want her to get suspicious? But, I can't, please, oh God. Stop crying. Would you rather I kill you now? Close your eyes, it'll be over before you know it. Do it. Call on the witch. Who's there? It's me. I'm not here about Nellie today. Sorry for being so distant lately. I want to talk things over. I thought I heard a faint gasp through the door, and then she responded, I want to talk to you too. Why? Why did you want to talk now? You've always been so curt and rational. So quick to cut down my fantasies. Never once emotional or sentimental. You've always given off the impression of being something greater than we mere humans. Always so aloof, never giving indication that you thought anything of me at all. Why does she sound like a normal girl now? I was always trembling slightly when she said she wanted to talk. Why now of all times? Yeah, she's screaming and get back now. Stay away from me. No. Help. Don't kill me. Take it. What? That's your share. Should last you long enough. Why? Why did you take my arm? What do you mean by share? What? Why? He's crying. It all happened in less than a minute. I told her I wanted to talk. She opened the door. I heard a sound like the wind whipping past my ear, and the next thing I knew, her cottage was covered in blood. Never once did I expect anything to happen how it did. When he said he wanted to capture her, I took it to mean exactly that. I hadn't thought he'd turn brutal, that he'd do something so horrific. After the man cut her arm off, Morgana tumbled to the floor, floundering about as he watched, blood trickling down the curved blade in his hand. Her screams were indistinguishable from those of a normal person. Mel's groaning. Must be rough, Mel. Her arm. Kneeling in the grass on the shore. I vomited and vomited and vomited. The things I had seen in the cabin were far too much for me to handle. I tossed the arm, Morgana's arm, the man had given me into the lake. What else was I supposed to do with it? It was an arm, a human arm. You have to be insane to go around carrying someone's severed arm. I tried to convince myself it was all a dream, some terrible nightmare, but I could still feel the warmth of her skin fresh on my hands. Warmth from her blood on my fingers, dragging me back to reality. And now he starts wailing. My mind couldn't keep up with the flood of thoughts and emotions and images. I wanted to close my eyes, but was too afraid I'd find the bloodbath in the cottage on the back of my eyelids, which left me with nothing to do but wail. I was horrified at what I had done. I knew I was the one who'd set it all in motion. If I'd kept quiet, Morgana wouldn't have had her arm cut off. But I didn't want to admit it was my fault. I didn't want to accept I'd caused it. I did nothing wrong. It's not my fault. He threatened me. Yeah, not my fault. I had no choice. I didn't do anything. I frantically scrubbed my blood-soaked clothes in the lake. I watched the red clouds spread. I knew I was defiling something pure and beautiful, but my awareness of the fact was slowly dissipating like blood through clear water. By the time I'd gotten all the blood off my clothes, the sun was beginning to set. I came back to my senses at the sound of a bird chirping and quickly recalled I'd left Nellie alone at the house. My legs were shaking and I could barely keep myself upright, but remembering her gave me enough motivation to drag myself back home. If she hadn't been there waiting for me, I seriously might have thrown myself into the lake instead. Matter, dearest Mel? Where have you been? So sorry. Sorry. Will you ever be able to forgive me? Dearest Mel? Never meant for this to happen. So sorry. Please, I'm begging you to forgive me. Begging you? You're not able to get my medicine? Is that what you're crying about? Not that big a deal, Mel. I'll be fine, honest. Alright. Thanks. I wanted to forget everything. I wanted to forget about my involvement, about the horrible things I'd caused to happen, but wherever I lay down to go to sleep, heard her screams, Morgana's animalistic howls. I saw her cottage, blood splattered everywhere. I felt her severed arm still warm in my hands, and from that day on, what sleep I got was hardly restful. Nellie probably didn't notice anything through her feverish haze, but I'm willing to bet I looked like hell. Praying time would cause the memory to fade, I started looking for doctors again. Instead of clinging to a miracle, I could try to have Nellie's sickness cured the way normal people did. At some point, though, all the money I'd been given started running low. If I thought about it for 2 seconds, I could have seen it coming. I hadn't exactly been frugal in my attempts to find a cure for Nellie, nor had I been especially concerned about the money before she fell ill. I was so used to living like an aristocrat, I hadn't succeeded in breaking those old habits, which left me with only one thing I could do for Nellie, be with her day in. Every day that passed, I lost a little hope. If I couldn't do anything and Nellie died, I'd be utterly alone, and that was what scared me more than anything. The nightmares were eating away at me, leaving me with nowhere to run. And if I didn't have someone there with me, I wouldn't have been able to hold myself together. After 3 or so days of me sitting by Nellie's bedside, hardly moving, there was a knock on the door. Who's there? Who is it? Open the door. Unless you want me to kick it down. My suspicion was correct. I couldn't think of anyone else who would come visit. What I didn't know was why he'd come back. I don't want anything to do with you anymore. Open the door. Leave me alone, please. I want nothing to do with anything you're doing. Open the door. I'm not letting you in for any reason. Okay then, I'll break it down. Don't. My sister's inside, sleeping. I don't need you waking her up. Then open it. What do you need? I did everything you asked of me already. What happened to the witch's arm? I threw it in the lake. I threw it away. Did I think I was going to keep that? Person's arm? Well, what's going on? We have a visitor? Nellie? I should get them something to drink. Don't worry about it, Nellie. You get some sleep, alright? We go outside? I'd rather not hug in here. Fine by me. That's your sister. Explains why you look so much alike. None of your damn business. You wanted the miracle blood to cure your sick sister, did you not? And you're not telling me you threw the arm away? Are you interested in getting more blood? What? We're taking the witch's blood, turning it into a medicine, and selling it through the church. Selling it? Doing business in a house of worship? Oh, no, I suppose we're technically giving it away. But we're asking for tithes, so it's really the same thing. Is that also not ironic? How many blasphemies are we committing? I forgot that one. I forgot that one. Churches are supposed to be a place of worship, not business. I'm not from this land, so to me it looks no different than a business, but the people here see it as charity. The Lord says if you'll assist us, he'll provide you with the medicine we're making. Why would the Lord be? Hell if I know, because it seems like good money. So will you help us? Gonna make me get my hands dirty for you again? Yeah, no, not again. Alright, I forgot to mention one detail. You don't have a choice this time. What? You know about the miracle blood, which means we can't let you go unattended. You say no, I have permission from the Lord to kill you on the spot. Why? Will you help us? Or will you die here? What was the right thing for me to do then? Should I have fought back and died? Should I have tried to save her? Should I have taken my own life? I'm sure you've heard enough to know by now that I'm a weakling, a pushover. I didn't have the spine to do anything but agree to meet with the Lord. He told me about the mansion and gave me one of a set of 3 keys. I wanted so badly to get rid of the key. With that man's shadow constantly hanging over me, I couldn't bring myself to do it. Now when I could be the next one to end up losing a limb or 2. There was no way I could have disobeyed them. That's everything that happened 6 months ago. Every day since I arrived here, I've brought Morgana breakfast and supper. She doesn't say anything, but I saw it in her eyes the first time I stepped through that door. How does he know about the miracle blood? I'm so confused. The other guy. I guess Nell was running around telling everyone about the miracle blood. I've never looked her in the eyes since. I'm too afraid of what I might see in them. I ended up here. So he was threatened. He didn't actually want to cause Morgana harm. Doesn't excuse what he's done, though. What did I tell you? Not at all the brother you thought I was. Mock me. Call me worthless, a coward, a terrible person. Go on, what are you waiting for? Well? He said he'd hurt me. Hurt you? The only reason you went along with him? You didn't do anything wrong, dear Smith. The other man is the bad guy, not you. Yes, you could. You didn't have a choice. A terrible man forced you to do everything. You didn't do anything wrong, dearest Mel. No, I didn't. Did you leave out the part where he told everyone she was getting cleansed by miracle blood or something? It's not like she was advertising that as a business. Guess we'll get that explanation in a later chapter. I had no other choice. That's not true. All you're doing is closing your eyes. You mustn't coddle yourself. You're supposed to do that. Don't be mean to my Mel. You really did the best you could. You even once tried to do something about the situation, as hopeless as it may have seemed. Did you not even conceive of any other option? Did you not even come up with something else to say at Morgana's house? Something that might have given her even the slightest clue she was in danger? When she opened the door, did you do anything? Did you even so much as attempt to stop him? My legs were shaking so bad I couldn't move. There's no way I could have stopped him. At the very least, you shouldn't have fled. You should have stayed and told her the truth. You weren't there willingly. Maybe she wouldn't have felt so utterly betrayed. He was there. You think I'd actually stay there with him? Not a chance. Not like Morgana would have. She opened the door because she trusted you? She isn't the easiest person to read, but she was opening up to you. And what did you do with that dress? Please, you made your point. It's not all Mel's fault either. If anything, he's a victim. He's just trying to protect me. Are you listening to anything you said, Nelly? We're not Mel's first priority. He did what he did for his own sake. What did you expect him to do? Well, courage I don't have out of thin air? What's wrong with self-preservation? There's nothing I could have done to stop him. I'd love to see you try and do any better. Maybe you'll understand how scared I was, how little I could have done. Must be nice to be an outsider, to talk about my experiences, like you know anything, analyze my decisions, go on about what I should have done. I have a damn clue how terrifying it all was. I felt having to go through it. Oh yeah, you're right. Sure would be courageous to do and sacrifice your life for someone else. You know what? People like that only exist in stories. If you don't actually understand that, you just want to give me crap for not being perfect. Want my pity? Is that all you want? If I tell you I feel bad for you and how hard it must have been, will that satisfy you? You want to know what you can do now? Even left to do. Nothing I do will make her situation better. Won't make her arm come back. Oh, it's not yet long. Open your eyes, take a good long look inside yourself. Think about what you can do. Stop sitting on your hands, telling yourself it's too late. There's still time to make a difference. You have to commit to the act. I don't think you're an especially bad or cowardly person. I think you're an ordinary young man. It might sound like I'm telling you to do the impossible. But soon the time will come when you must make your choice. When you must stand up and take some responsibility for what you've done. No one's childhood lasts forever. The good days are long behind you before you even realize they've passed. When faced with the consequences of your actions, you should not have turned and run, but held yourself accountable. It is perhaps a disproportionately large burden for you to bear, but it is fast approaching. You need to make a decision. Find your courage. Set Morgana free. Well? But even if I open the door for her, it's too little too. She'll never forgive me after. Is her forgiveness the reason you should act? No, it's penance for what you've done to her. Atonement for your sins. Whether she forgives you or not is beside the point. The question is on the table right now is whether you're going to do the right thing. And what about her blood? That saint's blood never won't. What about me, dearest Mel? My life isn't so important. I want to take someone else's away to keep it. I'll think about what I can do to help you. Partially my fault after all. Mel, set the saintess free. Quiet life is built on a foundation of lies. I know that by now. You've realized there's no real value in a life like that. You wanted to do something about this. Not salvation. would give it to me. I already told you I would. Why? Well, I promised you. You expect me to... Yes. You choose to sit there and wallow in your regret, there's no going back. Now is your only chance to make a change. Well? Alright. I'll help you set her free. Dearest Mel. I knew all along that's what I needed to do. I can never bring myself to act on it. There's no way I can accomplish anything alone. I'm basically helpless on my own. Everything about this is so completely outside anything I've had to deal with before. I had no way of having any idea how I was supposed to go about it. God, it can be pretty cruel. Cruel. Why would he force a boy like me to make such a difficult choice? Yes, he can be. You're made to be part of a more normal, less tumultuous world. But you've come too far to go back to that. The least you can do is change the world you're in now. Yeah, I doubt I need to remind you, but you know, can't get in with only my key. You need all three, and the other two don't feel an ounce of remorse. Taking their keys won't be easy. Easy or not, we have to get them. I'm sure there's a way, there must be. Just so we're clear, you're not going to overpower them. The guy with the sword's much stronger than you, and he knows how to use a blade. And he's the Lord's bodyguard, so you're not getting near the Lord either. Even the two of us together wouldn't stand a chance against him. You seem pretty weak from the looks of you. Who knows, maybe I am stronger than you. I really want to hit it. Deep breath, Michael, deep breath, Michael. Must be some way we can get their keys. And oh, they both have people they're close to. People they're close to? We can talk about that later. Now that you've made your decision, talking with me isn't your top priority, is it? Ellie, sorry for involving you in all. I'm really sorry for being, well, what I am. No prince, that's for sure. Always were my prince, though, dearest Mel. Your best to be the brother I wanted you to be. Honestly, I adore the way you fawned over me. All that affection just felt so good. What? Made me feel like I was special, important. Like having someone to care for, to pamper. It was empowering. Kind of guy your brother is. If someone else, some other girl would show up and call me her prince, say she loved me, I'd probably try and act like a prince for her too. How would you say that? Oh, it's been hard on me. There's a huge weight on my shoulders. Every so often I'd think, how much easier would it be if I could get rid of it? If Morgana was just a regular girl, not a saint or a witch or any of that. Just a pretty girl about my age. Might have been the one getting all my attention and... That's who I am. That's not you, dearest Mel. You're just beating yourself up. Maybe you would have chosen her over me. That wouldn't make you feel any less of a kind man. How can you say that after everything I did? Because, Mel, Tell me how despicable I am, Nellie. I'm not the brother you once adored anymore, am I? You're not what I thought you were. You're still my one and only brother. That will never change, no matter what kind of person you become. It was wrong of me to try and make you into my prince now. Well, I should have done my job as your one and only sister in the world. Been there to help you as much as you helped me. Kept pushing my fairy tale fantasies on you. You did your best to live up to them. I ended up forcing you to pretend to be someone you're not. It's not true, Nellie. I enjoyed feeling idolized. But you knew it couldn't last forever, didn't you? I should have been beside you, not looking up at you. I let you coddle me, let you myself indulge in your love. I thought everything would be alright as long as you kept telling me how adorable I was. You're like magic words to me. My eyes shut. Mel, starting today, I'm going to do my best to be your sister. Done holding on to fairy tale ideals. I won't make you pretend to be a prince for me anymore. And I won't try to be your princess either. I'm going to be your little sister. You'll get back on your feet. Stand tall, dearest Mel. I know you'll probably have to pay for what you've done when the Saintess goes free. I know I'll probably cry about it for days. But I won't regret making the decision. I don't know what to say. I wasn't expecting you to handle this so maturely. You're putting your big brother to shame, Nellie. Father once told me girls grow up faster than boys. He was right about that. Thanks, Nellie, for accepting me in spite of all the awful things I've done. For having me as your brother. Quite welcome, dearest Mel. Quite welcome. Well, it looks like that's one problem solved. They finally reached the point in their relationship where they belong. She could have come to terms with herself sooner and come to an understanding with him, then maybe she could have reeled in her ideals before she lost control of them. Maybe. This Nellie and the other Nellie seem to be of the same essence. Both have a somewhat excessive love for their brothers. The love expressed itself by transforming him into a prince. She could have done the same thing as she did here. Maybe their tragedy could have been avoided. This is before then, though. Since they're able to fix things up in this life, maybe it'll have a positive effect on their next life. It could change the future. They might share the same souls, but they lived in completely different times. You really think something like that could have any effect on the lives of people hundreds of years from now? No way to be certain, of course. But considering how tightly the two seem to be bound, I doubt it'll have no effect. I hope it has some effect. So, I was there in the mansion as it all happened. I just stood by and watched. I felt so guilty about that. If I'd done something, then maybe it wouldn't have turned out like that. I hate what I was then. What I was until recently. From the memories left imprinted throughout the mansion, I showed you bits and pieces of their lives. As I told you of their tale, the only thing I contributed was disparaging commentary. I don't feel like you're that critical of them. I don't feel like you that critical of them. I absolutely was. I talked about them like they were somehow beneath me. Yes, you did occasionally offer an opinion on someone or something you showed me beyond the doors. The fact you were mostly detached from the events that allowed me to get to the core of their characters. If you hadn't been in the position you were, you could tell me the story the way you did. I never would have been able to talk them into helping. How can you contribute more than criticism? Your words weren't for nothing. They made this possible. Makes me feel better hearing that from you. And if you still regret your inaction, make up for it now by taking action here. Have faith that will bear fruit in their next lives. I will. Yeah. I wonder if Morgana might have a change of heart too. Not like Mel wanted to bring her so much pain. He deeply regrets what he did, so maybe she won't bear that quite as much resentment for him when she learns that. I know what you're gonna say. If that was enough to assuage her, she wouldn't have held on to the hatred for all those hundreds of years. Still, though, I hope it does something for her, however small. As do I. As do I. It's getting pretty late. I'm gonna take Nellie back to the cottage. Okay. If you have some secret plan to get the other two keys, could you fill me in on it tomorrow? Sure. Also, I could get you another room if you wanted. This one isn't the nicest. Oh no, it's fine. I've come to realize I'm more at home in less comfortable environments. Michael? Am I just imagining it, or is that as depressing as it sounded? That's not quite what I was going for. Well anyway, if you're fine with it, suit yourself. Hey, yeah. I got one huge lingering question, if you wouldn't mind enlightening me. Yes. Why would you go to such lengths for me? Seem to know Morgana. I can understand why you'd be fighting for her. But me, I had a part in putting her in that tower. You have every reason to hate me. Oh, you want to help me? This is all it took for me to hate someone. I'd curse every last man and woman in the world. I bear no animosity for you, and even if I did, you're committed to taking action. It doesn't explain why you're so concerned about us. It almost seemed like you actually cared about me and Nellie. We're complete strangers, we just met today. Because some part of me couldn't think of you as strangers anymore. But that's right, he came by this afternoon to talk. He didn't feel like a stranger to me either. It was weird, like he'd known me my whole life. So I made him into my second brother. Your second brother? You're more than welcome to change the order, Nellie. Make him number 2 and me number 1. I wish I could join and be big sister number 1. I'll have to think about it. After all, you might be number 1 material. Why is it even up for consideration? Just kidding, dearest Mel. Oh, I'm still kind of confused, but anyway, I'm glad someone like you showed up. I've actually been praying every night. Forgot to send someone who can get me out of all this. I'm useless all on my own. Constantly looking for someone to help me, unable to help do anything by myself. Trust me, I realize how pathetic that is. You must have a pretty good life to be able to be so proactive in the face of it. You must have had a pretty good life to be able to be proactive in the face of adversity. But you had everyone's respect, helped people in need, and had plenty of friends who had your back. You weren't tossed out by your family like I was. You must have been incredibly blessed. Michael just like looking at him like, bruh. I'm jealous, really. Still no response. Sorry, that came out of nowhere, I know. Well, I should be going. See you tomorrow. Good night, Michael. Brother number 2. Good night. Michael? He wasn't trying to be... Yes, I know. I just thought it was rather funny. I'm not taking a stand because I've been blessed, but because I've got nothing left to lose. Fight for Morgana because I understand what it's like to be tortured day after day. Having experienced the loss of my siblings, I didn't want the two of them to go through the same thing. If anything, it's those who have lost the most who are most likely to take action. I'm not sure if you realized it or not, Michael. You've gotten to be a great deal more expressive since arriving in this era. I can't see your face, but I can hear it in your voice. I can feel it in your presence. I'm sure it's showing there too. Making all sorts of faces I've never seen before. For the things you've lost, you seem to be getting back. You can't say you've got nothing left to lose anymore. Promise me you'll see all those new faces for me. You'll let me see all those new faces for myself someday? I will, I promise. If you can manage to destroy the mansion, it should release you from its darkness. Allow us to see each other once again. I trust you. I have faith we can do this. Wait, but with the mansion's deconstruction, both our souls should be returned to their rightful places, which would mean erased from existence. Giselle? What? I just thought I sensed you grimacing. Wow, you felt that? What's the matter? Sorry, I didn't want to bring down the mood. It's just, well, I know this is asking for the moon, but I was just thinking it'd be nice if you had a life you could go back to. If I did. I mean, here you're expressive as you ever been. Walking around outside, being around other people, talking to them after all the time in the mansion. Without a life of your own to go back to. Sorry. After seeing behind your door, learning how cruel and inhumane life was to you, I feel like the world could stand to do something good to make up for it. It's done all the good it needs to. I have someone who cares enough to lament my fate. What more could I ask for? Michael? Thank you, Giselle. You're not the only one who's asking for the moon here. I wish I could have a life with you as the person I am now. And for that, knowing I have no future feels worse now than ever before. Alrighty, well, that's enough moping around for one night. You should start planning for tomorrow. Things are definitely looking up. It only took one day to get Mel on our side. Let's keep it up and win over the other two. I'd certainly like to, yes. Where'd all that confidence go? The other two won't be nearly as easy to convince as Mel. I'm not even sure we'll be able to talk them into helping. Well, we do have a pretty good idea who the swordsman is. Who's the swordsman's in this for, though? The nun. Maybe we can get him through her, like you did today with Nellie and Mel? Maybe. Alright, we'll start by approaching her tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. Lord, though, I'm not so sure about. I'm assuming he's from behind the third door. We didn't run into anyone he was close with today. And in Morgana's telling of events of the Harvest Festival, she only mentioned 5 people. Let's see. The Lord, the Swordsman, Mel, Nellie, and the Nun? There's one person unaccounted for. We just haven't run into them yet, that's all. He's the man from the third door, I can't imagine. She won't be here, too. Who's losing their confidence now? In any event, tomorrow we'll talk to the Nun. I only hope it goes as well as it did today. You got me. I don't have anything to worry about. Or all the things you considered. You might not even need me. No, I wouldn't say that. You handled Mel pretty amazingly, though. I'm not going to lie. My heart was pounding the whole time, and I was afraid you were going to slip up and say something boneheaded. You managed to keep it together. I didn't even have to come to the rescue. I can make a book of quotes about your performance today. Oh, for the love of God, please don't. No, I'm not concerned at all. Say whatever you think is the right thing to say. I'm more than happy to sit back and watch. The more you pile on the expectations, I'm afraid it makes me think I'm going to trip up. Besides, I don't think I could have done any of that without you. Why not? Well, my life was hardly as pride-worthy as Mel seemed to think. I didn't really feel like I'd a right to talk to him like that. But knowing you were there urging me on was what allowed me to act without hesitation. So, thank you. No thanks necessary. But if you say so, you're more than welcome. I'm glad I could be of assistance, if just a little. That you were. Now, let's keep this momentum up tomorrow. It's getting late, though, so you should probably get some sleep. What is it? I kind of want to sleep. But why not? Well, for somewhat childish reasons. Oh, are you sad you won't be able to hear my voice? Are you lonely, you poor, poor dear? I am. What? That's the last thing I expected you to admit to. Okay, do you want to stay up and talk for a bit then? Not too long, though. You need to rest for tomorrow. Who knows, maybe I'll show up in your dreams if you wish hard enough. The fact that I'm even able to talk with Giselle right now, it's a miracle and a blessing. Is it avarice for me to yearn for more, knowing I've already been granted such great bounty? I want to see her face as much as you want to see mine. She's definitely infinitely more expressive than me, and I want a good long look at those many expressions up close. I want more than her voice. I want her whole body. I want to feel her warmth. Here I have all my 5 of my senses in full working order as I did when I was alive. Giselle, though, she doesn't. She remains dead, as lively as she may be now. That's the one thing she didn't get back. I truly wish she could have been here too. I've certainly found more joy in her renewed life than me. She certainly belongs under the sun far more than I do. But she, rather than me, was the one left behind in that realm of darkness. A fact that frustrates me immensely. In life, I would have considered her remark about seeing her in my dreams silly and saturine. But now, I very much hope it happens. "3 days. Oh no. 2 days until her death. Means we have at least 2 stories to hear. Wake up. Wake up, come on. Wake up, please. Come on, up with you. Oh, thank goodness. You were out so good I scared you might be dead for a minute. Say, how you feeling? What are you looking at me like I just kicked your cat? Incredible how much more pleasant it is to be woken up by a woman than a boy. Thanks I get for waking you up. Did I interrupt a nice dream? I did, didn't I? I bet it was a dirty dream too, I admit. You definitely seem like the mind in the gutter kind of guy. I will murder you. Well, let's not be hasty now. You said you were going to help me out. That doesn't sound very helpful. The worst part is how similar his wake-up call was to Giselle's. I'm just kidding. You know, I can get up on my own. Fair enough, I guess. Though, put yourself in my shoes for a second. I came in and you were still as a corpse. Startled me enough I took your pulse. You touched me while I was sleeping. It was faint, but it was there. That's wonderful news. They're handing out breakfast in the dining hall. You can go get a plate yourself if you want. It's just bread and wine, though. Dining hall. It's quite the crowd. All the people there are helping with the festival prep, so probably here if you want to get some. Hold on, I need a minute. My mind's still waking up. First off, I thought you said the church wasn't offering boarding at the moment. Why a dining hall? Oh, right, it's not, but they offer breakfast. For free, of course. I see. What do you mean by festival prep? As I mentioned yesterday, the heart of the festival is here at the church, but it's a citywide event. But there's all sorts of supplies needed to be decorations made, put up, all that sort of thing. We got volunteers from the city to help. I see. I believe today they're supposed to be putting up decorations outside the chapel, so the courtyard should be a bustle. Courtyard. Ah yes, less court, more yard, really? Passed through it on our way here yesterday. Oh, right, I think I know what you're referring to. As long as I'm here, I don't have much choice but to help with the prep. I'd honestly rather set Morgana free right now, but the other two are bound to find out if either of us do anything conspicuous. For now, I should stick to my routine, at least where people can see me. That would be the smart thing to do. Yeah, anyway, let me know when you're planning on doing something. If there's anything I can do to help, I will. I'll let you know. Alright, I should get going. See you later, I guess. You know where I could find the nun, Mel? Oh, she should be in the dining hall. Thank you. And the other 2 men? Lord and his bodyguard? Oh, they're around early mornings and nights. I doubt either of them are here right now. Why only then? That's when we go up into the tower, though even if they were on the property, you wouldn't be able to just up and talk to them. Especially not the Lord. I don't keep track of where they go or what they do, sorry. I don't really want to know what they're up to. I've kept my distance. Understandable. Thank you anyway. See you later. Holding it together fairly well, all things considered. Finally resolving to do something about Morgana took a big weight off his shoulders, I guess. Oh, just so. Good morning, Michael. Morning. Bit soon to be feeling relieved, I think. There's still work to be done before Mel can face Morgana. First step is still a big one, though, at least for him. I suppose. Anyway, it sounds like the Lord's going to be difficult to make contact with, which is what I was afraid of. Our only opportunities are when he's here to feed Morgana. Mel did say he didn't keep close tabs on the 2 of them, so there might be more than that. First priority is getting you fed, though. So, off to the dining hall we go? Out of curiosity, did you sleep at all? I haven't been sleepy once since I became the maid. But I'm used to it. Don't worry about me. Did you see what I'm seeing in the darkness, didn't you? That's what it looks like, at least. But when my eyes are closed, she has no light at all. Maybe I shouldn't have gone to sleep. I know what you're thinking, Michael. And no, you're wrong. You need your sleep. You won't have the energy to do anything if you don't keep yourself well rested and nourished. Right. We should get going. To the dining hall. To the dining hall we go. I make my way through the halls to the room with the fireplace, the area I used as a living room, and the area currently serving as a dining hall. Sitting in the center of the room is a long table lined with bread and wine. Standing there behind the table and handing out food, the long line of people is the nun. This being a church, no one is speaking, especially loudly, but there's a indistinct buzz hanging in the air as dozens of people whisper back and forth. The majority of people in the room look poor, like they genuinely need the assistance, but there's a handful of those who look more than well off. That's a lot more people than I was expecting. They don't turn anyone away. Which, as I recall from Morgana's account, nearly drained the church of everything it had. That seems to be wants of supplies at the moment, though. I assume that's thanks to the Lord's patronage? Most likely, yes. In any event, I doubt we're getting anywhere near her in the mornings. It looks like she's got her hands full. Doesn't change the fact we need to speak with her. I'm going to try and squeeze past the crowd. What? Michael, wait a sec. Hey, now, no cutting in line, young man. We've been waiting since dawn. Please let me through. I have business with the nun. I ain't letting you through just because you told me. No more important than any of our business. Our lives depend on this food. Get your tail back to the line. Here we go. Oh, what seems to be the trouble? Can I ask for a moment of your time? I need to speak with you. Well, as you can see, I'm a bit occupied. I won't take much of your time, I promise. But it's very important. Very important. You get to rest already, young man. Can't you see she ain't interested? Give me a hand getting this guy out of here, fellas. Wait. Just don't get rough, okay? Of course, Santos. Pick it up, young man. You need some time outside to cool off. Stop. Watch the hair. That went extraordinarily well. You know, Michael, sometimes I can't decide whether you're calculated or reckless. And now I realize I never got that bread. We should wait and try and talk to the nun when she's not so busy. Must have some free time during the day. Right. What do you say we take a look around the mansion while we're waiting? Who knows, maybe we'll run into someone else. Alright. Don't let it get to you. Well, it said it would be. The mansion was packed compared to yesterday, and almost everyone I saw appeared to be excited for the upcoming Harvest Festival. A number of them even greeted me as we passed in the halls. They were nonchalant about it. I wasn't sure how to react. I was amazed that anyone, let alone multiple people, would treat me so normally considering how far from normal I looked. There were a few surprised looks, of course, but no one called me a demon or an angel based solely on my appearance. Perhaps they were just used to seeing people of all different colors around the city. They had an easier time accepting the way I looked. No matter what the reason, though, it was quite nice being treated normal. After meandering through the mansion for a while, I make my way to the chapel. Despite knowing I have no way into the tower, part of me still wants to be near it, so I head around to the backside of the podium. The stained glass window towers over me. It's the same as I remember. I always love this window. It makes me feel like I've got an angel watching over me. Had I been given a different name, maybe I'd feel the same. That said, I don't dislike it as much as I used to. Glad to hear it. Off to the side, at the very back of the room, is the door leading to the observation tower. It's changed shut, there's no surprise. The lock is the same one I saw back in the mansion. The chains are just regular chains. They're not glowing with that awful black light, they're simply dull and gray. If only I had an axe, we could chop the door down right now. I don't think an axe would help. If it were wood, maybe, but this is metal, and rather heavy at that. Oh, you never know. Hit it hard enough and anything will break eventually. We'd be in chains ourselves long before we made it through this door. What are you doing there? I was under the impression you and the Lord were only around during mornings and nights. Why would you know that? Who are you? Getting suspicious, Michael? Friend of Mel. A friend of his? Does that surprise you? Never once have I seen a friend of his before. Plenty of friends, I'm sure. No one had an opportunity to pay him a visit, that's all. Never mind the boy's social feelings. Was he the one who told you my schedule? That I'd work for the Lord? I gotta be careful what I say here. He's gonna start getting suspicious of Mel. I asked him what. I heard some talk around the town saying the Lord was seen coming into the gate on more than one occasion. Naturally, that caught my attention. A lowly peasant like myself has never seen the opportunity, almost never has the opportunity to cross paths with the Lord. Hearing he was a regular visitor, I was hoping to have the honor of catching a glance at him. When I asked Mel about the Lord, he mentioned he had a bodyguard, which got me wondering what kind of person would be someone so distinguished would entrust his life to. Stick around too much, you're liable to end up in the ground yourself. We told you I was the Lord's bodyguard? Was he not supposed to for some reason? No, no. It's true, I am his bodyguard. The question is, how did you know it was me? It wasn't difficult to do, rather stand out from the crowd. From Mel's description, I was able to recognize you almost immediately. If our roles were reversed, you'd have similarly little trouble identifying me from a short description. Ah, yes. Piercing red eye, shiny red eyes and bright white hair. The only thing distinct about me is my race. Where do you come from, if I may ask? Beyond the Silk Road. Ooh, from the east then, what country? Is that any of your concern? No, I'm just curious. Why is your hair white? Why are your eyes red? They're naturally that color. That's so. Nature could be quite the ball and chain. You're just sound like he's sympathizing with you. Hard to say. Honestly, I'm having trouble reading it. Either way, it sounds like you got your explanation. So it does, which is a relief. Now what business do you have with this door? The door was not my objective. I came to look at the stained glass window. I happened to notice the door with an unusual lock at its side, so I got curious and went to look at up close. The area behind the pulpit is off limits. Ah, I was unaware. I'll have to put ropes up then. Why is it off limits though? Is that any of your concern? No, but the way you're talking about it has piqued my curiosity. You not know how to keep your nose out of places it doesn't belong? Get out of here. And don't come back. You wish. Hold on. Yes? Your name? Michael. Michael. Almost the same as the angel there. That would be because I was named after him. I see. What an unfortunate name. I despise angels. May I ask what yours is? I have no name. Don't have? What do you... No, never mind. Oh well. Oh wow, that was scary. He does not want anyone near that door, huh? I thought he was gonna pull his sword on you. I wonder, would I die if he tried to kill me? There aren't many people who'd get away from a blade like that, especially in his hands. Unharmed? Probably right. Having already died once, the idea of doing so again feels wrong somehow. I should talk him down, though. I'm surprised, you're quite the accomplished liar, Michael. So, hard to believe that was the same awkward, stuttering Michael I know and love. Am I really that much about bumbling normally? Apparently so. I wonder what he's doing back there, though. It's well past dawn. Standing watch, presumably. As many people as there are roaming about, he's probably worried about people like me getting near the door. He plans on spending much time anywhere else till the festival's over. With him on guard, we got pretty much no access to the door. I hope we can talk him over to our side. Mel was never an enthusiastic accomplice. His guilt is what allowed us to win him over and get him to confess everything. On the other hand, he's not likely to be so forthcoming. Depends on how deep his ties to the nun are. Presumably, she's the reason why he's involved. That said, I managed to communicate well enough. Are you still sorry I called you awkward? No, I don't mean me. I mean him. What? Oh. He was far from rational or coherent when he was living with you in the mansion. Right, he does seem like a completely different person here. Losing his memory in the shipwreck was probably what triggered his transformation into the beast. I guess this must be what he was like before that. The Aries inside him is no different now than it was then. He's simply able to hold himself in equilibrium now. He's keeping a balance between his rational human side and his violent beast side. He does somewhat remind me of Bestia during his short period of calm. Out of the glimpse we got of him on the ship while he was still a merchant? Yeah. I'd say he's probably closer to that's probably closer to the man here now. Oh, the ship. You're the one who showed me the memory. Oh, wait, I have no recollection of that. Oh, yeah, you also mentioned seeing an early woman's memories behind the second door, didn't you? From outside the mansion. You didn't see them, though, as I recall? All I'm aware of is what took place within the mansion, as well as whatever Morgana felt like telling me. Resonation. What? Nothing. Morgana mentioned something about me resonating. I don't know why I'd be capable of such a thing. Because of what it allowed me to see, it's all but impossible for me to ignore the plight of these people. Anyway, the point is, however rational he may appear, we mustn't forget that it's not the whole picture. He's as much a killer in this life as he was in his next. Man of many faces, the gentleman he was around his lover, the brutal, merciless man he is on the ship, and the beast that lurks beneath it all. Everyone acts differently depending on who they're around. There's something unsettling about how he does it. I do wonder what he meant when he said he had no name. As I recall, he was from somewhere far away. Far, far away in the second door. He looks Asian, too, so maybe he's from the same country? Did he cross the Silk Road to the eastern end of the continent, presumably? I wonder if he has the same name or not. It was an unusual name. Oh, what was it? Ukulele? No, that wasn't it. It was eucalyptus. I have a feeling we're both wrong, and I'm further off from her than her. Wasn't it like Yatsuhashi or something? It's not the kind of name we're used to hearing her saying. Hopefully we'll be able to get it out of him. Hopefully. For the time being, we should go looking for the nun. Oh, the other two people have the same name. If they remembered his name, that'd be funny. For the time being, we should go looking for the nun. I imagine she doesn't have her hands quite as full by now. Probably not. The courtyard we go then. Wow, the crowd just keeps on growing. Are they all helping with the decoration? It would seem so. Preparation for the festival is in full force. This doesn't look like anything like preparation for a festival, this background, but that's okay. Found the nun. She's over there. Got a bunch of people around her. What do we do? I'll force my way through. How about plan B this time? Michael! Are you alright, Michael? You went down pretty hard? Oh, you're such a weakling, dearest Michael. I don't weigh that much. I don't weigh that much. Not enough to knock you over after jumping on your back. Give me no time to brace myself. Posh, my Mel would have had no problem catching me, and then he would have spun me around like a princess at a ball. Begin to describe your expectations. Are you sure you should be running around like that? I thought you were in rather poor health. Amazingly, I'm actually feeling pretty good. I haven't even had any medicine today. Maybe because I cleared things up with Mel yesterday? I cried my eyes out last night, but I feel better now. I'm glad to hear it. Did you say health is as much mental as it is physical? Or as it is physical. So you might keep getting better. Stay positive. Just don't push yourself. Thank you for your concern, my dearest Michael. Taking quite a liking to you. How do you like that? It's nice, isn't it? I'm not sure how to react. Oh, go on with it. You know you want to. I wish I could be there too. I want to pet that sweet little head of hers. I think she is a cat. Now that she's open up, though, I'll admit she is rather sweet. Oh, there you are, Nelly. Don't run off like that. You scared me. Not my fault. You lost sight of me, dearest Mel. I'll try my best to keep an eye on you. You came to check out the courtyard, Michael. You know, you really do stand out from the crowd. You're so pale, I could tell it was you from way off in the distance. I am well aware of how conspicuous I am. Everyone's acting so unconcerned, it's honestly kind of disconcerting. I can't say people don't think you look unusual, but no one's afraid of you or anything. Not easy looking different from everyone else, is it? It comes with its disadvantages, yes. And she would have had to deal with the same thing. That's another thing I regret. I wish I could have treated her more like a regular person. I guess I wasn't mature enough to accept her. You spend much of your life living in a very sheltered environment. It's only human you'd have difficulty accepting something that doesn't fit with your view of the world. It doesn't make you a bad person. Regardless, you did treat her like a regular person. That's the reason she accepted your invitations to go on walks. I guess. Question, what she looks like, right? I do. What did you think the first time you saw it? I know that's not the most tactful question, but... I thought nothing of it. I simply saw her as a person, as a girl. I see, well... No, it looks like I'm the bad guy. And you're a right saint. No, I've simply seen much worse. You know, you kind of remind me of her. I do? I mean, you're much more personable than her, but oh, what's the word? It's not the way you look. There's something a little different than everyone else about you. Like an aura or something, I'm not sure. I'm sorry if I offended you. I wasn't trying to insult you or anything. I mean, like yesterday, you were talking like a prophet. I'm almost beginning to think that maybe you really did see a vision from God. Enough with all that grown-up talk already. You lost me ages ago. Oh, yeah, sorry. Who cares if Michael's a saint or a prophet or the archangel himself? Michael's my second brother. Besides, he doesn't look all that weird to me. This is probably just an ordinary girl, too. I'm big enough to know that. I won't think badly of her no matter what she looks like. You are? Yeah. And when she's free and feeling better again, maybe we can get together and bake something. That'd be lots of fun. She'll forgive you, I'm sure of it. You know, maybe we shouldn't be talking so loudly. Wouldn't want anyone to overhear us. Oh, right, sorry. Everyone's so busy preparing for the festival, I'm sure we're fine. Understand, sorry though. As you say, dearest Mel. So Michael, are you free to help with prep? No, I was hoping I could find someone to talk... some time to talk with the nun. With all the people coming and going, she's gonna have her hands full until the festival starts. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Is it important you talk with her? She might be able to give us information that could assist in acquiring the second key. The second key? You're not saying she's involved too, are you? By my estimation, she doesn't know anything. She is, however, connected to the swordsman. Much like you acted to help your sister, I believe the nun is his driving force. Are you serious? Are you serious? I find that hard to believe. I mean, she's such a loving, charitable woman. He's felt like a savage brute. A murderer? It has to be her, though. Have you ever seen the two of them acting particularly close? Never. She's kind to everyone. I've seen them talking with her twice, sure, but acting any differently than she does around anyone else? Certainly didn't seem like they had anything going on. Maybe they're hiding it? Really, there's something between them. I'd certainly presume so. Nuns are allowed to be romantically involved, so they could be having secret trysts. A forbidden romance, how exciting! Oh, so you need that awkward laugh where he's like looking at her, he's like, no. So you need to talk with her then, Michael? Leave it to me. You can do it? Well, right now she's showing people how to make decorations. Weaving straw into crowns, flowers, and other things. I know how to make them too. I'll take her place teaching for a little. I appreciate it, but if anyone should be offering to help, it's me. There's a bunch of them already done, like over there. Hanging off the tree branches. Can you make those? They're very intricately designed. You'd have to be really good at weaving to make those, let alone teach people how. You should take her up on her offer. Right. Your assistance would be greatly appreciated. You got it. I know you want to talk, just hold tight. And you, dearest Male, are coming with me. You get to help make decorations. I'm no good at this stuff, though. Nope, I said you're coming, and that's all there is to it. With me as your teacher, you'll be a pro in no time. Right, let's go. Nellie seems to be in good shape. Doesn't look like last night caused any problems for them. I'm relieved. Hopefully they can continue down this path. We have 2 useful people instead of 0. They'll be fine, I'm sure. I pray they will be. Yeah, we have a little time before the nun's available talk, so I'd like to find some shade. Is it pretty bright out today? I thought you could see through my eyes. I can, yes. I can see what's going on, just not as clearly as you. Like, not how strong the sun is, for example. I see. Are you alright? Fine. I can say, but the backs of my eyes are starting to hurt. Today is now, with hardly a cloud in sight. Where's that overcast sky when you need it? Where are those clouds? Ah, there you are. I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. Oh, no worries. I apologize for pulling you away from your duties at such a busy time. I had a little surprise this morning. I figured you really must have something you wanted to say. I do, something important. If possible, I'd like to discuss it with you somewhere more private. Let me guess, you're gonna propose to me? No, you should know better than that. I'm a servant of God, the Father. He's the only companion I'm permitted to have. No, I just wanna... I know, I'm kidding. I just wanted to tease you a bit. I can't be away for very long though, alright? I'll do my best to keep it short. Okay, let's head inside and find a room then. After you. Can I ask you something, Giselle? What? Yes, what is it? There's something about me that makes people want to tease me. No, not at all. What would ever give you that idea? Say so. What would ever give you that idea? Alright, you have my undivided attention. Make yourself comfortable and speak when you're ready. I'm here to help those in need. My ears are at your service. The good, the bad, the ugly. Tell me everything and anything. You're a nun. You should probably be a bit more particular with your conversation topics. What's... Oh, nothing. I actually want to talk to you about you rather than myself. Me? You or the people you associate with, I suppose. Are you acquaintances with the Asian swordsman? Oh, bodyguard? I mean, I know of him. I can't say I know terribly much about him. What? I was under the impression you were quite intimate with him. What, did someone tell you we were? No, that was the feeling I had. Remember, I'm a nun? What do you think you saw? You're probably imagining. I'm not allowed to give any man special treatment, let alone be intimate with one. There's something between you, though. What do you mean, something between us? Wait, maybe we should try telling her what we know about him here. Our motivation is to keep her church running after all. Not here to keep this church, your church, in operation? Is he? What? Did he tell you he was? He was? Did. Oh, really? That's a little... No, it's quite surprising. I hardly ever see him talking to anyone. Friends with him? Perhaps acquaintances would be a better word. Well, he seems to be a nice enough fellow. Michael's just like, sure, whatever you want to say. Are you really not close with him at all? Nope. If he told you he was trying to protect this church, it would have to be out of a sense of gratitude, nothing more. Gratitude for? Oh, a while back, he was in a pretty bad place in life. I gave him some food. This was when I wasn't all the way out here, but I had church in the city. Oh, there were other nuns there too, as I recall. Right, we also served as an orphanage. It was us and a ton of children. I've since fallen out of touch with them, though. But as servants of God, it's our responsibility to offer assistance to those in need. Exactly what I did for him. No special treatment, I did the right thing. Whatever you think you saw between us, there's nothing there. Pauline, though, aren't you? No, my name's Marie. Can that be? How can she not be her? Marie, that sounds a lot like a name we heard behind the third door. But I don't think they're the same person. I concur. No guarantee everyone's name has to be the same. Els and Nellie's were, which made us think they all would be. True. On the subject of assumptions, it's possible her connection to the swordsman is also a flawed one. Because again, all we have to go on is Mel and Nellie. Although in Morgana's story, I'm pretty sure he said something along the lines of what he did to keep her church running. He's not referring to this woman. Go back down to the courtyard then. Nellie won't be able to handle everything on her own. Great if you could help with preparations too. Wait, 1 second. There's nothing going on between you. Why can't you just accept the answer I've given you? I don't like being so blunt, but you're really overstepping your bounds. There's nothing, and there is nothing. What do I say? If he leaves now, it won't be easy getting another chance to talk to her. Will I be able to get him to tell me his story? Without having her on my side, though? Will I be able to get his key? I try talking to him with Mel. Two of you together could convince him to give up his key. Oh boy, I sense a question. I sense a prompt coming. When I encountered his shadow in the mansion, he told me if I had mentioned the key to him in the past, he would have cut my head from my shoulders on the spot. And should we try to find the Lord first instead? I think I'll try to shake her up. Take a leap of faith on there being something between them. Happy now? Really get going. Hold on, just one last thing. Yes? Would it be possible for you to grant me access to the observation tower? Tower? Why would you say that? The Lord and his bodyguard are keeping someone imprisoned at the top of it. What? Locked up a girl with miracle blood. It's not very appropriate to joke about things like that. Oh, I'm not joking. Medicine you're handing out. Real human blood. What proof do you have? I have someone else who can corroborate my story. And what proof do you have that they're telling the truth? You hear what he has to say, you'll know. The greatest proof is his key. Sorry, but there's no way I can believe someone is being imprisoned here. There's no way someone's being imprisoned here. Your claims are an affront not only to the good people who give their time, money, and hard work to the church, but to God himself. Open the door, you can see for yourself. I can't, I don't have the keys. And does that not seem the slightest bit unusual to you? Does that make you think they may be hiding something? No, because I know what's being kept in the tower. Ah, you know. The observation tower is the Lord's personal property. He stores his money and valuables there because the church is less likely to be broken into than his manor. His money. Even thieves fear God. I can understand why he'd want to keep his property there. That actually makes sense, though. He's so afraid of thieves, surely he can afford to hire guards. Doesn't like keeping guards around? Why not? Haven't you heard? There have been several failed assassination attempts. The Lord is not a bad man. He can be rather aggressive in his work, which has a tendency to make a man enemies, some of whom want to see him dead. Keeping his wealth at hand only increases that risk. Now are you satisfied? Insist all you like, but he's not keeping money in the tower. Got it. Are you after the Lord's wealth? Is that what this is about? Again, I don't like being so blunt, but who do you think I'm more likely to believe? The Lord who's been supporting me in this church, or you who showed up out of nowhere demanding me to open the door? I'm telling the truth. There's a dying girl in the tower. I'm sorry, and I don't want to do this, but if you keep this up, I'm gonna have to call the guards. I really must be going now. The swordsman helped imprison the girl in the tower so he could get the money necessary to keep your church up and running. With your help, we could stop this. Some time to cool off. Would it have killed her to be a bit more open-minded? I really hope she considers the possibility we're telling the truth, even by just a little bit. She's so defensive because she trusts the Lord that much, or is her trust in the swordsman? Or maybe it's simply because she doesn't trust me. I think I'll head back to the courtyard. I need some time to consider our next move. That's a good idea. There might be something Mel and Nellie can do to help too. Perhaps. With an undenying involvement with the swordsman and him being so inscrutable, I find myself at a complete loss as to how to go about crossing the wall, standing in the way of getting the truth out of him. I have no clue either, so good luck. My mind brings me back to the events of the second door, the most savage of the three tragedies. The things he did then were undeniably inhuman. It makes me wonder if his perspective, these events, would have any influence on Morgana's perception of him. If at all, a positive influence seems the less likely. Was he man or beast? If nothing else, he wanted to be human in the beginning. What was it he truly desired? If he hadn't been under Morgana's curse, would he have wanted to be the same killer he was? I mean, he was kind of killing people for fun on the boat, so, I mean, kind of, yeah. Maybe there's some other motive? I don't know. Guess we'll wait and find out. Blinding sunlight dragged me from my thoughts, a radiance brighter and more intense than any I've been under today. Or rather, probably more my mind interpreting it that way because my eyes can't handle anymore. For our moments, all I can see is white. Are you alright? I feel sharp pain like someone's yanking at the back of my eyes. Fine. I just need shit. Chel's voice fades away. From somewhere I think I can hear her calling my name, but instead of sound, all that reaches me is more pain. Then the world starts tilting towards me. No, not the world. It's me who's falling. Michael! Actually, he's passing out. He's passing out, right? Okay. Lots of white. I'm not at the mansion. Where am I? You're awake. Morgana. What are you doing here? My appearance disturb you? Be expected, I suppose. I'm hardly what you'd call attractive, after all. Morgana? How do you know my name? How do I know your name? I came to save you. Where is this? Aren't you in the tower? Observation tower? Huh? What just happened? I tried to say observation tower, and my voice completely disappeared. Where is this? Where is this? I'm not sure how you couldn't know. The witch's cottage by the lake. I found you unconscious outside my door, so I presumed you came here in search of my herbal medication. Outside her door. Your arm. Before she lost her arm? Does that mean I've traveled even further into the past? Could this be? You must get yourself far from this place, Morgana. Better yet, escape to another country entirely. Where did that come from? I have no means of survival if I leave. In that case, beware of two men who will come to visit you. You mustn't open the door for them. What do you mean? They're a beep-haired boy and a... Why do I lose my voice for all the most important details? Is it really the cottage? Is this really the cottage by the lake? Take a look at the window and see for yourself. There's nothing there. Nothing outside the window. Or not, that's not quite right. A reddish-black fog churns beyond the window. A pretty lake, is it not? Not that I have any place talking about beauty. Now I understand. This isn't the real world. Your world, then. Morgana? Or is it a world within our dreams? May I ask who you are? I once spent much time at your side. It's also very strange. It was always you who was talking to me, but now you don't even know my name. Shall we talk for a bit, Morgana? If you're gonna try and convince me to leave, I won't have it. Please watch what you say. There's something very unsettling about your choice of words. As you wish. In that case, let's talk about ourselves. So long I fought to fend off the things you said, not because I had any particular dislike for you, because I was afraid of how entrancing the sound of your voice was. I empathized with the feelings seething through your words, and that understanding almost allowed them to consume me. There was a mysterious magnetism to your voice. As emotionally unstable as I was at the time, I couldn't possibly have withstood giving into it. Saying my voice is unpleasant. Not at all. Beautiful. Frighteningly so. I want to try again. I want you to tell me more about yourself. Things you see and feel. I won't be telling you or anyone else about myself. Because it'd have to be inhuman to empathize with you. In that case, start with me instead. Honestly, I don't want to talk about myself either. It makes me feel pitiful and worthless. A story I'd rather pretend never happened. It's not a story I can tell just anyone. You can tell me. Indeed. See? I was born into this world female. From a young age, being a girl felt somehow wrong, and as I grew older, my body developed like a boy's. Not entirely, though. My body is incomplete. I'm missing one thing every man's supposed to have. Change drove my mother to madness, and she hid me away. I was unfit to be in the presence of others. That was when I was 14. That marked the end of any semblance of normalcy in my life. She once told me our fates were decided before birth, both yours and mine alike. I spent my whole life rejecting that notion, insisting I was a normal person, wanting to prove I was indeed male. But now that it's all over, I think you were right. My fate was always set in stone. Perhaps if I'd stopped trying to fight it, if I'd shut up and accepted it, I could have lived a longer life. I could have not left Giselle behind. You regret your choice? No, I do not. No matter what could have been, I had to hold my ground. I had to keep shouting. If I hadn't, it would have rendered my existence meaningless. No matter what misfortune the decision may have brought, I must not regret it. Everyone has some principle, some belief, some fundamental aspect of themselves they must always stand in unwavering support of, or perhaps must not lose sight of would be a better way to put it. Or if we do, we lose sight of ourselves. For most people, these beliefs have probably been internalized so deeply they aren't aware they hold them. What we carry inside us is unique. Difficult for other people to understand or accept, forcing us to walk a path of solitude and persecution. I believe you genuinely do have miraculous powers. Who knows, maybe your blood is special too, but I think your real power lies in your voice, in its ability to enchant anyone who hears it. But it was something you were born with, not something you asked for. Was it not? I'm a saint and the daughter of God. That is the lot I was given, and that's the path I must walk. If I stray from that path or stop walking, I will no longer be myself. It would make me worthless. I mustn't lament the solitude we were dealt. Maybe not, but I think if either of us had someone, even one person who accepted us, it would have caused us to see the world in a different light. I know you had people treated you like a regular girl. They're gone now. And if you never leaned on their memory. It comes back from time to time. Even then, they were different than me. They were full of kindness, so very human. Well, they taught me to experience their joy, not even they could change what I ultimately am. I left my humanity behind far too early in life. What about you? Do you have anyone special? I do. What do they? Do they treat you like a normal person? She does. However, you still know you're different. You can't fit in with everyone else. You're abnormal. You do, don't you? I am very conscious of that. On a fundamental level, I'm still gray. That so long as I am who I am, I will always be so. Nevertheless, her acceptance allowed me to step onto the path she walked. A path wide enough even for me, despite my abnormality. You are, I expect, only half right about that. You're a man capable of making compromises with a spirit enough to try and walk the path of humanity. while still being an outsider to it. I could never do that. Someone could be standing there, ordinary, incredibly kind, accepting person, holding their hand out for me, and I don't think I could take it. I know if I do, it'll only bring more pain. If I have to take anyone's hand, it must be someone inhuman, someone fundamentally abnormal, not just mentally or emotionally, but on a deeper level, intrinsically different. Morgana. Maybe you could do it. Maybe you could understand even the tiniest bit of my life. You could do that, couldn't you? Then do it. Understand me. Empathize with me. Take some of the weight off my back. Morgana. I have every intention of doing everything I can. You have to understand. I'm not from this time, Morgana. I cannot promise you I'll be around much longer. Instead, take as much time as you need to find someone who will accept you. With them, slowly bring yourself back to the path of humanity. It will not be easy, I know. Constant fear at the looks people give you, dreading the things they think and feel about you, terrified by the thought they might abandon you at any moment, the ever-present anxiety about whether you're able to fit in with them. But I know you can do it. I know you can bring yourself back to a place you can love. Like what you had 4 years ago. Yeah. Michael. You may think talking to my past self can change something, but you're sorely mistaken. Nothing of the girl you see there remains. Poke and prod all the past all you like. It won't change anything, my dear. It's all too far gone to have any effect. Michael, are you there? Are you alright? Get up, Michael, please. Oh, end of the second day. Oh, thank goodness. You're awake. Did I pass out? Oh, you're awake. Are you okay? Did you hit your head? Did you hit your head? Oh, Nelly. You gave everyone a big scare, dearest Michael. All of a sudden, you were just on the ground. Are you feeling unwell? No, I have a natural sensitivity to sunlight. I apologize for any concern I caused you. Sorry for worrying you too, Giselle. And for that rather shameful display. Oh, no need to apologize. Like you said, you're sensitive to sunlight. I'm just glad you're alright, Michael. If anything, I should be the one apologizing for putting so much pressure on you. I had no idea it was so bright out. Oh, as long as you're not sick or anything. You're feeling better now? Yeah, my head still hurts a bit, but yes, I'm fine. What time is it? Almost supper time. Which means I better get back to the cottage. They're really out that long. At least you woke up before supper. I should get going though. See you tomorrow, Michael. Good night, Nelly. Tomorrow is the day before Morgana is supposed to die. Our time is limited enough as is. That said, we accidentally pressed the fast forward button, but how much could we have done in that time? Giselle, I saw Morgana. What do you mean how? I don't know how it was, if it was a world of her creation or simply a dream. But I spoke with her when she was still alive. What was she like? Not like the Morgana we know, not like someone who seems to feed off hatred. She really was a saint in life, then like Mel described her. Though I got the impression being a saint was more like a chain around her ankle, the only way she was able to derive meaning from life. Not to mention the utter sense of solitude brought about by the knowledge no one like her would ever come into her life. Do you think she wanted to break free from the chain then? Even if she was able to, she'd never be able to return to anything resembling normal. Much like I will never have a normal body. Although... Oh, you're awake. That's good. You came to check on Pony? I'm so surprised. I'm plenty capable of showing concern for others. That said, no, that's actually not why I'm here. He looks pale. I know you're not feeling well, but if you're up for it, would you mind joining me here for supper? I don't know why you'd make such a big deal about asking me to... He's the one asking. I think he's getting suspicious. I see. I apologize for not handling my encounter with him better. But if he was sure I was playing him, I wouldn't be here. Don't blame yourself. So, I'd still appreciate it if you came. Absolutely. Turning him down would only give him more reason to be suspicious. True enough. I'll do my best not to let anything slip. You try and do the same, alright? Of course. Of course. Well, let's get going then. Could the nun have told him what I said to her? What this is about, we don't want to keep him waiting. Be on your guard. I will. Here he is. Ah, I see. I've been waiting. Saved you a couple seats. Go on, sit down. Go on, sit down. Oh yeah, I didn't notice. Does he not have regular colored eyes? His eye looks red or purple there. I kind of want to see what color it's supposed to be there, but alright. Let's not worry about it. We got eyes that aren't natural colors in real life anyway. This guy's got like golden eyes anyway. Like golden brown. They're like, they're not brown. They're like at the point where they're yellow. This is unbearable. What's the matter, Mel? You've hardly touched your food. Lost your appetite? I've never been a very big eater. No? Why don't you give the rest to your friend here? A bit bland, but it's passable. Wouldn't you say? Pressure is nothing if not overwhelming. How does he expect anyone to eat with an air so tense? And Mel refuses to even look at him, considering he's the reason Mel's involved in this at all. I can understand not wanting to make eye contact, even be in the same room. You're not going to eat either. Don't worry, there's no poison in it. Thought never even crossed my mind. Why would you think I'd be concerned about my meal being poisoned? It's only a joke. I don't see the Lord anywhere. He's gone back to his manor. I thought you were his bodyguard. He's a lord. He's got more than one guard. Why did you invite us to supper? Is there any reason I shouldn't have? There are plenty. Just, like, imagine anyone would feel a bit overwhelmed dining with the Lord's personal bodyguard. Like that. In fact, I'm surprised you two knew each other at all. Let alone we're on good enough terms to share supper together. You haven't told this man anything, have you, Manel? All I told him was that you're the Lord's bodyguard. I see. You want to know what kind of terms we're on? We're accomplices. Oh, such a shame it was. How your reunion had to turn out. You finally get to see him again only to learn he's a criminal. Wait, what are you... What crimes might you be referring to? Take a guess. What sort of atrocity do you think we're committing? Money laundering. Say it. Money laundering. The classic. What is he doing? How did he tell you that? He wants to gauge my reaction, I assume. I have to choose my words carefully. I can't say too much. But I won't get anywhere saying nothing either. Me just clicking save. Try... I don't want it to be a QTE. Please don't be a QTE. How should I handle this? I have no idea. I have no idea. All I'm asking you to do is guess. It's the first thing that comes to mind. You're putting me on the spot, telling me my friend's a criminal, asking me to guess his crime. Do you honestly think you'd get any sort of answer out of me? You make a fair point. Allow me to change the question. If you found out a friend of yours was a criminal, would you still be able to be their friend? Question make you uncomfortable too? Consider it a sort of sideshow to liven up your meal. Don't take it too seriously. It depends on if they feel guilty about what they've done, if they have any intention of making penance for their crimes. And Mel, well, he's someone who'd be ashamed of any wrongdoing he might or might not have participated in. I see. What about you? If you'd done something you knew to be wrong, would you be ashamed? Would you make penance? Maybe. Maybe not. You have one hell of a friend here, Mel. Michael? That was your name, wasn't it? Do you have any other friends? I don't have many, no. Any in this land? Any in this land? No. Why do you ask? I don't have any friends here either. Or maybe I never had any at all. Maybe he wants to be your friend, Michael. Somehow I don't. I guess not. Any family? I left home some time ago. Are they too far to visit regularly? Why do you want to know? I'm in a similar situation myself. I thought it might be nice to find some common ground. I found it difficult to take him on as well. You made the long journey all the way out here so you could see him? That I did. It's just a small detour in his travels. But you told me, right? That's right. How very gracious of you to go so far out of your way for him. Oh, and Mel, I have a question for you as well. What kind of question? Think of it like a little game. You're standing on the edge of a cliff. On your left is your sister, on your right him. They're both about to fall. You can only save one of them. Whose hand do you grab? Surely this isn't the first time you experienced the scenario proposed. It's not real, it's just hypothetical. Don't take it so seriously. Come on, it's just a game, you know that, right? You don't need to answer. As he said, I'm only here to see him. When I heard there was going to be a festival, I requested permission to remain until then. If that displeases you for any reason, I apologize. Hypothetical or not, a question like that makes it uncomfortable for everyone involved. Or are you trying to make him feel cornered? Not at all, merely a question. I never meant to make him feel uncomfortable. My apologies. I suppose I should take my leave. It seems my presence makes it hard to enjoy the food. Relax, I'm not staying here tonight. I won't get in the way of your reunion anymore. Said to be here until the Harvest Festival. Supposed to be putting on quite the impressive event. Look forward to it. May I ask you one thing before you go? What do you think of the nun? Are you close to her? I'm not close to anyone. So, yeah, thank you. I was hoping to handle it better than that. I just can't seem to keep it together around him. I'm really sorry. I can hardly blame you. Thanks. There's something really unsettling about him. I can't say I disagree. We'll deal with that question anyway. Cliff one? Yeah. I think it's best if you don't linger on it. Anyway, look at it. He had to be... Never mind. Anyway, keep your eye out. Probably want to be extra careful tonight. After all, I'm scared he might be up to something. There's no saying where he actually went. I'm with Mel. I have a bad feeling about what he might do. After a conversation like that, you'd be crazy not to be on alert. That would be wise, yes. I plan to head straight back to my room. That sounds like a good plan. You really think we'll be able to get his key? I still can't bring myself to believe there's anything between him and the Saints. The Lord's pretty much always inaccessible. Does the Lord say anything when you're all together? Such as? Anything at all? Something to give me an idea what kind of person he is? Sorry, I got nothing. I usually keep my mouth shut when I'm with them. They hardly talk to each other either. I see. Sorry. I'm pretty sure you've already heard this, but the Lord's an incredibly suspicious man. I'm not sure he's capable of trusting anyone at all. It's not really a situation where I can go up and ask him about his personal life. After several failed assassination attempts, among other things, he's grown to be suspicious of everyone around him. If someone's walking up to him and even thinks they might try something, all it takes for him to get them beheaded. As a person, his reputation's awful, but he has done a ton to improve the city's economy. So the merchants and artists think he's alright. And out of curiosity, what's the Lord's name? Oh, you don't know that either? Name? Jean-Francois Barnier. He's French. What? Name doesn't fit him at all. Not one bit. Does not look like a Jean-Francois. Does that mean he's not the Lord then? He's not the Lord then? No, the Lord's the only other person who did enough to earn Morgana's wrath and be on the receiving end of her reconstruction wish. It has to be him. Between this man and the nun being named Marie, things are getting a little bit muddled. Hold on a second, I think I've heard the name Barnier before. There was a diary in the library when I lived in the mansion, as I recall. Written by someone named Barnier. Actually, now that I think about it, the same diary also showed up in Mel's next life. In it, he's complaining about not having the larger of the family estates. And a bad harvest, I think. That was one of the books your family sent you, right? Actually, that was the one book they didn't. It was already in the library when I arrived. Could have written it? Could have written it? I thought it was just the scribblings of a disgruntled noble. Don't worry, we have eidetic memories and we'll recall the exact contents apart from the one scene we read as a meme. If the book really is that old, I'm amazed it was in such good condition for so long. It can't be more than 100 years behind our own time. Not inconceivable it'd be in good shape then. But Mel came back many hundreds of years after that. Almost like it was frozen in time. No, I think time may have actually been stopped during the times the mansion wasn't present in the living world. I kept it clean, yeah. But one person going around dusting wouldn't be enough to keep it from falling into disrepair over hundreds of years. What on earth is that mansion? Is it also a part of Morgana's miracle? What's the matter? You've just been staring. Standing there staring off into space. Oh, sorry, I got lost in thought. You seem to do that a lot. Just go off into your own world. Or you got to be more absent-minded than me. Unimportant though, I guess. Anyway, so I've been trying to think of ways I can help, but sorry, I haven't been able to come up with anything. Fine, I'm simply glad to have you by my side. Sure, well, I should get back to my room. If you have any good ideas, let me know. I will. I should head back too. I know we haven't had much time, Michael, and that concerns you, but try not to agonize over too much. Sorry, after how well yesterday went, it feels like we've come to a screeching halt. Honestly, I'm having trouble processing everything. Well, if things went smoothly and we got them done one a day, it would kind of feel simple, straightforward. This is a bit more interesting. Builds tension when we're just waiting to read plot 2 and story 2 and story 3, right? I think that's an improvement. And I think it's better to succeed on one, the easy one the first day, and then the harder ones on day 3, because that's like, it's better than just being like, how do I do this? And goofing around for the first day, and then suddenly bam, 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 you know? That's a good thing. 201 or 102 seems to make the most sense. Or maybe even 101, and then you somehow figure out the last one. Then you bullshit your way about the last one. How about for now? We just focus on the immediate issues, I suppose. Start with, we're going to want to talk to the nun again tomorrow. We might have an easier time of it if we brought Mel or Nellie along. She'd probably be more inclined to believe us about the observation tower if it came from them. It might work. That presents another potential problem. What if she doesn't believe? It put the two of them at risk. There's also the chance she's not involved with the swordsman at all, as she claims. In which case, convincing her doesn't get us any closer to getting the truth out of him. Maybe it would be better to approach her from the Lords. Did you hear that? It came from by the window. If it's Cat? I'll go check. Beep. God damn it. There's someone in here. It's a ghost. There's a ghost out there. Get away from the window. Wait, you're an actual ghost. Or you don't want it to possess you. Calm down. Your scream startled me far more than anything. How am I supposed to calm down? We have to go find Mel and get another room. We can't stay in this one any longer, no way. I don't think it was a ghost. In fact, I'm going after them. But no, you can't be serious. Michael. A ghost? A ghost? In this setting? No, we're not doing ghosts. I'm pretty sure they went this way. Let's back to the mansion. You're chasing a ghost. You're out of your mind. You know, now that I think about it, she's essentially a ghost herself, afraid of another ghost. I know, cringe, right? I think I saw movement in the bushes over there. Is this the one? Ah, you found me. Hold up, the nun has different colored eyes, right? Who I think it is? Be a good boy and pretend you never saw me, got it? I'm off. Hold on. Go after her. Go after her. Stop, please. I want to talk to you. Stop. Why are you chasing me? For the record, I wasn't breaking in for nefarious reasons. You don't need to take me into the guards. I'm not going to report you. All I want to do is talk. I've got nothing to say to you. But I do, so please stop. What's your deal anyway? You some kind of creep? Oh? I thought the man chasing a woman down in the dark, not a creep. As if you look any less suspicious. Oh, screw off and stop chasing me, damn it. And stop running. Is someone there? Perfect. Help, help, I'm being chased by a strange man. What are you? He's gonna do terrible things to me. Is this as bad as it looks? It's worse. What's going on here? Don't do anything rash. I can explain, I'm completely innocent. Maria? Well then. Things are suddenly looking better for us. It would seem. What are you doing here, Maria? Are you... Is that you, Pauline? The nun lied to us. Surprise! Wait, they know each other? And she called her... so I was right. That is your name. That is my earthly name. Not who I am now. I am Marie. I no longer go by that name. Marie? That's your name? That's a fucking laugh. You joking? I'm not. In that outfit. You became a nun or something? A part of the gag? That's why you call yourself Marie, huh? Name suits you a hell of a lot better than me. Virgin Mary's namesake grows up to be a whore, while sweet little Pauline grows up to be a genuine Virgin Mary. What do you say? I want to take my earthly name and I'll take yours? So crude. Like it goes south very quickly. That reminds me, I heard there was a saintess or whatever at the church here. Is that you? A saintess? Wow. That's just what people call me. I don't actually consider myself a saint. Here as ever, I see. If it were me, I'd let them put me up on that pedestal, bask in their worship for a while, and swipe all the titles and get the hell out. Tries and get the hell out. Unbelievable, Maria? Oh, I'm just kidding. Don't take what I say so seriously. What did you come here for, Maria? That's what whores do. We come and go. Anywhere and everywhere, then we're gone. You realize it's a church, right? I know. Sacred ground, no place for a dirty old prostitute like me. I'm going to hell, yada yada yada. I didn't say that. I'd prefer if you refrained from working on church property. I was on my way out, in fact. But then that white-haired dude came after me. I do believe you tried to break into my room first. But what? You keep your mouth shut. You tried to break in? What for? Does it matter what for? I'm a whore, so maybe someone hired me. Or maybe I came to pillage the tithe box. Was it the Lord? Is that who you came to see? Huh? Why would you assume the Lord of all people? There's plenty of other men in need of my services. I thought there might be something between you two. There's nothing between us. Everyone's denying their connection to each other. Everyone's denying their connections to each other. So, since you're here, Maria, do you want to stop by my place for a bit? Oh, Maria wants to stop by? You can grill me about what I'm here for. No, I'll admit I'm curious, but I don't want to talk about it. I won't try and force you. We just haven't seen each other in so long. I'm sure we got plenty to catch up on. Come on, surely you can stay for tea at least. They don't call you the Saintess for nothing, huh? You'll even invite a whore to your house for friendly chit-chat? Oh, she'd stop calling me. You're an old friend who I haven't seen in years. It's only natural for you to want to catch up, is it not? Ah, they're old friends. Really. Not sure that exactly applies to us, you know? But sure, why not? Though to tell you the truth, I have no idea what the hell we'd even talk about. So I'll agree on one condition. White hair comes with... Who, me? Yeah, let this opportunity go. Yeah, let me know the nun's Pauline. We might have to get some more out of her. That's fair, but still. I'm not sure how comfortable I am bringing a man into the house with only girls. Sure how comfortable I am going. What's the big deal? You afraid he might turn feral? No, I just ain't that kind of guy. You got nothing to worry about. You seem to trust me quite a bit for someone you just met. Not so much trust, more like the air you give off. Air? You don't look like you got the balls to do it. What did you say? That stinks worse than she has any way of knowing. Don't let it get to you. There's nothing you can do about that. Well, what are you waiting for? Go on, get your butts moving. Okay. I'm not sure I like where this is going. Michelle's right though, this could be a good chance to get some new information. Ah! What is it? I just remembered. Something vital. She called me a creep. In the third door, she kept calling me a creep. Oh, it just occurred to me now, she was talking about me like that behind my back. I can't believe she'd do that. Let it slide for now. It's something she does in the future, after all. I'm not a creep, am I? Considering what you're like at the time, I can't blame her for thinking that. Oh, I wish I could erase that phase of my life completely. Even I get shivers thinking you've made me. I honestly don't think it was that bad myself. I'll take that as a compliment. Please do. The maid outfit, though, is quite alright. The maid outfit, though, is alright. Nothing wrong with the maid outfit. Oh, hello, dearest Michael. What brings you here so late? Did you come to see me? Who's the pipsqueak? She lives here. I took her in. Oh, it's a strange lady. She's wearing almost nothing. Are you not cold in that? Girl, you don't make it in this business worrying about the cold. What kind of work do you do? Your clothes are pretty colored. It's like something a princess would wear. In a way, I'm kind of like a princess. A wicked princess who goes around Maria, she does not need to hear that. Oh, what's the fuss? I'm just giving her a glimpse of the real world. Do you think now's the time for that? This isn't awkward or anything. Also, what's this dearest Michael about? You two a thing or something? She seems pretty young. She seems a bit young for you. No, that's just what she calls me. That's what I call my brothers. He's my number 2 brother, but we're not related. My real brother's back at the church. He's got the same color hair as me. We look a little alike. Oh, really? Must be a pretty good-looking fellow if he's related to you. Of course he is. I wouldn't let him be my brother if he didn't look good. That's quite the assertion, Ellie. So lively in here. I'm stranded in uncharted territory. Oh, I bet you're stiff as a board out there. Relax, deep breaths. Possible. Alright, well, sit down and make yourselves comfortable, everyone. I'll go make some tea. Something to snack on while I'm in there. It's a girls' night in. This will be fun. Why is Michael here, though? You have no idea how much I wish I knew. Oh, that's not important, but you know what it is? 3 girls, 1 guy. That's gotta be rough. Actually, make that 4 girls? Wait, why would that be rough? That'd be rough. Tell me, you got 3 girls in 1 room. What do you think they're gonna be talking about? Love, romance. And there he sits all alone in a pink cloud girl talk. That sounds uncomfortable. We get to watch him twist its worm. Sounds like fun. Sounds like fun. What do I think I am, their plaything? I didn't just sense you smiling, did I? Oh no, not at all. I was just thinking I feel kind of bad for you. Why don't I believe you? We don't have time for this. Morgana's still locked up in the tower even as we speak. I get where you're coming from, but I don't think this will turn out to be a waste of time. All 3 of them have ties to the men with the keys. Could very well learn something from the conversation that could lead to a breakthrough. I say we participate. See where it goes. Alright, fine, Giselle, fine. Is this already friends, you two? Yep, I like the new lady a lot. She's a sweet little girl. What's not to love? You know, it kind of makes me jealous. Took you a long time to warm up to me, Nelly. What? Oh, no, it didn't. I don't think... I don't know, it felt to me like you were keeping your distance. Well, you know, it's not easy work of courage to talk to a real-life saint. Oh, Nelly, you know it's not that big a deal. I'm not even a real saint. What's the conversation? Love. Romance. How about your tasting, guys? Oh. You have anyone? A crush? Oh, special someone? You do, don't you? I'm a servant of God the Father. I do not have anyone, no. Oh, come on, we won't tell, promise. Promise. Forbidden love, so romantic, so exciting. You know, I think you should go first now. I like princely boys. My brother's the closest thing to my ideal. Oh, I mean my real brother. You don't say. You don't say. He's providing the color commentary. What am I supposed to say here? Like, oh, come on. We got not one but two commentators endlessly giving their commentary, and I'm sitting here like, oh well. Giselle's commenting. Okay, Giselle's commenting as the ghost, and the main character's commenting in his head. Come on. All right, you and Maria, what kind of guys do you like? Me, I like a nice subservient man, someone who knows I'm in charge. Subtlety is not your strong suit, is it? Why not someone you can always count on, or encouraging and supportive, or kind of someone like that would be. Guys like that only light. Guys like that only light you little tween girls' fires. Things get a little more complicated as you get older. Life stops being quite so simple. You start wanting to find someone who make the daily load of shit even a little bit easier to swallow. Really, not sure I want to grow up anymore. So I guess that's partly a result of who I am. Who knows? Maybe you'll have it a little bit better. I hope so. All right, your turn, Sister Marie. Me? I suppose I could tell you who my favorite angels are. No, it has to be someone real. You have to have someone. I already told you. Someone who hasn't gone yet. I can go after that, can't I? Who else is there? No, it's not a half bad idea. Agreed. I want to know too. No dodgy answers either. What kind of girl do you like, Michael? Well, you know, you're not supposed to bring me into this conversation. Light enough, loose enough, let's have it. But it's a very complicated personal matter. How about we make it simple, turn it into a choice? A choice? Of the three of us, who ticks the most boxes on your complicated tastes? You should have said something, Michael. This is all your fault. It's all your fault. You could have just described Giselle and been like, oh, I like Giselle. She's my ideal person. Don't think too hard about it. Just pick one. Me. The teensy tiny one. Or the nun. Who'll it be? Who'll it be? What on earth have I gotten myself into? The way they're staring at me, I'm not getting out of this. There we go. The options. I kind of want to read them later, but I don't want to do that now. We're gonna finish the story first. I already have someone. Say it. All of these somehow lead to the wrong answer, I feel like. 5 seems like an outright lie. I already have someone. What? Really? Oh, that's no fun. You can still tell us what lights your fire at least, even if you've already got someone. Someone's a beautiful thing. I'll pray for God to grant you both his blessing. What's she like, though? Oh no, tell us about her. What's she like? She's always smiling. She's a very cheerful, energetic person. The opposite of me in many ways. Does she stay at the mansion with you? No, I'm here alone. Does she not feel the same way about you? Unrequited love is it? Oh, you poor thing. Won't be cheap, but I'll keep you company for the night if you want. She loves me too. Why isn't she here? You're a couple, you're supposed to stay together. Did you leave her behind when you left? Circumstances prevent us from seeing each other right now. I always feel her there by my side. but I can't see her. Circumstances? What circumstances? Oh, now, Nelly, don't be prying. A personal matter, one I'm sure isn't easy for him. Ever be able to see her again? I have faith that I will. Because when I see her next in the flesh, I need to take her by the hands, look her in the eyes, and tell her something very important. Somewhere really far away? Or is there something else getting in your way? Women are fickle creatures, though. You might think she'll always love you, but spend enough time apart, and who knows how those feelings might change. We're not as bullheaded as you guys tend to be. While you're here, away from her, you could find someone else she likes. Or maybe she already has. I would never... her feelings will never change. She spent more time waiting for me than you can possibly imagine. Though there were times she lost sight of what she was waiting for. Deep down in her heart, she never forgot about me. I know that for a fact. I don't buy that sickly sweet. Her love is eternal crap one damn bit. It's short-sighted, ignorant. People change. Their feelings change. It's the ones you think you care about most who will inevitably stab you in the back one day. That's what people do. You just never had the pleasure. One day you will. You'll taste the bitterness of betrayal. Is there anyone in your life you care about more than yourself? Not a one. You wouldn't understand what we have together then. But someday, if you ever find someone who means that much to you, I think you'll come to understand that it is possible to love someone even if they do something to cause you pain. Telling this to a whore. That already has me out of the running. I don't think that anyone can find someone no matter who they are. Doesn't matter how old you are or what kind of work you do. Or if you're a noble or a peasant. Oh, come on, you're making it sound like I'm the bad guy here. In this case, she might actually be more mature than you, Maria. Shove it, shove it. Now that Michael's answered, it's your turn. Do I really have to? Everyone else answered. Like I said, I don't have anyone. Don't forget about the Tiamat. Don't forget about the Tiamat. It's gonna get killed. Anyway, I'm more interested in catching up with you, Maria, than talking about boys. What happened after you left? Alright, sure. We can talk about that. An orphanage. Yep, neither of us had parents or families who were raised in an orphanage. Beyond the second door, Pauline had a family and seemed to be quite well off. Guess that's not the case here. Oh, so you grew up together then. Sister Maria never told me about her childhood before. I don't like to talk about the past. Not the best of memories after all. I'd say we were both lucky we made it this far in life. Still keep in touch with that shit heap of a director? Don't talk about him like that. He's not a bad person. Yeah, I know. In your mind, everyone's not a bad person. He isn't, really? But yes, he stops by occasionally to check in. He's the one who sent me on the path to becoming a nun. He always was fond of you. Perfect little angel you were. I don't he like me more than anyone else? Compared to you, I was a damned gremlin. You're a naughty girl, weren't you, Maria? The naughtiest girl around. I throw rocks at the walls, making all these little holes. One time I even filled the director's shoes with dog shit. That would make anyone angry. I wasn't always a little twat, mind you. The director either loved or hated you. There was no middle ground. And if he didn't like you, life was hell. He'd make you go without supper or force you to sleep outside. Shit like that. Awful. I had no idea he was doing that to you. Could have said something. Like that would have made a difference. You adored the damn director. You never would have believed me over him. Once you put your trust in someone, you refuse to believe they could be anything less than perfect. Completely blinded by faith. I don't. You do. I'm the only reason you're willing to believe me now is because it's been so long and because there's other people here. So specific. We'll assume there were other conversations in between. This would probably be a good time to step in, Michael. Change the subject or something. I feel kind of bad for... So yeah, how long were you two together? Until we were around 10, I think. Does that sound about right? Sounds about right, yeah. I got fed up with everything and ran off. Ended up at a brothel. Been whore ever since. Been what, 10 years now? Practically a veteran. Make life at the brothel better than the orphanage, Maria? Between the two, I'd take the brothel any day. There, I got friends and colleagues. Although, I did lose a whole bunch of them 4 years ago. 4 years ago. I remember hearing word of a brothel raided by bandits around the same time. Is that where you worked, Maria? Yep, and what a nightmare that was. I mean, why the hell would you raid a whorehouse? Better go after some noble's estate or the damn lord for that matter. Brothel raided by bandits. 4 years ago. Matter trying to make those forehead wrinkles permanent. I know I shouldn't be surprised, but I'm beginning to think Maria might have had some contact with Morgana in life as well. Oh? 4 years ago would make Morgana 12, and where was she then? I have a question for you, Maria. Was there a girl by the name of Morgana at the brothel? You know Morgana? So my suspicion was correct. Yeah, Morgana was there. I mean that the girls looked after her together. After the bandits razed the place, I never saw her again. What a travesty that was. It was chaos, only a handful of us even survived. Figured she'd either been killed or sold off somewhere. But if you know her, that means she's alive, right? That's great to hear. I've been worried about her ever since. Michael, Morgana's the Saintess's name, isn't it? That's what you told me. The Saintess? Yeah, that's right, Nellie. That is indeed the name of the person who performed your miracle. And she's locked up in the tower right now? Wait, locked up? You told Nellie that nonsense too, Michael? It's not nonsense. Mel told me everything. It's all true. He feels terrible at what he's done, but he can't set her free by himself. You too? I need the other 2 keys. The Lord has one and the bodyguard has the other. After learning the truth, I knew I had to tell you. But I was afraid that you wouldn't believe me. And if you didn't believe me, something bad might happen to Mel. It's not good to tell lies, Nellie. The same goes for your brother as well. What? The Lord stores his valuables in that tower. That's why it's locked up and you can't get in. Or are all 3 of you after as well? Of course not. And you, Michael, you need to stop planting these strange suspicions in... This is exactly what I was talking about. You haven't changed one bit. You won't even give someone the time of day if they're saying anything that contradicts someone you decided you trust. In the watchtower, was it? Can you not bust the door down? I'm still lost as hell here. The long and short of it is Morgana might be in that tower. She is, yes. Might be possible to break down the door with a dozen or so people to help, but that's infeasible. Besides, opening it's not our only objective. We need the other keys. Correct. It's not true. You'd never do that to someone. People think he's scary and mean, but they're wrong. He's a sweet, respectable man. He'd never lock up an innocent girl. Even though everyone else is saying he would. If I don't believe in him, who will? So you are more than acquaintances. If you really have that much faith in his goodness, tell us after you've seen what he's done. Pauline. Assuming, hypothetically, there really is someone in the tower, there's nothing I could do about it. I'm a nun. I have no real authority here. I'm just a pretty face. Nevertheless, he started this to help you. If you tell him to stop, he might actually listen. Please, Sister Marie, help us see that the saint is free. Your ability to trust someone is so completely, it's pretty amazing. But if you let it turn into a blind faith, it'll come back and bite you in the ass. She's a nun for a reason. She 100% trusts in Jesus. And in presumably the director that set her on this path. And 100% trust. There we go. Could I please ask the 2 of you to leave? An old friend of mine might be held prisoner right now. Can you expect me to just scamper on home? Go. She's a little too innocent, perhaps. But I don't think her faith is entirely blind. You're a woman who's capable of making decisions for herself. I know you are. Yes, you place your complete faith in one man. But that hasn't stopped you from considering what you should do with your own life. You were never short-sighted. We only met yesterday. What could you possibly know about me? Give me some time. Until tomorrow. I have to think about what to do. As you wish. So, is that all really true? It is. How do you know any of that, though? Because... What story do I go with this time? Did I use the letter again? Forget it, that's not important. Pipsqueak ain't one to go throwing around accusations like that for shits. Point is, I'll take your word for it. We got the door open and it turns out there's no one there. No harm done. Do you believe me? You're not lying, are you? No, I'm not. Then that's that. Frustrating part is winning over a whore isn't going to get you very far towards fixing anything. Not true. Just knowing you believe me is reassuring. If you say so. Could I ask you something? You did come here in search of the Lord, didn't you? He has the third key, without which we can't get into the tower. My gut tells me you're the one who's going to make that possible. Oh, would you think that? Because you have a very strong connection to it. You may think I sound crazy, but your souls are inextricably bound together. Our souls, don't even joke. I know how it sounds, but that's the only way. Okay, you got me. I'm done lying. You're right, I came here looking for the Lord. There's rumors going around saying he's been seen coming in and out of the church here. I figured I'd take the opportunity to cave his fucking skull in. You what? Oh, what you gonna do about it? Call the guards on me? No. But tell me, why do you want to kill him? Why? What, are you not from around here? Well, you should know, he's one hell of an aggressive ruler. I won't deny he's done wonders for the economy. The city's a great place to be if you're a merchant. Taxes are lower than anywhere else. All you need is enough money and you can buy citizenship. How did I screw up citizenship as a word? Anyway. But for the people who've lived here, our whole lives, the poor peasants, those who need the most help, it's only getting harder to stay afloat. The gap's getting bigger by the day. Well, the main street's looking lavish and lively. People are literally starving to death on the back streets. He tore down the vineyard that's been around for generations to make room for more shops. And sure, you can import some damn fine wine from other cities. Where does that leave everyone who can't afford it? Reminds me in the third door. He ran some other company's factory out of business for his own profit. Or business? Same practice. So, merchants, especially those who came from other cities, get treated like kings, but the Lord has plenty of enemies. I see. You're someone who doesn't think highly of him then? Pretty much. What would killing one man accomplish, though? Not much, probably. It'd make me feel a hell of a lot better, though. Do you not actually know the Lord in person, then? I've met him before, so I know who to look for. But that's about it. None of this, what do you call it? Inextricably linked souls crap? No fucking thank you. Maria says she's met him. Morgana mentioned seeing prostitutes at the Lord's Manor when she was first taken there. Could she have been one of them, then? Changing the subject a bit, there's something I want to ask you about Pauline. Frankly, her being a nun, it doesn't make a damn lick of sense to me. What do you mean? I mean, this isn't what she wanted with her life. When we were kids at the orphanage, she wasn't exactly this pillar of faith. We said grace before meals, but only because those were the rules, all ceremony, nothing to it. She appears to be quite devout to me. I'm thinking something had to have made her that way, forced her into the position. The girl I knew was pretty unexceptional. Had her head in the clouds, though, so we never really got along. She was always talking about how when she left the orphanage, she'd find the perfect man, fall in love, get married. You'd practically see the hearts in her eyes. They'd buy a comfortable house, have a few kids, maybe get a dog. It'd be a happy family, warm and peaceful. Every time she told me this, I'd snort and tell her she needed to get herself a more original dream, at which point she'd start crying, calling me mean. Maria was an impressively jaded 10-year-old. True. She was a girl in love with love. Now she's a bloody nun. I guess it kind of makes sense as an extension of her unwavering trust shtick. But, I mean, come on, surely she could have chosen someone better to put that trust in. Anyway, I guess what I'm trying to get at is, as unreceptive as she was back there, she wasn't doing it maliciously. Not that I have any right to defend her after all the shit I ever about it. You know, you're making it very hard to tell whether you like her or not. Don't think too hard about it. Just sticking up for an old acquaintance. Anyway, I think I'll head back. As concerned as I am about Morgana, there ain't much I can do. Guards aren't going to believe the ramblings of a whore, especially when she's making accusations about the damn Lord. That part's going to be the real bitch figure. If there's anything I can do, let me know. You can find me at the brothel in town. Well, I'm off. Late. I'm not sure how safe it is for you to be wandering in the dark alone. Maybe I should accompany you? Oh, don't worry. This is my home turf. Besides, if someone did attack, I'm pretty sure I could outrun you. And overpower you at that. The worst part is she's probably right. But... We'll say the nice thing. It's better to be safe. Feel better knowing you made it back safely. I'm telling you, I don't need an escort. If you insist, you're welcome to accompany me. Brothels in the back streets. If you want, you can even stay for a bit, have a little fun. Yeah, I think I'll pass. Maybe one day you'll get that stick out of your ass. So? What? Oh, hello, what is it? Even quiet, I was getting concerned. Good to know you're still there. Well, I guess I sort of dozed off for a bit. I'm fine though, no need to worry. Sure. Yeah, just remind me, what's going on, would you? You're positive nothing's wrong? Positive as positive can be. Promise, I just nodded off. Nodded off. I'm convinced Maria to let me escort her back to the brothel. But seriously? Should I not have offered? I didn't think you were thoughtful enough to accompany a lady home at night. That's a low blow. I thought that's what she would have done, so that's what I did. I see. I'll make sure she gets back safely then. I will. Are you just gonna stand there? Get moving or I'll leave you in the dust. Alright, this should do. The back streets ain't particularly welcoming to new faces popping up and wandering around after dark. Wouldn't want you to get mugged on your way back. I don't need that on my conscience now. Alright. Out of curiosity, is the brothel you work at now the same one that was attacked 4 years ago? Ah, different place. Unless someone's done something with it. Built her 4 years ago is still abandoned. Thought about fixing it up, getting everyone back together, but there's many of us left, and I'm not even sure I want to go back myself, you know? Understandable. What was Morgana like when she was there? Not sure what to tell you. She never talked much. I'm not sure if she even liked being around us. I assure you she did. She told me her time at the brothel was one of the few chapters of her life she remembers fondly. That's true. It's great to hear. For times I thought maybe we should take her to an orphanage somewhere, but, well, you know how my experience living at one of those went, so yeah. At the same time, it's not a bunch of whores we're going to make better parents, so I was never really sure what the right thing to do was. Well, after the raid, well, I felt like shit. Didn't have to be there, but I stupidly thought it was a good idea to keep a little girl in the lawless back streets. I can't tell you what the best choice would have been. I can tell your time with you changed her for the better. Don't feel guilty about choosing to keep her there. Well, I appreciate it. Is it not too much trouble? Tell me more about Morgana in detail. A bit late tonight. How about tomorrow? Got a little something I want to give you too. Oh. It's nothing much, but you'll see. I'll sneak out to the courtyard again tomorrow night. Alright. Meet you there then. Anyway, I'm off. Actually, one last thing before I go. Take this. A knife? Protect yourself. You sure don't look like you're carrying anything. I'm not, but if I take this and you... Oh, it's fine. I got two. Collecting pointy things is one of my hobbies. That doesn't sound like the safest hobby. Anything with a nice sharp tip sends shivers down my spine. Makes my heart skip a beat. Not sure those are appropriate things to have about blades. The time Jacob gave Maria a cartridge, you got pretty excited about that too. I understand taking an interest in weaponry, but hers seems somewhat excessive. Dangerously so. Anyway, I don't see why you shouldn't take it. He has a point. Dangerous at night. She had two. I'd rather not be carrying a knife at all. Why not? They scare you. I'll be fine. It's only for self-defense, not for hurting other people. What do you think self-defense is? Really, you don't have to worry about me. I do appreciate the consideration, though. Okay, so. Alright, I'll take it. Thank you. Nothing, just get back to me tomorrow night and we're all good. Okay, see you then. Stay warm. Pretty sure I'm dressed warmer than her. We should get going, too. Alright. We got the knife. Is the knife useful? Maybe. It is chilly tonight, though. Is it true? Did you hear that? I thought I heard a voice. I did. Came from the bushes over there. I'm gonna see if I can get a little closer. How many things are we having happen at night while we walk out here? With the observation tower? Do you believe it is? Are we witnessing a tryst? We are! In any other circumstance, I'd walk away and let them be, but she mentioned the tower, so I can't. We should listen in and try not to get caught. Agreed. Several different people have told me the same thing. There's someone being held in the tower. Who was the first to mention it? Michael, you know, the man who showed up yesterday. He's staying in the room in the mansion. Ah, the white hair. Yes, him. Who else told you? Nellie? And while he hasn't said anything to me personally, she says Mel confirmed it as well. There's no need for concern. The one thing in the tower is the Lord's fortune. Trust me, please. You know how many enemies the Lord has? You know how many of them would like nothing more than to see him fall? The allegation he has someone imprisoned in his personal property is nothing more than a fabrication by these people. Don't be one of them. Support him. Support me. It's a terrible shame Mel and Nellie think the Lord would do such a thing. He's lying to you, Pauline. Go on, Pauline. Should I stay hidden or should I intervene? I believe you more than anyone in the world. You have my complete trust, you know that. But I'd still like to see for myself. There's no one in the tower. That proves their accusations are baseless. Pauline. I want to trust you even more. Please let me see what's in the observation tower. Please? You say there's no one there. It shouldn't be a problem, right? Okay. I'll talk to the Lord when he's here tomorrow. Can't let you in without his permission, of course. Once I've spoken with him, I'll take you to see what's in the tower. Thank you. Getting late. You should head back. Okay. Don't look so glum, Pauline. We'll see each other again tomorrow night as usual. Yeah. Well, good night. Good night. Sounds like she convinced him. Couldn't be so sure. He could always move Morgana before letting Pauline in. We'll have to keep a close eye on him tomorrow. I know you're out there. What? Show yourself. You won't come to me. I'll have to come to you. I have a good idea where you're hiding. Michael. Finally decided to show yourself, did you? How did you know I was there? Simple. I can sense the presence of others. Hardly what I'd call simple for most people, but there we are. I was hoping to enjoy the show a little longer. You remember what I said about supper, about our little sideshow? What about it? Well, it looks like we have to go off script. Go off what? You still don't get it? He sounds pretty agitated, Michael. You need to get out of there now. Can you not see him, Giselle? What? He's got his hand on his sword. I can't risk turning my back on him. I should have stepped in while Pauline was still around. I don't have many opportunities to do this these days. I was planning on taking it nice and slow. There's so many obstructions outside. It kind of makes this work difficult. Michael? Michael? You care about the nun, about Pauline. If it really means something to you, then you need to set Morgana free. If you're locked in, will bring no one anything but pain, and that includes Pauline. And why should I care? Michael! I feel something resembling a gale. The next thing I know, the man's inches from me, swinging his sword down. The knife. Miraculously, I managed to get the blade out just in time, catching his sword mid-descent with a sharp clang. For a very brief moment, a look of perplexity crosses his face. Now's my chance to run. Michael! Ow. I stagger from the impact, and as I fall to the ground, I catch sight of it. A curved blade sticking out of my chest. He must have thrown his sword to prevent my escape. Michael, what's happening? Stay with me. You have to stay with me. I focus on the searing pain spreading through my chest to keep my mind from growing hazier, and begin crawling, trying to put distance between us. And from behind, the man slams his heel down into my back. How anticlimactic. I thought you'd hold out a little longer considering you managed to brandish that knife. No, please, what are you doing? Get away from him. I'm begging you, spare him. There's a name engraved in the handle, so it's not even your knife. Maria? Put that down. Michael. Who did you get this from? Answer me. Not feeling cooperative, are we? That knife has always belonged to me. Maria simply refers to the Virgin Mary. Well, it shouldn't be too hard to find who they are. I know it's not her, at least. So Mel, his sister, and this Maria are all colluding with you. What are you gonna do with them? It should be obvious. Leave them alone. No, why did that have to happen? It's not funny. The more lives you take, the further you become from human. It's not what you want, is it? I've always been a killer. I've always had this insatiable urge to take life. But I know you also want it to be. Enjoy your reunion with the afterlife. Michael! No! At least beg for your life, would you? No, please stop it. Crawl through dirt like the worm you are. Beg for me to spare you. Why are you doing this? No, please, stop. Not even a scream? Really? You're no fun. Stop, don't do this. No! Ripperoni. Bad end. The man's deranged cackling and Giselle's desperate screams begin fading into the distance. I've long since lost any sort of idea about the condition of my body. In my attempts to save Giselle and Morgana, I've managed to not only fail that, but endanger everyone who is kind enough to help me. What have I accomplished? Anything at all? Alright, let's see what a bad end gives us. Does it rewind us, or do we just load from ending 0, dead end? Okay. Alright, that's what happens when we get a bad end. Cool. So far, we haven't gotten any bad ends before, so I wasn't sure if it would just take us where it would take us. That was interesting. Alright. Welcome to bad end number 0. Don't escort anyone home. Don't be gentlemanly. Load the ties that bind slot 26. Cool. Alright, if you're certain, bye. See ya. Hold on a second. Anything else you need? I'd like, if you could, for me to tell me about the time you spent with Morgana. Anything you can, no matter how insignificant it might seem. I want to know what kind of life she had there. How's tomorrow sound? Tomorrow? I'll sneak into the choir tomorrow night. Meet me there and I'll tell you what you want to know. Why not now, though? No real reason, just needed a little time to sort things through. See you tomorrow night. Stay warm. Not even a chance to get another word in. I feel like I'm dressed warmer than her. Tomorrow night. That doesn't leave us much time. Oh, Giselle? Oh, hello, was it? You've been quiet, I was getting concerned. Good to know you're still there. I guess I sort of dozed off a bit. I'm fine though, no need to worry. Sure. I think we should head back too. We've done everything we can today. Right, running into Marie was a great stroke of luck. Thanks to her, we now have confirmation the nun's indeed Pauline. We could potentially convince Pauline to try and talk to the swordsman. Depending on how things pan out tomorrow, we could be close to accomplishing our goal. I'm sure it'll be smooth sailing, just like with Mel. Certainly hope so. So before you go to sleep, want to talk for a bit? Of course. In fact, I was about to ask the same. It's what you say, but on the inside, you actually enjoy being surrounded by girls more than talking to me, don't you? And you seem to enjoy teasing me. I was just kidding. Truthfully, I don't think I've ever wished you were there to save me more than that. I've never been comfortable in such spirited environments. 3 women in a room and you'll get like that. Yeah, it can be overstimulating. Could not have been more out of my element. I don't know, you seem to fit in pretty well to me. Think so? You made for a great plaything. Oh yes, I'm quite good at that, aren't I? I will say, there was one thing about the whole affair that surprised me. Oh, what would that be? I didn't expect to be able to have such a normal social interaction, not because I'm awkward or a poor conversationalist. For most of my life, I was cursed, irregular, and you were the only one who didn't treat me like that. It came to be what I saw as normal, and as such, being able to participate in a social gathering like that is a very exotic sensation. Feels almost like it shouldn't be possible. Oh, you are normal, Michael. An ordinary man. This right here is what I wish I always had in life. And for me to finally attain it in death, well... I suppose lamenting the details would make me ungrateful. I'm glad to have had the experience, though. Had to hear it. So, I know I've been talking to you about how much you want to save Morgana. It hasn't changed. Here is my desire to change everyone's future. But if you want to leave this place, go more far away and have a life of your own, you have my full support. You got everything you ever wanted, right? You have the right to choose to stay here, live in this time. Wouldn't dream of it. I'm not going to leave you trapped in that darkness. Make the same mistake twice. Regardless, there's no point in me choosing a life without you there as well, in the flesh. Okay then, I'll be here waiting. Hopefully not for long. I really think Morgana and I have a great deal in common. What? Oh, one the daughter of God, one a demon child, both forced into inhuman roles. Long lives of solitude, constantly having things we care about taken from us. Including ultimately our lives. The big difference between us is that I had you. If you hadn't been there at the end of my mortal life, perhaps I too would have grown to despise those who'd put me through such misery. Curse their very souls. She had no one, though. Not a single person to be there for her final days. What she told us, though, her life wasn't all sorrow and misery. She did eventually come to find happiness in her time at the brothel. In fact, she even said those where she learned to experience joy. But I know there were a number of girls there. Maria was one of them. Be particularly close with. Perhaps her being there would have a positive effect on Morgana. We'll have to see what she says tomorrow night. That we will. And then our time limit's noon the next day. We'll need to have everything necessary figured out by then. Oh, we had 4 nights. Okay. Everything will take her to have a change of heart. I'm not worried one bit. I have complete confidence in you, Michael. I'm so worried. I'm so worried. What's there to worry about? Here, I'll show you can do it 100 times. Plan to cheer me to death. I just want every last bit of you to know I'm rooting for you. Sure, I assure you. You've made that abundantly clear. Hey, there was something I wanted to tell you. Is that alright? Yes. When I learned about your past, your body, it came as a big shock to me. Wow, surprising. Surprising. Understatement. Century. That said, I'm confident you know my feelings for you haven't changed one bit. I do. What I want to know is, even after you've back then, even if I had found out back then, instead of having to wait hundreds of years for you to return, my feelings still wouldn't have changed. If you told me while you were alive, I would have still accepted you. Now, of course, I know it's not something you could have come up with so easily, but especially considering everything you went through because of it. We only lived together for a little over a year, but we were only partners for a month. So I understand how difficult it would have been to think I wouldn't push you away. I'm not sure you grasp how much I loved you, even then. My wounds ran deeper than I knew, and them fully healing was simply not possible. Anyone else's touch and warmth, my heart and body would have rejected. I sincerely wish I expressed that to you more clearly. It had to be you. I needed you. I did believe at the time I could start over with you. We could have a normal life together. Or well, I fooled myself into believing it. I could never rid myself of the guilt and shame. How it was impossible for me to give that to you. I would imagine our future together, you smiling, our children in your arms, playing with them, scolding them, teaching them. Then I'd remember I'm incapable of giving you those children, of even engaging in the prerequisite acts. The more I wished for your happiness, the tighter the guilt constricted me. I do apologize for not saying anything. I carried far more weight than any one person should have to bear alone. But you don't have to do that anymore. I, for one, will support you no matter what. And this time, you're normal to everyone, not only me. You have allies. You don't have to take everything on yourself anymore. I love you, Michael. I absolutely adore you. Where's this coming from? I want to say it, so I did. Is that a problem? No problem. You're blushing, aren't you? Your cheeks are red as tomatoes. Well, I wish I could see you now. I'm gonna open the window. Why? It's night. It's gonna be cold. Exactly. I need to cool down. What are you eyeing at? It's a spring snow. Gorgeous. There was hardly a cloud when I was outside earlier, and now it's snowing. You worried Maria might catch something out in this weather? Hopefully she's in bed by now. I've never seen it snow in the spring before. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention to what lay outside beyond the dark walls of that house. Maybe. Have you? Have I? Seen a springtime snow before? 3 or 4 times, perhaps? Not very often, no. You've seen this already. Would it have been better if I hadn't? No, that's not what I'm saying. I just thought it'd be nice if it was the first time for both of us. You sound like a little kid. Is it that childish? Well, I don't mind either way. I'm still glad my first time seeing it isn't alone. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? A little speck of white drifting through the darkness? Yes, I see it. Beautiful. I'm happy I could see it with you too. Okay. Oh, 2 out of 3, hopefully. You don't want the wind to cool you off too much now. I think it's time for you to warm back up. Sorry, I was so impressed by the sight. Maybe it'll stick and you can see it again tomorrow. The grounds will be lovely covered in snow. Now, the grounds will be lovely covered in snow, but you know, that makes everything lighter out. Everything's white. I know this because sometimes I really hate driving to work in the snow. Not because the snow is dangerous. No. Because light is so bright, it's like difficult to see on like proper sunglasses. Burns your eyes like the whole way you're driving. It's really annoying. Oh well. Now you should get some sleep, I suppose. You already passed out once today. You need to make sure you're well rested. Oh, I guess we are doing 1.5/2 per today. Okay. 1 to 2 per day. Okay. 1 per day. I was thinking we would make any progress. They were using that to ratchet up the tension. Give us less time to solve our problems. I'll be counting on your help again tomorrow. Our success or failure depends on how tomorrow goes. And it does. Make it count. Good night, Giselle. Good night, Michael. So we have 2 backstories to cover still, right? Assuming they're going to give us a backstory. We got quite a lot to go. Ooh, her face is let's say. I feel like she's losing it, but I thought they're using that to ratchet up tension. So they had the scene where she's like she fell asleep. Because remember, she said she's never fallen asleep since she became a maid, but she fell asleep, dozed off while we were talking. One day until her death. Huh? My head feels like someone drove a spike through it. Wait, what's going on? Am I in the cellar? What? My hands are tied up behind my back. What am I doing down here? Wait. Giselle? Giselle? Nothing. Giselle. Unable to make any sort of sense out of my circumstances. Not long after I regained consciousness that panic begins to sink in. And the most unsettling thing of all is the most frightening detail is the fact I can't hear her voice. Awake, are we? Ah. Are you the one who brought me here? What, you don't remember this morning? Morning? Right, I woke up because I heard someone enter the room. He hit me over the head. Oh, you're not dead, at least. That's good. What do you hope to accomplish by tying me up and bringing me down here? Remember what I said last night at supper about me putting on a little sideshow for you? I was reenacting the Last Supper with you as the guest of honor. Now I see. You were asking if I had any family or friends. You were trying to find out if anyone would notice if I disappeared. Anyone would make any noise. Sharper than you look. If only you'd caught on yesterday. Please, Giselle, say something. Giselle, why won't you answer me? Why can't I hear your voice? Why can't I feel you there? You're a quiet one. Maybe a little louder. What made you decide to get rid of me? Did none say something? She has nothing to do with this. I have permission from the Lord to act at my own discretion. Should I come across anyone acting suspicious? This doesn't seem in the least bit wrong to you. I wouldn't say that. You're an acquaintance's friend who made a long trip to come see him, and I have you tied up in the cellar. Not what I'd consider right, no. Seeing as you're good enough friends for him to let you stay here, I assume he's also spilled everything. He never had what it took, that boy. I would have guessed it'd gotta be too much for him to handle, so he went to a friend, to you. Leave him out of this. I see. How much did he tell you? If you come clean, I might even let you go. Get rid of him? Have you take his place? I said leave him out of this. You're determined not to talk, are you? What a loyal friend. Listen to me. Listen? Oh, I'm listening. You have a lot of talking to do. I don't have many chances to let loose. I'll be taking as much time as I can get today. He does in an eerily flat tone of voice as he draws near, pausing between each step as if to taunt me. When he reaches me, struggling to get off the ground, slams his heel into my shoulder. Not being able to use your hands makes you appreciate how much easier it is to stand up when you can, doesn't it? Help, someone, please, help! Don't waste your energy. No one ever comes back this far. The door is so heavy, your screams would never make it out. But that's the least of your worries. The door to the cellar has been locked, and the only key is right here. There's no getting in. You can run fast, you might have a chance of making it to the door and escaping. Want to test your luck? I doubt you can make it. Puts the full weight of his body into his heel, pressing down on my spine, turning my breaths into gasping sputters. Sputters. I was going to say shudders, but then it was sputters. Sputters. I gather all my strength, but even that isn't enough to overpower him. Now, you're going to tell me everything. What are you and the boys scheming? What's your endgame? Who else is in on it? Damn. I don't have many options here. What can I even do in this situation? Tell me what I want to know. Maybe I'll let you live. I guess I have no choice but to tell them the truth. Alright, fine. I'll tell you everything. Just know that this isn't some attempt to beg for mercy. I came to this mansion in order to unlock the door to the observation tower and free Morgana. Mel was not the one who told me about her, though. I went to him and asked for his assistance. He didn't have to tell me because I already knew. Both about her and about what you're doing to her, stealing the blood, making medicine from it. Who told you then? Morgana did. Morgana's soul told me everything. I'm not from this time. I lived in a time after her death. Well, it takes me several moments to process what just happened. A fire runs up my arm from my little finger, only turning into pain when it finally reaches my brain. I twist my head back to see the man on top of me, holding my right hand. My finger snapped backwards at the second joint. I'll ask you again, who told you? Morgana did. She dies on the day of the Harvest Festival. Next up is your ring finger, and then your middle if you insist on keeping this up. I'm telling you the truth. She bears so much hatred, it casts a curse on your souls. I've seen what happens in your next life. And now you're resorting to souls in next lives. I'm genuinely impressed. What lies are you going to cope next? I wonder. If I don't set Morgana free, your souls will be enslaved for all eternity, imprisoned in this cursed mansion. When the bell tolls noon on the day of the Harvest Festival, you'll lose everything. All of you will. You can't escape it unless you do something. And none, the reason you locked Morgana up in the first place. You won't be safe either. Did we kill? Well, 2 fingers left. Can you keep this up the act that long? Everything I'm saying is the truth. I've seen it all with my own 2 eyes. Why are you so insistent on maintaining this farce? To protect the boy, did you have some other motive? Every last word is true. Continuing to lie isn't going to make this easier. Your voice is shaking, the pain's starting to get to you, isn't it? What you're doing to Morgana, it achieves nothing. You must release her and atone for your sins. Otherwise your soul and the souls of those you care about will be doomed to suffering. I see what this is now. You don't have the information I want, so all you can do is spin these lies. You're thick-skulled bastard. There are other options, though. Beg me for mercy. Sob like a child, sniveling your, please don't kill me. I don't want to die. It hurts so bad. Please stop. Grovel on the ground, you tiny, pathetic man, and if you can entertain me, maybe I'll consider it. I'll never shed another tear, and I'll never beg for your damn mercy. Nothing I've said to you has been a lie. Some cheap attempt to fool you into letting me go. Every word of it's true. I know the sins you've burdened your soul with. I know the fate that awaits you in your next life, and I'll gladly tell you every detail. Another finger. You're down to just your thumb. Go on if you're so eager to tell me. Let's hear about my supposed next life, shall we? In your next life, you lose your memory in an accident causing you to forget your humanity. The innate savagery you normally keep hidden beneath a mask is released, unscathed. Hold up. Unrestricted, you turn into a creature no more than... No, you turn into a beast. My mask. You murder countless people, including the woman you once called your lover. Hers is the name you know well. Pauline, your tether. Tether? How do you know that word? Because I know everything. I know what you wanted. I know what you were never able to obtain. You idolized humanity and yearned for peace. You're telling me I killed none in my next life? I am. It's the fate that lies waiting for you. Her love for you is so strong, she refuses to believe you're dead. She leaves her seaside hometown in search of you, and she finds you. But you slaughter her. Say she lived in a city on the sea. In addition to her, you also lose someone else. A woman who tried to give you the peace you desired. It eventually causes you to succumb entirely to instinct. Enough. Alright, fine, now I know what you are. You know me, you're a seasoned liar. Kind of evil spirit that deceives humans. You're peering into my heart, tailoring your lies specifically to manipulate me. I am not. I swear I've seen everything that happens. Enough. But there's a chance you can change your fate. All you have to do is cease your involvement in Morgana's imprisonment. Set her free. Allay the hatred she bears for you. Are you deaf? I said I've heard of enough. Release Morgana. Save your soul. Give yourself a better future. Silence! I think you'll take your armor first. Cut right through your shoulders, nice and slowly. Don't. You'll still be attached for a while yet, don't you worry. Hear that, spirit? It's the sound of your flesh ripping apart, the sound of your muscles being severed. Not gonna be doing much talking anymore, are you? Not through the pain, you aren't. Plead for your life, spirit. Beg for mercy. Admit it was all a sham. Apologize. Let the room fill with your cries of agony. Nothing was a sham. Every last word, it was all the truth. We'll rip the head right off your shoulders. I don't care who or what you are anymore. You're dead. You will do no such thing. Back. You will not harm him further. Pauline. What are you doing here, Pauline? I told you to stay away. The door was locked. I opened it. You. One of Nellie's hairpins was long enough to get into the lock and undid it. Won't be getting much use out of it anymore, though. Busted it up pretty badly in the process. The locks on the tower door are too complex, but this one here is a lot simpler. Bet you never expected me to go cat burglar on you, huh? You stupid boy. Oh, what was your question last night again? Something about being on the edge of a cliff or whatever? Here's your answer. I'll do everything I can to save both of them. This is terrible. How could you... Oh my, you're badly hurt. Let's sit tight, I'll call for a doctor. Don't worry about me. You need to talk to him. Get him to talk. You got to do something about you, though. I'll get that wound patched up at least until you can get it properly checked out. Thanks. Was it you who went to get Pauline? No, I ran into her was looking for you, which is when she told me she was looking for him. Neither of us were having any luck, so we scoured the mansion together. When we reached the stairs to the cellar and heard the screaming, our fears were confirmed. So I picked the lock, and here we are. Sorry we didn't make it sooner. It could have been avoided. God, look what he did to you. There's so much blood on your fingers. No, you made it just in time. My arm's still attached, and I'm not dead. Neither would be true without you. I guess that means I actually did something good for once. Something for someone other than myself. That you did. Everything Michael said is true. The Lord isn't storing its valuables in the tower. He's got a girl locked up in there. Is it true or not? It's still the Lord's property either way. The church is being funded with her miracle blood. And this makes her valuable, yes? You're saying I've been handing out human blood? Telling people is medicine? Not human, witch. No, Morgana is a human girl. She hasn't become a witch yet, at least not here. All the time I've been lying to people who believe in me without even knowing what I was doing. Like you said, you didn't know, so you haven't done anything wrong. Ignorance doesn't excuse sin. All the time I spent with you, I didn't notice anything wrong. That was the idea. You weren't supposed to notice anything. It's not your fault. I deceived you. It's unreasonable to think you should have been able to. All that you did to help me, though, didn't you? Like a stupid girl, I assumed it was out of the good of your heart. I never would stop to think deeper than that. About where it was coming from. Maria was right, I was blind. I was content to be pleased about the people I thought it was helping. I want you to do something for me. I want you to set Morgana free. Please don't make your sins any greater than they already are. But without the witch's blood, we lose the Lord's patronage, the church. It's good as a church that isn't actually saving anyone. Actually, no, that's avoiding the point entirely. What do you mean? What do you mean? Tell you the truth, I never really cared about the church at all. You what? How can you say that? You've always been so unconditionally charitable, even if it means giving food or money you need for yourself. People call you a saintess because that's what you are. It's true I do that, but the fact is I'm no saint. I don't deserve to be held up as one, nor do I belong in that position. I'm just an ordinary girl. I never wanted to be a nun, you know? I just didn't have any other options available to me. I sure didn't have the confidence to make it there on my own, like Maria. But as I was told, to keep myself from thinking it was a mistake, from feeling dissatisfied with the choice, I put everything I had into my responsibilities to the church. My unconditional charity was rooted entirely in selfishness. The longer I kept it up, the harder it came to stop. I forgot what I really wanted. What would that be? A normal, happy life. An ordinary girl in the city on the water. What? That's what you said your dream was for your next life. Right. Yes, a quiet life with the man I love. You might get that wish, in fact. That's what you said, right? And in her next life, she lives in a city by the sea? That is correct. In your next life, Pauline, you are not a nun. You are an ordinary girl who lives in a seaside city. Sweet, cheerful, energetic girl who wears her heart on her sleeve. You have both your mother and father. Ah, so you believe me now? I don't know. Your claims are utterly ridiculous, but it's getting harder to think you're lying. If that's what you really wanted, Pauline, what should I have done instead? I envied what you had, that solace. The last thing I wanted was for you to lose it. But if you're saying you found no peace in that life, that's right. What should I have done? I wanted you to take me away from this place, somewhere far away. I wanted you to make it so I could be Pauline, not Marie. That would have been my ideal life. To live with you, have a family with you. How was I supposed to know that? You couldn't possibly have known. I realize that. It makes me every bit as complicit as you. I'll be expected to pay for my crimes. That itself is not a problem. I have every intention of facing the consequences. But have you done terrible, gruesome things? I don't know what the usual punishment such is in this land, but if I had to guess, I'd say execution. Me being an outsider makes it easier for people to place the blame on me. I won't be able to take you away. We'll find each other again in our next life. Okay? Okay. As I'm sure you heard, my involvement in this conspiracy ends here. Glad to hear you decided to take action.
Or about your fingers and arm. I'm still alive, that's what matters. The third key is in the Lord's possession. He said you needed it by noon on the harvest festival, yes? Which means we need to act quickly. That is correct. We must set Morgana free before the bell tolls noon tomorrow. Then tonight, that's the time, next time the Lord will be here. Tonight I'll kill him and take his key. Wait, no, we're not shedding any blood to get his key. What, you remember what I said a few minutes ago about not committing any further sins? He's not likely to hand over the key without a fight, though. We need to convince him, not force his hand. Besides, simply opening the door is not enough. Why not? My goal here is to save Morgana's soul. In order to do that, I need to pacify at least some degree of the hatred she bears in it. A hatred rooted in her perception of you and the things you've done to her. I need to change that perception. I'm not quite following. What do you mean by change your perception? For you and the Lord to tell your stories, to describe what happened from your perspectives. You want my perspective? I do. Something in her motivations or circumstances might serve to lessen the animosity she holds for you. The greater the discrepancy in what she believes to be the truth, and the full story with everyone's perspectives included, the greater the chances she may have a change of heart. I understand what you want from me. However, my perspective will do nothing to serve that end. There's no ambiguity, no justification for my actions. Regardless, I'd still like to know the whole truth, if you're willing to tell me you're part of it. Okay, I'll come by your room later today. Is it alright if I'm there too? Sorry, I'd rather if you weren't. Why? Everything you need to know, I've told you already. I captured a witch. No, I kidnapped a young girl for profit and imprisoned her in the tower. The motivation, as I said, was to keep your church funded. Those are the facts. The things I did along the way were brutal and inhumane. I hope you can understand. I wouldn't want the woman I love to hear any of that. I understand. I'll see you again later in the day. I'll be waiting. I should get going too. You're gonna need medication and something to get that arm dressed properly. If there's anything else I can get you, let me know. If you want to see a doctor, I'll find you the best I can. I'm so sorry for ever doubting you. No, I understand. I'm glad you came at all. Me too. Well, see you. I'm kind of surprised. He's actually got a soft spot, huh? I was sure you were full of it when you said the two of them had a thing going. What does she see in a guy like him anyway? Not bad taste in guys, that's for sure. What's with that look? Just admiring your rather inappropriate remarks. Oh, sorry, I was so relieved it kind of came out. It's okay, you almost got a smile out of me. I've never seen you smile before. I blame being relieved, too. Now, would you mind helping me get back to my room? Sure, no problem, my shoulder's all yours. You know, you really are something else, Michael. I could hear you through the door as I was getting it opened, and honestly, I'm amazed you're able to stand up to him like that. I didn't want to get my hopes up too high just yet, but I'm starting to think you might actually be able to do something about the Lord. That's reassuring, thank you. Sure, anyway, let's get going. You should get as much rest as you can until he shows up. I mean, you should be going to see a doctor with these wounds. Oh yeah, I know he's been worried sick about you all day. I have to tell her not to pounce on you. I'm sure she'll come running as soon as she hears we found you. Giselle, you're right. I do have people here who will support me. People who are grateful for me, who show concern for me. But you have to know, Giselle. It's your voice I want to hear more than anyone else's. Why can I not hear you? Where are you, Giselle? Giselle? Almost sunset. Looks like the snow didn't stick. You couldn't actually see the snow last night, could you, Giselle? Was that when the light started fading from the sphere of darkness encasing you? Or has it been going on even longer than that? See, I told you, we're getting stakes from this. Giselle's gonna fade out. Why didn't you say anything? Not a word. I don't believe you're gone for good. You're still out there somewhere. I know it. I'll come for you. Swear it. A moment. Here I am, as promised. I heard you talking, so I thought there was someone with you. You're all alone? It is only me, yes. I see. As I told you earlier, my perspective on events will do nothing to change Morgana's mind. I'd still like to hear what you have to say. Alright. Not being from this land, I don't believe in the local god, nor do I think priests and preachers any better than con artists. Where did that come from? What I'm trying to say is, if I give a confessional, it won't be to another human. You're an angel. Come again? The angel from the stained glass window, that's you, isn't it? Wait, how on earth did you come to that conclusion? I was thinking about everything you said earlier in the cellar. The fact that you knew about Morgana. The fact you could see into my heart, and in particular, all your talk about saving people's souls. Salvation is not man's job. Which means you must be something else. I'll tell you everything. Every foolish mistake, every terrible crime. And in exchange, I'd like you to tell me what I am to do next, to lead me down the path I am to take. I terrify myself. With every passing day, my ability to tell what direction I'm supposed to be heading in dulls. After I tell my story, I want you to do that for me. Please, will you show me the way? You no more decide the path you take than you. But you saw into my heart. Giselle, if you were here, you'd encourage me to agree to his request, wouldn't you? Okay. I can't guarantee anything I have to say will be of use, but I will do the best I can to lead you in the right direction. Thank you. Now, before I begin, there's one thing I need to clarify. I'm not in love with Pauline. She does play an important role in my life, though. That much is true. She's your tether. Exactly. I also suppose you could say I admire her. She's everything I'm not. Everything I cannot be. Is that something I should tell her, you think? That I don't love her? That I'm incapable of feeling love? Should I tell her that, knowing she genuinely loves me? My instincts tell me I shouldn't. I know very well I'm lying to her. But there are circumstances in which a lie is preferable to the truth, are there not? With that said, I'm ready to begin. You have my full attention. Fade out, and we fade into story number 2.